All right, we're live.
Excellent.
Okay, so this stream's been a long time coming,
It has, man. It's a long time overdue, eh? You know that.
right? We were planning on doing this stream like what, a month or month and a half ago?
Yeah, easily, man. Easily. Yeah, man, we've been caught up with different things and then trying to catch back up has been, you've had your stuff going on, I've had my stuff going on, and yeah.
And then
Well,
whenever we have a stream, we end up having something else that we need to talk about that's particularly relevant.
yeah, exactly that.
And it's like,
Exactly.
motherfucker.
Well, that's such is life, man. That's how it rolls, man. That's how it goes, Everything in its own good time, I guess,
Yeah. Yeah,
So,
it's just one of those scenarios of when you're trying to organize something like this, it can kind of be a little bit of a bitch to actually get it up and running.
get it rolling, yeah, exactly. Well, it's one of them things is where you start planning it, and then the plans tend to go to shit for a little while, don't they?
Yeah.
You have this thing called life kick in.
There's an age-old saying: "God laughs at your plans."
Oh yeah, he does more than that.
Mm-hmm.
He does a lot more than
He
that.
specifically sticks his dick in them.
Yeah, yeah, and then creams out a fucking big steamy turd on them as well, just for good measure.
Right.
So, it's all fun. It's all good fun.
But anywho, okay, so at the beginning of the stream right now, gonna explain the name of it. Reason of this stream is because of the pure and simple fact that I was making a reference to a age-old defense that lawyers have used to defend women breaking the marriage contract by going out and sucking on another guy's dick or letting other guys, take turns running through her pussy, that sort of thing. Basically anyone other than her fucking husband who's paying to support her worthless ass. And they're all like, oh, well, he drove me into the arms of another man. Well, guess what? You're getting your comeuppance, women. Now you've driven men into the arms of fucking robots that are physically superior to you, very quickly going to be mentally superior to you. Because, I mean, let's just be honest, robots pretty soon are going to be mentally superior to humans really fast with the leaps in technology that we've been making.
Well, when you consider the average intelligence of an average female and the average intelligence of a PlayStation 4, you can see that the PlayStation 4 beats the female hands down,
Yeah, but also at the same time, the PlayStation 4 is a little more flexible.
Yeah. It still has boundaries and it respects them almost.
Yeah. It's at least honest about putting itself about.
Yeah. Oh, man. So, right, let's crack on with it then.
But anywho, so this discussion is actually going to be about something that people were wanting me to discuss on the last stream, and I said, no, you got to wait for my stream with Dilligaf, which is the we've already got a Holy Blade, but oh, damn it, Holy Blade, you're killing me, literally. But we're going to be talking about not only the UK porn bullshit that's going on, but also how that coincides with the advent and rising popularity of sex bots, and also the increasing panic of feminists and just women in general.
Yeah. Hi, Holy, by the way. Good to see you again. Fight me. I haven't had that many drinks yet, mate. Just bear with me.
Right? Yeah. Dilligaf's been drinking a little bit.
Yep. My friend Jack has come round. He's from Tennessee, that Jack.
There you go. But yeah, it's just
so to sort of crack on with the how the feminists are reacting. I remember watching a video not too long ago on one particular feminist, and she was a typical sort of cat hoarding, ugly, you know, just the worst type of feminist you could ever imagine.
So
And
the stereotypical feminist at this point.
yeah, but to me it just seemed worse. Maybe I'd been drinking at the time. I'm not sure. But anyway, she was then saying, oh, that how men will be, wait for it, abusing the bots.
Oh yeah, I'm all
You
like,
know,
if someone sits there and throws their cell phone, are you gonna fucking arrest them for technology abuse? I mean, come the fuck on.
well, it's that thing. Whereas she knows what's going to happen is that women are being called out on their shit. And I was actually looking at some other, because this is kind of you know me, and I'm sorry for doing this kind of. But I found this other YouTube channel today, just before we had.
Dilligaf's been cheating on me. Oh,
Sorry, babes. Sorry. But no, and basically, you know how I've kind of narrowed it down to like men are pretty much have levels of autism, and women are pretty much narcissistic. Again, hashtag not all for both of the sexes in these cases. But I found this channel in which they were actually banging on about MGTOW being crybabies, and they're not going their own way, and they're nothing but narcissistic creeps. And of course, with that, there's several different replies, and there's interestingly enough, there wasn't even a mention of the bots in there. But I was just sort of thinking, because they're like, oh yeah, like MGTOW are just like the pussies of men, right? That's the usual shaming tactic, man. It's nothing
yeah.
I ain't heard before. But I was sort of thinking about it, and it's just sort of like, like, do they actually not realize that the actual danger that they're in when, because I mean, no guy wants to go home to a mess of a other half, like the drama, the emotion, and all that, which, it's something that, if you really want it to, I'm sure with with the AI of a bot, you could program that in if you wanted to. But I think for the most part, guys aren't really interested in the ball ache and the headache and the bullshit, which is obviously straight away it's going to be an advantage. So, as per the title of the stream, kind of thing, that it's not that the men have forced them into the arms of another guy or whatever, but it's more like, well, we now have better options,
Right.
yeah.
Well, we have options.
Yeah, well, this is it.
Now, because here's the thing. I view this situation in actually kind of a economic business sense more than anything else. I know,
Oh,
big
oh,
shocker, right? Right,
yeah.
sitting there and saying, "Hey, this is just like business." Who would have guessed that would ever come out of my fucking mouth, right? But But the thing is it's like the old dinosaur companies that got used to having a monopoly. And then as soon as competition came in, they didn't know how to fucking deal with it. And the next thing they know, they're going out of fucking business from some little shitty mom and pop in the corner store that they didn't even fucking notice until it was too late.
No,
Women are
exactly.
having that fucking situation happening right now because they sat there, people were saying, sex bots are going to be a thing very, very soon. And when we're like, not in my lifetime. Oh, not in my lifetime. And guess what?
Yeah, here we are. Yeah, they've got them. They're there.
And here's the thing. The sex bots are going to be taking away their prime targets first.
Oh, yeah.
That's the irony of this. Because the thing is the sex bots are right now fairly fucking expensive. I think any guy will fucking admit that, right?
Oh,
especially with any economic situation you have in the world.
Yeah, yeah.
Like worldwide, the economy fucking sucks. All right, let's be honest.
Yeah.
And that is a lot of money for a sex bot right now. But the thing is
It's
Who
not
are the
advanced.
ones that are able to afford that? Oh, yeah, the high earners, the driven ones, the ones that don't have time for a woman's fucking bullshit, that were looking for something
Yeah, but
along these fucking lines, right?
when
So, but those are the ones that the women desire because of fucking hypergamy. So this is actually going to be hitting the guys that trigger that fucking hypergamy first.
all right, explain.
Well, like I said, these bots are very expensive and so on and so forth. So the more wealthy men are going to be the first ones to really adopt this, right?
Not necessarily.
Well, not necessarily, but I'm talking about the sugar daddy wealthy.
I mean, they're going to have the option, but they're still, with that. I think with that kind of a dynamic, I think it will be kind of different because, I think the way it's going to pan out, if I'm right, and I might not be, but I think it's going to be the typical sort of thing where they're kind of really looked down upon. Like, I don't know, like, I guess like porn first was when it first started going a bit more, coming out of the underground and going into a little bit more sort of onto the high street top shelf sort of thing.
You mean when it first came back out of the underground?
Yeah, pretty much.
It started out on surface level and then it went into underground because. Yeah. Well, let's not go into a full history lesson there because I'm pretty sure you're not interested in doing a fucking 24-hour stream with me.
No, you're good.
That's me and Sin's thing. But yeah, but I can see where you're coming from with that, but also at the same time, just remember with porn, it was one of those things, yeah, it was looked down upon. But it was also one of those things that because of that taboo that was placed on it, it made it more desirable. And so more and more men started fucking going into it.
Yeah, I mean, at the same, I mean, obviously, I don't know how things were out in America, but I can sort of remember where the first sort of shops that I ever recall seeing, sort of like first sort of sex shops that you buy your sort of vibrators, and I mean I don't think they had much for men back then anyway, but you could go and get all your DVDs. Well, no, there'd have been VHS. Any of you guys old enough to remember VHS? They're them video cassette things. They're like house bricks but plastic.
They're one step up from chiseled slabs.
Yeah, exactly that. But yeah, and you get the sort of guys wearing the trench coats outside of these blacked out buildings. They were black with tinted windows. That's what they look like over here. You always knew you were next to a sex shop if it was all painted black and it had tinted windows. It was, and upstairs, I guess, might have been a brothel in some cases, depending on the area. But
or a glory hole.
Yeah,
section,
yeah,
something like that. Yeah.
But
yeah, we got one of those near where I live. Yeah.
Regular?
I ain't a regular there. Fuck that noise. That shit's too expensive. I got the fucking internet. I got fucking terabytes of fucking porn for free at my fingertips. What the fuck do I need to go there for?
But it's still more honest than marriage, though, isn't it?
Yep. But the thing is when I was talking about the taboo thing, remember, these richer guys.
Yeah.
They already have the ability to get all of this other stuff. So there's this known problem in the quote unquote wealthy community or the well-to-do community where behind closed doors, they go specifically after the taboo stuff because it's the stuff that even they can't openly fucking have. Yeah, and so it makes it actually desirable to them because the thing is when you want for nothing, then nothing really sparks your interest, right?
Yeah.
Like for poor schmucks like you and me, these sex bots were all like, "Oh hell yeah, I don't care who knows about it," because we want for quite a bit.
Yeah.
But the thing is the whole sugar daddy thing. Well, older man sitting there and, you know, banging some young chick, not necessarily being in a relationship with her, but also, you know, buying her a whole bunch of crap and all that sort of thing, is actually at this point in society, even though it's kind of a regular thing, it's still considered taboo. It's something that, you know,
Yeah,
people
but
waggle their finger at. And so, of course, now that just jumped up that fucking appeal.
yeah, but on the same account, it's and Harry's jumped into the chat. Hey, Harry, like he's saying, you know, if you're a sugar daddy, if you're sugar daddy wealthy, then why would you buy a sex bot? And that, you know, I mean, I think he's got a very good point with saying that, because, you know, it's more of a thing, I guess, for them, that, you know, that money's no object to them, man. I mean, they can burn like $50 bills or whatever. I don't know, like lighting
Yeah,
cigars,
they roll their cigars
you
in
know.
$100 bills.
Yeah, exactly, that kind of shit, you know. So it's not going to bother them at all in the slightest, you know. So they'll carry on getting these, you know, these dirty hoes that are just going to get a mile of cock run through them, and then when the sugar daddies are done with them, they're going to get tossed to the curb. And then the thing is, from that point, you know, they're not going to have anyone to go to. Oh dear, what a pity. Never mind. Should have thought about that first.
Well,
You know.
the reason why I'm bringing up the sugar daddy thing is because now women are starting to go after the sugar daddy when the sugar daddy tries to kick them to the curb. You know, but between
Yeah, but then
common law marriage, false rape accusations, molestation shit, all that sort of thing,
yeah, but
and
that's
now they're, even when you're sugar daddy wealthy, even when you have epic levels of fuck you money.
yeah, but then that's when you've
I'm
got that,
saying women are now
when you
starting to panic, and they're really starting to massively overprice themselves in response.
yeah, but when these guys have got that kind of money, that's when, you know, fucking hell, how many people have just disappeared? That'll be another thing. You know, they got some dumb
Or
bimbo.
committed
Hey,
suicide with 5 bullet wounds to the back.
yeah, exactly. You know, shit like that. You know,
Hashtag Hillary for president.
or just complete vanish. You know, I mean, some shallow grave on the Mexican border or something like that. You know, who knows?
Yeah.
But it's easier for them to deal with things that way. And I mean, let's face it, it wouldn't be the first time someone suggested something like that would happen or could happen, because I mean, come on, man, we ain't stupid. We know it does happen.
Yeah. Yeah. People know that
Otherwise,
shit happens consistently.
exactly. You know, exactly. It's not a secret. I mean, all right, we may not know who or where or everything else, but, you know, and this is also going to be one of these things that, like I say, when these dumb bimbos start realizing the bigger picture of, you know, they're going to hit the wall, the sugar daddies ain't going to want them, and I mean, the MGTOW crowd, they're not really that interested anyway. I mean, yeah, you know, like you do get the guys that still kind of date and have relationships and all this kind of a thing. But they're not going in for long term either. And whereas a lot of women, they claim their independence up until they hit, you know, sort of like 35 or something like that, and then
And
they
then they
start,
want to go conservative.
yeah, then they realize that they haven't got as many friends as they once had, because all women hate each other. They get on with each other when they have to, but ultimately they hate each other.
They tolerate each other, is what they do.
Exactly that, you know. So the whole sex bot thing is just going to throw their world upside down. And, you know, I think it's a reality check that's been needed for a long time, especially for these hardcore feminists that have done nothing but destroy the lives of good men. You know.
And not just the lives of good men. Like, I get some flack from some of the MGTOW community for saying this, but I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to say it right now. Feminism causes a lot of damage to women as well, like to women that would otherwise be fairly fucking decent.
Well, yeah, of course they indoctrinate them.
And
Like
they make these women fearful of men for no fucking reason. And they give these women a fucking constant victimhood complex, and that's never fucking attractive.
no, exactly.
Let's
Well,
be honest.
I mean, one of the most interesting things that, you know, with you saying that, the whole victimhood, with this website, not this website, this YouTube channel that I was looking at just before we started the live stream. A lot of them, they were oh my God, they were just out and out narcissistic. They really fucking were. But at the same time, they were saying that, oh, it's the MGTOW that are actually the needy ones, you know. And it's like, well, no, if obviously I didn't even bother replying because I just saw the state of these ones. I mean, it's your typical, and I'm not being like racist by saying this, but it's your typical black woman attitude, like with a black woman with a bad attitude. And they were just sort of like fucking the shit that they were coming out with, and it's like my God, right. No wonder you guys, you girls can't actually get a decent man. It's like, take a look at how you're behaving. You're talking about men here.
Now, to anyone who is new to my channel, whether you're watching now or if you're watching after the video is uploaded, Dilligaf is the nice one of the two of us.
I've been drinking.
And I'm the one that takes the censor off. This is me taking the fucking censor off. I have a question for those very same black women that you're talking about with the bad attitude that sit there and say MGTOWs are the needy ones, that sort of thing. Who are you to fucking say anything when your men keep coming over to the light side after they're done having the fun in the dark side?
Well, this is it.
They're bringing their purple lightsabers over here because at least white women, even though white women tend to be just about as bad, they're at least trying to fucking hide
it. Yeah, exactly that.
And this is coming from a white guy who made the mistake of knocking up a black woman.
They are polite cunts instead of fucking nasty ass bitch cunts.
Yeah. Instead of just being out and out hyper aggressive, acting like a motherfucking man, and then being surprised when they get treated like a fucking man.
Oh yeah, they don't like that either, do they? That's when they. But this is, you know, that's when they play the fucking full out fucking victim card. Oh, poor me. I attacked a guy and he hit me back.
Poor me, oh my God. And the fact that I'm black, no one, even less people are going to fucking care. They're going to say I fucking deserved it. It's all like, well, did you ever stop to think that maybe you sitting there, losing your fucking temper, wailing on the guy consistently, and then making the mistake of doing it while he's drunk and his inhibitions are gone? Do you think maybe, just possibly maybe you did fucking deserve it? Just saying.
Yeah, but you can't hit women. That's what, you know, I'm not saying.
Oh, I am so willing to prove that wrong.
Do you know what I mean? But this is it, because this is one thing that I've said. It's like, well, hang on, no, if you want equality, then if a woman's prepared to hit a man, she best be prepared to take one back. And I'm not advocating for violence on women. You know, I'm not saying that.
I'm advocating. I'm not advocating for violence on women either. But what I am advocating for is men having the right to defend themselves against a fucking psychotic, raging bitch.
Exactly that. And there's no shortage of psychotic, raging bitches. There's no shortage of that.
There's more than a few videos showing the shit.
Oh hell yeah, you know it.
And then you've got the instances like I think it was last year. There was a guy that was working at a fucking train stop, and this lady was sitting there and attacking him. He fucking, you know, pushed her away the first time, showed that he had much more force that he could bring to the table than her. And so what does she do? She sits there and gets a fucking stroller or something like that, or a trolley, and decides to fucking start swinging it at him. And then he gets shit from these two little white knight mangina motherfucking pussy whipped little fucking cuck bitches that sat there and went on and said, you should never fucking hit a woman under any circumstance. He could have fucking gotten out of that without any fucking violence. No, he couldn't. She was bringing the fucking violence. He had no fucking say in that. What, he's supposed to sit there and let her just continuously wail on him while no one does anything? I don't give a fuck if her kids were there. She was
That's
setting a
what
bad
they want.
example for her kids. He set an excellent example for her kids. You sit there and fuck with someone, be prepared to get fucking dropped. He taught those kids a better life lesson than I can guarantee you she ever taught them.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. But again, it all comes
I'm
down...
back, bitches.
But then it all comes down to the societal bullshit that, you know, the indoctrination, you know, the inequality of... this is one that actually was, what's her face? Whoopi Goldberg. She was on some TV show and she was saying, look, no one
On The
should be
View, I
hitting
think
anyone.
it was.
That's right, it was. Yeah, it was on The View. And she was saying, look, no one should be hitting anyone. But if a woman is prepared, like a 5 foot tall woman, you know, is prepared to take a swing at a 6 foot something built guy, then she best be prepared to take a swing back.
Right?
Because reasons.
Yeah, she
equality.
The favorite thing that she said at that point was, don't have this illusion that men still have this chivalry thing with them. Because it's right and it's wrong. Because the thing is, if you actually look at chivalry, very little of it actually has to do with how you act towards a woman. In fact, most of it has to do with fucking combat.
Yeah, it's to do with fighting, exactly that.
Men still have chivalry. Men are still ready for fucking combat. It's just now we've dropped the bullshit pretense of, oh, women are dainty little flowers that can't fucking do shit. Because, let's just say this, Lorena Bobbitt.
Enough said. Yeah, the dick cutting whore.
Yeah, they can cause some motherfucking damage.
Yeah, but then look at what happened to that cuck motherfucker, man. He was all like, oh, yeah, no, I forgive you. And like, oh, fucking don't even go there, man. I've been drinking. Don't do this to me. Fuck. Fucking hell, man. Shit.
But no, I mean, and then the other bitch, the bitch that decided to be a quote unquote modern day Lorena Bobbitt that happened a couple of years back.
Well, the one that tried to have her husband killed.
Oh, no. She straight up, instead of just cutting off his dick and like throwing it out the window or something like that, instead of that, she cut off his dick. And then as the police came in, she threw it into the fucking blender and turned the blender on.
No, that's just cunt.
Right in front of the police, just staring at the police as she hit the fucking button. Like, what are you going to fucking do to me? It's gotten to the point where women think they can get away with anything nowadays and not have any fucking consequences. And then when consequences do fucking happen, then all of a sudden feminists are there saying, oh, it's just because you're a woman. They wouldn't do this to a man. Well, guess what? I seem to remember an issue in, I think it was Michigan, here in the U.S., where some genital mutilation was happening to some young girls, and the guy got 20 fucking years. Lorena Bobbitt, how long did she get? Oh, yeah, 5 years, and then she was out.
Yeah. Yeah, and then...
So you're right. It wouldn't be done to a fucking man. A man gets it worse.
Yeah, every time. Well, this is it. And the same is... The thing is, right, it's the same throughout the whole world. You know, this shit doesn't just stop at civilization, the Western civilization, right?
Yeah.
This shit, if you look into, I get that a lot of people don't want to, but it's something that, you know, you kind of have to look in. If you're going to argue something, you kind of have to look into it and, you know, do a bit of research. Yeah. But even with Sharia law, the men are still fucked over twice as much as the women.
Yeah.
And that's Sharia law, man. That's right. What the fuck?
And Sharia law is the closest thing to full-fledged patriarchy that there actually is.
Yeah. And what makes me laugh is they actually say, oh, yeah, Sharia law is quite similar to feminism. It's like, really? Really? Okay, so that'll be interesting. I wonder how half of any Western civilization, the female counterpart, would be happy with handing in their driver's license because they're not allowed to drive.
You know? Well, to be fair, given the statistics...
That's just one example.
You know? to be fair, you know, given spatial awareness, let's be honest.
Yeah, given the I'm going to go there. Given the fact that women can't...
I've seen my dad get into one accident, and that was because of someone else hitting him. However, my mother has creamed 4 cars by hitting stationary objects.
Well, in all fairness, given my track record, it's probably not best for me to compare that. But then, yeah. Only four?
The only real accident that I've gotten into, at least, you know, when I was behind the wheel, was when I was driving down the road. It was raining like fucking cats and dogs. There was a big ass fucking black rock in the middle of the fucking road. I ended up hitting it, and it jutted my car to the fucking side, fucked up the alignment and all that, and it forced me off to the side. I started skidding. There was nothing I could do at that point.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, at that point, it's all like, you know, at that point, the only way it could have been more ironic is if on the radio, "God Take the Wheel" came on. All right. But the thing is it at that point, it comes down to spatial awareness. But the thing is also, to be fair, guys tend to be more risk takers. And so we tend to get into more stupid accidents, you know?
Well, yeah, well, this has been, a little issue I've had in my past, you know? But then
I mean, I'll be honest, when I was younger and I had the whole testosterone stupidity going on,
yeah.
I would sit there and drift on public roads in a fucking Ford long bed.
I'm sure I'm not supposed to egg you on, but good lad. Keep up the good
It was
work,
funny because some cars that were meant for fucking drifting, and I'd sit there come drifting around the corner, and you just see them kind of cock their head to the side and go, "What the fuck?"
Oh, shit.
Because the only thing that I had for quote-unquote drifting was a race shift kit in my truck.
Oh, shit.
But then, no, that was fun.
But then to go back onto the spatial awareness, now here's a question that I would love the answer to, right? How come women, right, can easily, and I mean really easily, get a 6-inch dick or whatever into a 2-inch gash, but when it comes to like a 4-foot wide car into a 6-foot wide space, they can't handle it? What's that about?
Well, because it's something that actually legitimately benefits them and has the potential for long-term benefit, whereas that parking job is a short-term benefit at best.
Oh, fuck.
Holy Blade says, "Yep." But no, on all right. So since we're on talking and spatial awareness and all that, how many different pussy models do you think that these sex bots are going to be coming out with?
Fucking how many do you want?
Like oh my god, I would love to see one of those situations where it literally adapts to the user.
Right. I think that might be a little bit further down the line.
But, well, the thing is, I mean, we actually have stuff that's we have technology that's already similar to that already currently in existence. So
we have.
It's just having it work along with the synthetic quote unquote skin.
Yeah, I mean that would be probably the most challenging part. But then, like I say, it's going to be one of the things that if you're going to want all these little add-ons or whatever, you know, that's where the money's going to be. It's going to start going through the roof when it comes to the sort of outlay on the price, you know. And I mean, to be fair, the ones that they were first talking about, which is like a month or 2 months ago or whatever, I don't think, to be fair, I don't think the prices were actually too bad considering what you're getting. I mean, they're about like $5,000. Now, don't get me wrong, $5,000 is a lot of money. But if you take into account the money you're going to spend dating, buying flowers, buying chocolates, you know, Valentine's Day, Christmas, birthdays, and all that bullshit.
Gas for picking them up.
Yeah, exactly.
Here, like here in the U.S., yeah, it's bad. But like we've covered in a previous video, it's even worse for you.
Well, let's not go there. Let's just not go there.
I mean, you guys are fucked when it comes to gas prices. And so you add that into the whole dating scene. And all of a sudden, now life really fucking sucks.
Yeah, exactly, you know. And then, Yeah, so by the time, if you save the money, if you were to say, okay, then for argument's sake, over a period of maybe a year and a half, I reckon you could easily get $5,000 easily. If you were taking into account the amount of money you're spending on dating, on gifts, on this, that, and the third, yeah, I reckon if you're good at saving, which I'm getting better at, but yeah, I reckon it's $5 grand isn't a bad price. But then, like with what we're saying is, how far do they want to take the bots, and how much do you actually want to spend on a bot, and how can is upgrading going to be an option? Like as in with the AI itself. Like rather than going and trading in your bot and getting another one, can you upgrade the parts yourself, sort of thing? Like and all that kind of thing. I mean, it's going to be interesting. I mean, because they are working on it, obviously, and I'm sure in the last couple of months they'd have come a long way from where they were at already. But yeah,
Yeah. Like, you see, the thing is like, honestly, I was expecting the price to be a little prohibitive when they first came out. I really was, because I mean, it's a new technology. Come the fuck on. Why would we think it would be any fucking different? And then you also have the whole backlash element to it. So that's going to drive up the price as well.
Well, not necessarily. That, I mean,
well, you've got the legal fees that are going to be coming along with it, because I guarantee you there's going to be some fucking bullshit lawsuits where some woman's going to sit there and say, oh, well, me and my husband got a divorce and now he has a fucking sex bot, and he was the one who initiated it, so you ruined it, and somehow he got out of paying alimony, so this company should have to pay me alimony.
Hang on a second.
I guarantee you that's going to be something.
Hang on a second.
Happens.
I thought there is such thing as no-fault divorce.
There is such a thing as no-fault divorce.
What are you
if you're a woman.
Oh, you're telling me is that sexist too? A guy can't do it? Is that what you're saying?
It's very difficult for a guy to do it.
Motherfuckers.
He's got to have an exceedingly good lawyer.
Oh, fuck.
And also happen to get the right judge, and happen to live in an alternate reality, and I mean, let's be fucking honest here. I mean, at that point, if you manage to pull off a no-fault divorce thing, yeah, it's cool that you got out of that, but it sucks because now you're never going to win the lottery because you just used up the rest of your luck for the rest of your life.
You're right. 2 seconds. Got to interrupt you. I think you're going to have to sort out this Stuart Hunkler fucker.
What's going on?
I think he's upsetting the guys in the chat.
Hey, Stuart, if you're not going to go ahead and actually contribute to the fucking conversation, leave. Last warning.
Have it.
I have an entire fucking video on that.
Exactly that. If you're going to be a dick, there's the door.
Right?
You show yourself out.
If you're gonna be a dick, go find a pussy to bury yourself into.
And Carly's mine, so fuck off. Don't even go there, biatch.
Right. Right. Dilligaf has claimed Carly.
Yeah, I wonder how that's.
We're still waiting for the video where he pisses on her to claim her.
Damn it! You knew about that already. Fuck shit! This goes round fast, man. Fuck it, right. Another drink, 2 seconds. Right. Oh my god. Message deleted. Have you blocked him then? I'm assuming.
And he's gone. All right.
Excellent. One less prick.
Yeah. Sound like a feminist during the genocide of men. But yeah, no, seriously, it's getting like with the whole sex bot thing, I'm all like, you know what? It's actually giving men options, and I can understand some women really freaking out, especially the stereotypical feminist harpy type.
Yeah, well, of course.
How's it going, Bullet?
How's it going, Bullet?
Just one moment. I'll be right back. 1 second. Real life's being a bitch.
Oh man, what have I told you about letting real life being a bitch, man?
Keep my peeps entertained, Dilligaf.
What are you saying, bro?
I said keep my peeps entertained.
Oh, I'll do my best. So yeah, I mean, yeah, with what we're saying is it's going to be a lot of these crazy ass feminists that are going to have the right ass with the bots more than anything, because it's going to be, oh yeah, but our feels are hurt, and then the same old thing of, oh yeah, you know, they're taking advantage of bots, which is what I was saying earlier on in the video. Whereas, you know, it's Carly's got a sense of humour. Keep peeps entertained. Carly, why don't you come round mine, darling? I'll keep you entertained. Don't you worry about
that. Oh God, I walked back in at just the right time.
Or did you?
Oh yes.
Oh dearie me. Your feels matter. Well, of course your feels matter. They are a massive matter. Take that how you will.
Of course your feels matter, because they are indeed a bunch of chemicals fizzing around in your brain, which are matter and energy. So yeah, they are matter.
Which therefore then proves that women are, in fact, well, they have a chemical imbalance going on.
To be honest, so do men.
We're autistic. That's different.
Yeah. and actually, our imbalance comes from lack of oxygen to the brain, and it happens sporadically.
But do you know why this is? It's because a lot of guys, not all, of course, but they breathe through their mouth rather than through their nose.
That ain't what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the reallocation of blood.
Oh, right. What? What? You talking about replacing it with alcohol as well, or is that just like something else?
I'm talking when it comes time for happy time.
Oh yeah.
When the divining rod activates.
Oh, check out the big brain on Carly. Really? Now, is that just a bunch of words you've read? You know what? I don't.
Actually, she's 100% right there.
Yeah, no, she is. This is what I'm saying. That's why I said it. And I'm starting to. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Sex bots are the male version of vibrators on crack.
Yeah. But you see, again, this is another argument that they've had, where it's okay for women to have all their little sexual pleasure and fetish toys and all this sort of a thing. But
what are you talking about, little? I've seen them have fucking sex toys that are bigger than my fucking arm.
Exactly. Uh-oh.
Little my ass. And when they sit there and they go, oh, well, it's mechanical. Well, Simeon, hello.
Yeah, you know it. Yeah, but Holy Blade, the difference is, Carly, is I'll welcome her with her arms open. Do you know what I'm saying? Your check. I'm definitely interested, because then you really ain't like the rest. And that's gonna a lot of mix. I'm gonna be like, what the fuck did you just say? No, honestly, the Czechoslovakian girls, man, I swear down, they are not like Western women. They're not. They're just not.
No, they're not. They're not. No. There's definitely a vast mental and emotional difference between the two.
Yeah, but it is something else. Like, honestly, like I've actually met quite a few Czech chicks. That's a bit of a tongue twister when you've had a bit of Jack. But yeah, and you know what I mean.
Not to mention, most Czech chicks actually know how to fucking fight. Like, let's be honest. A lot of Western women have no fucking clue.
No, exactly that.
A lot of Western women have no fucking clue on how to fight. They don't know how to throw a proper punch. They don't know how to throw a proper kick.
Whereas the Czechs just fucking headbutt you.
The Czechs will headbutt you to say hi. It's all like, holy shit.
So, Carly, anyway, seriously.
It's like someone from Greece meeting a Spartan for the first time. Anywho,
so, so yeah, Carly, are you actually in the US or not? Are you a little closer to me than what I think you are?
who, Carly?
Oh yeah,
Oh, okay.
there's been a couple of things I don't. I could be wrong, but I
Dilligaf's
don't
hoping to
think.
bury some treasure.
Bury some treasure. You fucker. I'll let the cat in the bag. No, I'll fucker.
Well, it's a good thing you're
No.
letting the cat out of the bag because that's where you want to bury the treasure.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, fucking hell.
Oh God, I've missed doing streams with you.
So, oh yeah. Well, you know what? And I'll actually give Carly her dues on this one as well. Whereas she does troll a hell of a lot, and I know she does troll a hell of a lot. At the same time, she does give shit to the others that diss MGTOW. That is one thing that I want to say right now, and I've seen her do it. And I thought, nah, mate, there's because I've seen a lot more hate towards her, obviously from MGTOW channels where she's winding them up. You know, she's just fucking
Yeah.
saying shit to get a reaction, and it works every fucking time. And you know what I mean? Like,
Well, I mean, it's worked on me.
yeah.
But the thing is the reason why I haven't banned her. I've had people telling me to ban her, and I'm like, no, I'm not gonna fucking ban her because she does bring up very good points. She brings up good arguments. She adds to the fucking conversation, so she doesn't break my rules.
No, exactly.
And the thing is like I said, I don't have too much of an issue with trolls as long as they don't cross that line, you know? There's only a couple of lines that trolls can cross where I will fucking ban them. As long
Yeah.
as they're not breaking the rules of my channel. I mean, they can go ahead and they can troll, but every once in a while they have to contribute to the conversation legitimately.
Yeah, exactly. Otherwise, yeah, exactly that. Otherwise, what's the fucking point? You know?
Yeah.
Um, you messed with my crew. Oh, hang on. Oh, is it? Oh, I think someone's been playing a bit too much Grand Theft Auto. And it wasn't me. Not this time. Not this time.
But yeah, I have to agree with Carly. Back to robots.
Yeah, my crew. But my feels got hurt. Sorry. Oh, shit. I told you it's a bad idea to get me on here drinking, for fuck's sake. Now they're all going to fucking get it. Yeah, this is a side of it you don't get to see.
If my daughter wasn't here right now, I'd be fucking drinking just so I could fucking join you. So it'd be even there. But at this point, I have no point but to just circle you and take pot shots and talk about you burying treasure. But anywho, the thing is as far as the sex bots are concerned, honestly, I think it's one of those things that initially there's going to be some fucking issues.
Oh yeah,
that are going to happen because of it. But eventually, women are going to get to the point where they're going to have to compete again.
But and not only that, but I was thinking because of a recent thing that's just happened, as I noticed in my fucking, I got an email from, what is it, PlayStation Network, and then thieving robbing bastards are charging an extra $10,
yep,
for the access. And I looked at it and I thought, well, what the fuck is this shit? And it's like, well, you know, it is kind of related to the whole thing because they were talking with having these bots that, you know, you can have downloadable AI and like you know when you update your smartphone or whatever, and you'd be able to update the bot in a similar sort of way at a fee. But then how much are the fees going to be? How much is that going to cost? You know, how much extra is it going to be? You know, because again, it could also be like with, I guess, what you're saying, whereas it could just be something that's aimed more at the, for want of a better reference term, of elites, as in those that have got more money than your regular sort of guy that, you know, does whatever. But I think it'll be interesting to see at the same time because, like I say, $5,000 for what they've got to offer right now, you know, that's not really a bad price. I mean, considering what they, you know, what they do actually have to offer, and all right, you haven't got full on AI, you can have very basic conversations with them, and
Oh,
someone
actually, with AI, they're kind of scared of it right now. I don't know if you saw the issue that arose, but two AIs were talking to each other, and they ended up creating their own language.
Brilliant.
And they were talking about how inferior humans are to them, and they managed to pull that shit off in less than a day.
Oh yeah, that could be interesting.
I'm all like, holy shit.
You just imagine that you could get home from a long day's work and you think you're gonna get a sandwich and you're not. The toaster's gonna actually fucking attack you and the microwave's gonna launch itself at you, and then you got this AI fucking sex bot trying to fucking jump on your face. Like, what the hell? That'd be fucking messy. Do you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Dragon, you know it's kind of ironic when you're sitting there and calling a guy a fag and you're sitting there and talking about eating him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just saying.
Okay.
So maybe watch the irony a little bit. But yeah, no, like as far as the whole price point thing, I fully expect the price point to come down as more competition happens, and we know that there's going to be more competition.
Oh yeah, well, as soon as
because the thing is now it's shown that there's actually a market and an interest for it, and all it's going to require is a price point drop.
No, exactly that. Yeah, and it's. I mean, at the moment, well, I mean, you know what? Yeah.
The moment that they can get those things down to about $2,000, all of a sudden the business is going to start booming.
Well, yeah, but again,
I'm calling it right now.
It's going to come down to what does $2,000 get you, doesn't it? You know.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you're not going to be getting the top of the line model for $2,000. If you want the top of the line model, it's just like with a woman, you got to pay more. So that's the issue. But the thing is figure it this way: women have already gotten guys very used to settling.
Yeah, well, there is that. Yeah, yeah, you're not wrong.
So women trained men very, very well to be key consumers of moderate level sex bots.
Yeah, big mistake, ladies. You shouldn't have done that.
Right? Maybe should have sat there and had the whole: if you're a 5, you look for a 5. You don't look for a fucking 7 or an 8, and not take anything lower than that. Just saying.
Yeah, I'm just getting really confused with what the fuck's going on in the chat right now. I know I've had quite a bit to drink, but Harry, what are you going on about, bruv? What are you saying? You got Red Dragon, one arm behind my back.
Him and Harry having a fucking pissing contest.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah.
I love people that give themselves names like Red Dragon. It always reminds me of that little joke. I can't even remember what film it is. This is what alcohol does to you, man. You all know it. Enter the Drag Queen. There you go.
and before anyone says anything about my name based off of what Dilligaf just said, before anyone fucking says it, this was actually given to me from a deaf friend. He actually gave me my sign name. And this is it. So...
fuck you all. So fuck you all. Any questions? No?
So
good.
I'm actually very proud of this. And that's the reason why I've that's the reason why I've kept it for so long. Because that was a friend that I truly fucking respected.
Harry, it's the internet. Knock yourself out, fella. Doesn't matter. This is one of the things I'm
right. You don't go onto the internet and expect basic human decency. I mean, that's if you go onto the internet and you expect basic human decency, you're either a fucking snowflake or you're deluded. Oh wait, that's the same.
You're in the wrong place.
I mean, honestly, that's like going into a fucking MMA tournament and expecting people to be solemn. It's just not gonna fucking work.
I want it now, Harry. I'm having a shot for you right now, fella.
But yeah, I mean, but as far as the whole sex bot thing, when I actually look at what they're offering currently with the sex bots, even as far as the basic, AI that goes with it, the stuff that they're focusing on, women should actually take note of it.
Yeah.
Because what's one of the key features in one of the top models? The ability to ask you how your day went and then respond accordingly.
Yeah, and have a civil conversation. Yeah.
And that's the reason why people are sitting there and saying it's doing a disservice to these, calling them sex bots. Because they're actually technically considered to be companion bots.
Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, exactly that.
That you can have sex with.
Yeah, exactly.
But the thing is for me, throughout my life, companionship has been very low on the totem pole. But that's just because every time I open myself up to companionship, or I can't say every time, but the vast majority. All right, let's put that in there. The vast majority of the time I've opened myself up to companionship, it has ended in the most horrific fucking way.
Yeah, no, I can relate to that, man. I know where you're coming from with that.
So to me, the whole sex aspect is more of the thing, because that's the itch that's really not being scratched at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's ultimately by my choice. I'm not sitting there and saying, that I don't have the opportunities, but it's the fact that I have plenty of opportunities. I have the opportunity to go out and start taking meth. Doesn't mean it's a good fucking idea.
No, exactly.
Doesn't mean that it's worth the cost, that it's worth the risk.
No, it's exactly that, and it's like exactly with what you're saying. It's going to give women the chance to actually think about their behavioral patterns for a change.
And actually, one thing, I want to respond to Harry really quick. Keep hold of that thought, but this is something I want to respond to. Actually, Harry, the funniest thing is over in Japan, where they're having the whole dating and marriage crisis that's going on right now.
Holy blade, you crack me up.
Opportunity. Holy fuck. But anywho, what I was saying is over in Japan, there are a bunch of cities that actually thrived off of newlywed couples coming there to honeymoon and that sort of thing. Well, they were getting hit hard by it. But the thing is dating sims decided to fill that niche. And so those businesses adapted to that. And so they actually started putting the AR code and all that, where you go in, you buy a hotel, it's basically a room for two and that sort of thing. But they've got the AR codes where people can take pictures with their waifu or whatever, and so on and so forth. In fact, there was one guy over there that actually married a dating sim.
Did what now? Married a what?
A dating sim. Over in Japan.
Really?
Yes, really. Legally fucking married.
Fucking hell.
I wouldn't step into that fucking shit, because the thing is technically the dating sim itself is owned by a major fucking corporation.
Yeah, exactly that. Yeah, exactly.
And I'm all like, what if they sit there and program it to where the dating sim all of a sudden wants to fucking divorce the guy and take him to court for alimony?
Yeah, you know it.
Holy shit!
And
with as much as Nintendo's fucking up, you know what? I'm pretty sure that might be something coming down the pipeline pretty soon.
Although, having said that, would it actually merit wanting for anything? That's the question.
Well, here's the thing. At that point, the guy could sit there and argue, well, technically, she's part of this large corporation, so technically she makes a lot more money than me. Therefore, I get the alimony.
Nice.
If he was really smart about it, he could fucking do it. But I mean, we're also dealing with Japanese law, which is very, very fucking different from US or UK law. So I'm not exactly sure how their laws work there. I know that their laws typically how all the shit goes down is boy meets girl, girl says it's okay to come in her, Boy says, okay, I'll do that. Then they get married. And then the man works 60 plus hours a week, comes home to a wife that bitches and nags at him for working so often, while simultaneously bitching that he doesn't make enough money.
Funny how that goes, isn't it?
And then she ends up walking out with the kids and gets everything. That's pretty much how it works over there, and that's one of the reasons why a lot of guys are going into the whole herbivore men movement over there.
Herbivore, that's right, yeah. Sounds like Western civilization to me. What a thing.
Actually, Harry, that was something that happened over, I believe, in the UK.
No, that was in Spain, bro.
That was in Spain? Okay, never mind. It was Spain. Yeah. I stand corrected. But yeah, they actually fucking did that. And then the fucking local prostitute brothel called the fucking police, saying that that the people there were hurting their business.
Oh dear, what a pity. Never mind. How did that work?
I remember doing a fucking video on that shit. In fact, I think I brought it up in another live stream with you somewhere in the past.
I did, yeah. I think I did cover it, and I think I was laughing through most of it.
Oh, yeah. No, I was just. I know I made a regular video of it, and it was one of my worst videos ever because I could barely talk while laughing so hard. I mean, it was causing me physical fucking pain.
But it is genuinely funny, though. That's the thing.
Right? I mean, it was just the irony. It's all like, oh, the brothel's calling the cops because of people doing a better job of selling pussy.
Robots. Because robots.
Oh my god, it was fucking amazing. It was epic. That's god levels of fucking irony. Oh.
Yeah, exactly that. That was yeah. But again, they keep saying that, you know, technology is going to start replacing the sort of, for want of a better word, manual things, manual labor. You know, technology will take over. And I guess that includes that industry as well. So
yep. And the funny thing is, you know, people have been sitting there and trying to make the argument that women have been hit most hard by technological advancement.
I think they get hit most hard by the wall, but never mind.
But the thing is here's the thing. It's all like, when you actually take a look at jobs lost to technological advancement and automation, a lot of them tend to be male-dominated jobs. I'm not saying that all of them are, like the sewing industry. All right, perfect example. That was a female-dominated field, and it ended up getting hit by automation.
No,
I mean, there's some things you can't automate.
No, man, they sent it to China. That's what happened with that. It was cheaper labor.
Well, I mean, China does look at their people as nothing but robots, so technically I'm still right. But
and for anyone that thinks that communism is a good idea, yeah, look at the Chinese sweatshops that they got out there. And if you think that's a good idea of a nice way of living, well, you might want to go and live there.
Right? Seriously, I mean, when you've got fucking corporations that have live-in facilities for their workers and they have to put suicide nets up, maybe not the best working conditions. Just saying.
I don't think there's a golden egg there somehow.
Oh man.
But yeah, it's one of them things that, you know, whereas it, you know, like what you're saying, the machines sort of, if they can replace manual labor with machinery, then that's
why would someone want hyaluronic acid in their fucking pussy that they're fucking?
You do what now?
Oh, I'm responding to Carly.
Carly, I've already told you, darling. I'm yours. Don't worry, it's fine.
Okay, so you're saying for the hydrophilic effect of it. Well, here's the thing. Just to let you know, guys don't necessarily want it to be so slick that there's zero friction. Just saying.
Well, there is that. Yeah. there is that.
because that whole zero friction thing kind of poses an issue for a guy.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, we may call it pumping like a piston, but I mean, friction is actually decent.
Yeah, exactly that.
But I mean, I understand where Carly's kind of coming from.
Oh, I'm just reading the chat now. Bear with me. I was just outside having a smoke.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Right.
But have a good night, Bullet.
Good night, Bullet. Nice to see you.
But I mean, don't get me wrong. You know, it's not something that's completely bad at that point to use a natural chemical substance that's used to recreate a natural field. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that, but also at the same time, you know, when it comes down to the whole lubrication portion of it, I mean, they have other lubrications that do other things than just make it slick.
Well, I'm just going to cut to the chase. What are you saying, Carly? Do you like it rough? Told you not to get me online when I'm drinking. Fuck's sake.
Friction sex is emotional less. Okay.
Carly,
Thank you very much.
I'd be happy to put that to the test with you. What'd you say?
The thing is Carly, at this point, you're also coming from a woman's perspective. Like for me, the whole sex with the sex bot thing would not be for emotional fulfillment. At that point, it would be strictly a physical fulfillment. And the thing is when guys are looking for just that physical fulfillment, trying to trying to sit there and say it's emotionless is kind of pointless. I'm trying to word this properly, and I'm failing horribly.
Good luck with that. Good luck with that.
But it's actually kind of pointless. When emotion is not the determinant factor, then sitting there and saying that something is emotionless is kind of like saying a fish hasn't come up for air in a while. There's really no point behind it.
Carly Hunt, I'll be happy to put you to the test on that one. Not a problem. Oh, it's gone awfully quiet all of a sudden.
Did someone sit there and use my...
Yeah, they have.
I got my first true hater. I feel established now.
Well done, man. Well done.
Oh, fuck yes. Yes.
That's almost a meme, bro.
Ryan Fat Anal Night. Well, at least it's somewhat there, but you got the night in the wrong fucking place. I've already said that I am an exit only. I am fat, I will admit this. And I am not Ryan.
Yeah.
In any way, shape, or form.
Yeah. So you fucked that one up, bro. You need some schooling. Oh, Carly's drinking too. This could be dangerous.
I'm pretty sure you're not making the SNES since that's already been made.
SNES.
I'm just joking, Carly.
Carly, are you sure you're in America, Carly? Like 100%.
But I mean, when I sit there and I talk to people about the whole sex bot thing, they're all like, "Well, what about the emotional connection?" Well, I've covered this in previous videos. That's called friends.
Come again?
I said that's called friends. You can get your emotional support and everything from friends or family.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Whereas the physical aspect of it can cause some issues, especially if you're talking about family.
Carly, you could have worded that better, darling. Fucking hell. Fuck. Oh shit.
Hey, Shadow.
Yeah, well,
Hey, Shadow. Go ahead and
Harry, I don't think she is, man. I don't think I could be wrong.
but Shadow, look just above you. I got my first legit hater. I'm proud about this. Means I'm doing something right. Shadow knows me though. He knows that when I sit there and I start getting hate from little fucking cuck bastards like Ryan over here.
Oh yeah, Harry, to answer your question, because I haven't been drunk enough to propose to her yet.
Oh, there's many ways people can hate me, Carly. There's many ways.
Nah, not really, man. You're not a hateable person. Only by random dickheads that don't really know who you are, but fuck them.
Or
Fuck
oversensitive little cocksuckers.
Fuck the
Because
haters,
I'm
man.
a little bit of a brash person. I know I'm very well known for my calm demeanor and my level-headed personality, but
Mate,
I can't say that with a straight face.
Yeah, but haters gonna hate, man. You know?
Oh,
haters gonna hate. What are you gonna do? Seriously, you know what I mean?
what was that?
Is there enough beer in the world? I don't know, but I've got about half a bottle of JD here, and if I'm not careful, it could end up happening.
Hey Ryan, I don't mind you going ahead and trolling and that sort of thing, but at least try to add to the fucking discussion. You got to pay the toll, dude.
Yeah. And as for the Ryan, you do realize there is such thing as weaponized autism, right? Just saying.
Oh yeah, and he just sat there and said he's coming after you next, so you're about to become full official too.
Excellent. I've always wanted a meme about me. Yeah, especially when I can
Pay the troll toll. Perfect, Shadow.
Especially when I can trace it back to where it came from, and yes, I can afford a plane ticket to come and see you. Oh, dearie me. Yeah. Anyway, where the fuck were we, man? We were talking about fucking.
We were talking about sex bots, but let's go ahead and talk about this whole UK porn business.
The whole. Oh yeah. Well, I'm still not 100% sure on exactly what it was because I only heard it from MGTOW philosopher, and I don't know where he got his sources from. I'm not doubting where he got his sources from, but when I did a Google search, when I did that upload, I couldn't actually find anything on it.
Really, I've been seeing videos of it all over the place.
Have you?
Mm-hmm.
Admittedly, I haven't been looking because it doesn't really bother me, man. I mean,
but I've been seeing
affect
videos of
me
it
in the
all over the.
slightest.
I've been seeing videos of it all over the place, and it's been something that's been coming down the pipeline for a while. In fact, it's one of the things that
Yeah.
all right, 1 second.
Yeah, no worries, man.
Bye, my one true hater. See you later, or not.
Oh, they're leaving.
Oh no. Well, they are, just not voluntarily. Don't tell me I won't kick you off my fucking channel.
Oh,
that's a big mistake. Because then I take that as a challenge.
Yeah, Carly. But my argument was, it's something that's going on across all the nations, which they're all keeping very fucking quiet about right now. And that is that there's a lot of political candidates all around the world, basically, that are actually involved within, well, I'm going to call it for what it is, paedophile rings. And basically, the concern, not that that affects me in any way, shape, or form, but is if you're having to hand over your own personal details in order to go and view these sites because you're a UK resident or whatever, you don't really know who you're actually handing your details over to. And, let's face it, we're no stranger to pirate websites and all this sort of a thing when it comes to people wanting your details for the sake of stealing your money or your identity and yada, yada, yada.
And especially when the thing that they're using as bait for you is bait material.
Yeah, exactly that. And whereas it's a lot easier to blame some random guy that, probably hasn't got any interest in child pedophilia, child whatever, pedophilia websites or whatever in the slightest, but they can use that information that they've gained from that individual in order to cover their own tracks. So if they do get caught, potentially an innocent person gets sent down.
Yep.
So, but again, you know what I mean? You're still going to have your shops where you can buy your DVDs or your Blu-rays or whatever. You're still going to be able to get it from these sort of places. But obviously, with the internet being as, downloadable as everything is from there, I think it's, and like Chaz says, back to magazines and imagination. It's exactly that, Or a 10-round mag instead of 30. Baton.
But Carly, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to weigh in on this. Another big issue with that is at that point, when you go ahead and you provide those details about yourself for that identification process, the government can then also go ahead and utilize that as a way of not only profiling you, but also to learn who they want to go after for being a quote-unquote degenerate.
Yeah, exactly that.
And the UK is no stranger to them having degenerate investigations.
Oh, hell yeah.
Throughout the past. And then also at the same time, it's a way of them trying to get people to voluntarily not look at porn because the risk is so high. Because even if you're not talking about the government going after them or anything like that, because that can be brushed off as, conspiracy theory and that sort of thing. And I understand that. And I would probably sit there and think that way as well. Even excluding all that, just what Dilligaf brought up, that is a very heavy risk in today's age.
Oh, hell yeah.
Identity theft is one of the most prevalent crimes out there. It sure as hell is a lot more prominent than, let's say, women receiving harassment online.
No, well, exactly that.
Or at least receiving harassment online from men, specifically.
Well, I mean, the thing is,
since only half of the harassment comes from men, the other half comes from women.
It goes back to what you were saying. I think it was a couple of weeks ago when we were doing another live stream when you said about dark web. Now, it's something that I haven't been to since. It's kind of crossed my mind that maybe out of curiosity, but then I thought, what, I'd rather not. But with what you were saying about dark web and the kind of shit that's on there, it will probably lead people onto other sort of stuff like that. And again, if you're still having to hand in your personal details, you know what I mean? It's going to be a world of pain. You know what I mean? If you're handing your details to the wrong person, it's
yeah,
fuck that shit.
But here we are, and I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to pull the trigger right now. The reason why I titled this the way that I titled it is because you're sitting here because right now the UK, and as Dilligaf said, other countries are also trying to slip this shit under the radar as well. Just the UK got busted with it because UK is under a fucking microscope right now. The thing is now they're sitting there and making porn a non-viable option. Yeah. Well, that sexual energy has to be expended elsewhere, but men are also still very much so risk-reward minded. And so if they're not going to be spending the money on porn, then that money that they would be spending on porn can be spent on a sex bot. They're hoping that it's going to be spent on women and reproduction and so on and so forth. It's going to have the opposite effect. In fact, guys that were sitting there and thinking about it while still utilizing porn for, you know, for the urges, you know, post-marriage, now we're going to sit there and go, why would I expend the money on marriage when I can just sit there and buy a fucking sex bot, go ahead and get the physical gratification from that, and then use the money that I'm saving from not getting married to go out and hang out with my friends at the bar, or, you know, go out to see a sporting event, or to go ahead and go on a fucking trip where I can go ahead and instead of having to pay for another fucking seat for my partner, I can pack my partner into the bag storage and be good to fucking go and save myself money that way.
Oh shit, you funny fucker.
Because the thing is not all of us are Muslim, and we don't all look at women as walking handbags. So the thing is we can look at the robots that way. Yeah, they may be in the woman's likeness, but only for functional reason.
Yeah, no, exactly that.
And so at that, men have this really nasty habit that women just can't seem to wrap their heads around anymore, of finding solutions for problems. And women have now made themselves a problem, or should I say feminism has made women a problem. Well, and so now men are solving said problem.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's not just the problems they've made for women, is it? It's the problems they've made within the laws as well. And yeah, like like you say, that, well, the men are just finding a solution to that problem because that's what we do.
Yep. If something stops working, we find something else that does work. If the thing that stopped working cannot be fixed. Unfortunately, that also compounds with the whole throwaway culture that we have right now. You know, something breaks, you throw it away and buy a new one. You don't fix it.
Yeah, exactly that.
Well, right now, the legal system and very many Western women are broken as well. So guess what? Throwaway culture. Toss them out, Ryan. Buy a new one.
2 seconds, Ryan. Carly, is that an invitation? Yeah, you see that, Ryan?
I'm seeing that. I'm seeing that. And it sounds like an excellent idea, except when the police get involved.
You don't tell them, man. Fucking hell, what are you, crazy? Oh, shit.
And not to mention, no woman's going to want me to fucking tie her up and have her at my beck and call, because, yeah, no, that's going to be bad. One, I'm fat, so she might get smothered to death. Two, the thing is at that point, video games are becoming exceedingly more expensive, and I'm not able to afford video games, and video games have been my stress relief for the longest fucking time. So I'm losing out on that, so guess where all that stress is going to fucking go?
Yeah,
I ain't talking about beating her either.
Yeah, but Carly, to respond to you right now, hun, right? What's this? You're saying that's why you can't let us escape, and with that, you're also saying that's why you tie her up. Right. Is there something about you that I should be knowing right now?
Oh, Carly's already admitted she's a freak.
Yeah. Oh, really, Carly? I like you even more than I liked you already. Fucking hell.
Well, I don't know if Carly admitted it or if I just outright called her out on it, and she ended up saying fair enough. I forget which exactly it was. Which one was it, Carly?
Oh, she doesn't
Okay,
like.
we won't call you Hun anymore,
I
Cupcake.
won't call you Hunt. All right, not a problem. What do you want to be called?
Oh no, now she's Cupcake.
You fucker, yeah.
Well, I mean, if she's into the kinky shit, then she's definitely gonna. Then I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say she's probably into the fuck me harder daddy shit.
Fucking don't even go there, man.
I got her laughing.
Oh shit! Right, if you guys, oh fucking hell, if you guys want an actual fucking decent fucking laugh, and this goes to all you motherfuckers watching this fucking shit right now, right? You need to check out Blaze Wilson and one of her latest videos.
Oh, so she's into the fuck me harder daddy and the fuck me harder mommy thing. Awesome. Uh-oh, the sensor's gone.
yeah, you know it.
Where did my sensor go? It fell off. I know it's defective, but at least it was there.
I'll tell you what, right? Yeah, I'll prepare mine if you prepare yours. How does that sound?
Oh, God. But yeah, no. But as far as like sex bots and all that's concerned, like I don't think it's going to solve every fucking problem. A lot of people, you know, because I talk about them so much and I talk them up so much, they think I'm saying that it's going to solve every problem that men face. And that's not true. That is not true. Like I said before in the stream, sex bots will cause some extra issues, like chafing.
What if you get an electrical surge? What happens then?
Well, hopefully you don't. Hopefully you're not trying to use this thing while it's plugged into a wall. You know, charge it while you're at work.
Yeah, but what if we get attacked by like an EMP charge or something like that? What happens then? You know, I mean, does it throw you against the wall or something, or what? You know?
Oh, well, that's kinky in and of itself. But
well, you got to look at everything that could potentially happen, mate. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. And I am no stranger to electrocution. I've actually been electrocuted over 6 times in my life. I can only remember 6 though. Yeah. Working with electricity sucks. Let's just be honest. There's been so many times that I've been plugged directly into a wall.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, hell, I brought down my school's power grid once at high school.
I'll tell you the most retarded thing I've ever done because it's funny as fuck. You know toasters, right? They've got them like bars that conduct electricity.
Well, yeah.
I thought it'd be a real funny idea to try and cut one of them wires with a pair of scissors that didn't have any like plastic or rubber handles or anything like that. So yeah, I kind of got a flying lesson from that one. that was entertaining. It blew all the lights in the house, funnily enough.
Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. There's a lot of energy that goes through those things.
Yeah, there was a lot of energy that came out of my mouth at the time when it happened as well. I think I made the neighbours blush, the language.
But yeah, I mean, it's like when it comes to sitting there and this whole big puritanical bullshit of trying to get rid of fucking porn. Like you said before, I brought up the dark web, so that'll be a fucking thing. But then also at the same time, it's going to drive people that aren't willing to go to the dark web or aren't savvy enough to go to the dark web to find other outlets. And not to mention, eventually it's going to get to the point where guys are going to sit there and see a fucking like poster or something, and a woman's going to be wearing a short sleeve shirt, and all of a sudden you're going to have a spank fest going on. I mean, and here's the thing: getting rid of porn. Do these people really think that getting rid of porn is going to reduce rape rates?
Well, like this goes back to something else that I said. With the actually, no, I haven't actually said it in a video. I might have done actually. This is what drinking does to you. This is why you, I think, maybe should or shouldn't drink. I don't know. But yeah, the crime of rape statistics that the feminists use are generally speaking from male fucking prisons. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no rape culture. It's what comes from male prisons.
And as far as the college statistic that they throw out, the college statistic actually came from a study where even the person who conducted the study said that the scientific method was not properly used and that it should not be used for any definitive statements.
Well,
that it was meant as a jumping off point for further studies.
The thing is, you'd have arrests all over the place on campuses if that was the case. If it was, I'm just saying, you know, if it was honestly 100% legitimate for real happening, because based on how the feminist agenda is, they ain't gonna let that shit lie, are they? They're not.
But the thing is they're trying to sit there and make everything into rape. I mean, like, they're trying to make everything into rape. They have devalued the word rape to such a degree that it doesn't even affect me anymore. And I am one of the most anti-rape motherfuckers out there. Well, the very idea of rape pisses me the fuck off.
Oh, yeah.
And the thing is now whenever I hear, oh, she was raped, the first question that comes to my mind now, and it's funny because before I was all like, oh, that's fucked up. Where's the guy? I'm going to fucking kill him. That was my initial reaction before. Now my initial reaction is, was it actual fucking rape, or is this, like, you know, her regretting the fucking sex afterward?
Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that, you know. And it's fucking... it just... that shit shouldn't happen, but because it's something that can be played on, and, you know, they get all the sympathy and all the attention. And again, I'm not dismissing the genuine fucking shit that happens out there. I'm not.
Right.
But
let's put out a disclaimer right now. At no point are we downplaying the effects of actual rape on actual fucking victims. Exactly. At no point are we fucking even insinuating that rape is acceptable or even decent.
No, exactly. Well, it's just not on.
It is unacceptable. It's a fucking horrible thing. But the thing is when a woman goes out, gets drunk as an adult, then makes a decision as an adult while drunk as an adult, to go ahead and ride 6 separate guys during the night, and then her boyfriend asks why she has a used condom stuck to the side of her head when she comes stumbling in the door. That is not fucking rape. That is called her getting busted for piss poor behavior.
Yeah. Well, this is it. And, you know, that comes down to people having morals, you know. And again, I blame this on, and I'm going to go out there and fucking piss everyone off with feminists, because that is not actually empowering yourself. It's devaluating yourself at the end of the day. Am I right or am I wrong? You know, with this when the feminists insist that the women should go and empower themselves by, you know, making themselves part of the fucking Richard salad, as Terence Popp would say. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then, like, exactly like you say, whereas the next day it's like, oh, I really wish I hadn't done that. Oh, I got fucking raped by 6 guys. It's like, no, you fucking didn't, right? You're now feeling fucking shit because you realise that you're in a relationship with someone and you went out and you fucking did what you did. And the thing is that, I mean, I don't know, I can't say from their point of view, but, you know, it's probably because they feel bad for themselves that they've done it, not the fact that they cheated on their fucking boyfriend.
Oh, you got your hater back. Well, we got the hater back, and you got your full hater. Dilligaf is now established. Hey, dude. Homo biker. Seriously.
Is that the best you fucking do?
Is that go ahead and do one for Sin. He needs to be established too.
yeah, man. We're not going that. We're not doing this shit by halves, motherfucker. If you're gonna do it, you do this shit properly, all right?
Right. Not to mention, at that point, you're going along with nature. Nature goes in 3s.
Yeah, don't be doing no fucking pussy bitch here. Do you know what I'm saying? Fuck it, that's the best that you've. once I was surrounded by 4 dicks. Just 4? Just 4? Man, that must have been a bad night.
Well, the thing is Carly, a lot of women are dropping the whole feminism thing. You know, they're dropping the label of feminist. And I understand why. Don't get me wrong. I am not faulting them on that. But the thing is if you drop the fucking label but continue to spew the bullshit and you keep the fucking ideas behind it running, then you really haven't done anything other than basically change your makeup. You're still just as ugly under it, but you're you're still the same person. You just look a little different.
Yeah, but and to switch to what Carly's just saying, that we love to love men, we don't fancy becoming men. Well, of course not, because you realise how under fucking privileged you are.
Right? Like I don't like, honestly, as far as like the whole trans thing, I fully respect trans women that become men, because at that point they're giving themselves a massive fucking disadvantage. They are going into some fucking shit. But the whole trans guys going to women and then sitting there and playing the discrimination card, it's all like, you fucking piece of shit. It's like, really? If you thought that it was so bad being a woman, why the fuck did you become a fucking woman?
Carly, what are your 2 favourite words? And what are you referring to by disingenuous? I mean, I think that's a bit of a out there term, and maybe I've had some drinks, so maybe I'm fucking taking it the wrong way. I'm not reading it as you're intending it to be read. But yeah, can you kind of oh, come on, Ryan, help me out. What's the long word I'm looking for that I can't think of?
I don't know. I was sitting there and catching up with the chat, trying to see what's going on.
Can you improvise? There we go. Can you improvise? Yeah, the super simp. Dilligaf, the super simp. Really? Super simp.
Our true hater isn't even a good troll. Fuck me. Oh well. Jesus Christ. Like I said, women have trained guys to settle.
Give me some fucking credit, man. Oh, fucking Carly, I need a fucking dictionary, man. What's this? Can someone explain mendacious to me? I mean, disingenuous. I mean, I think that kind of means like dishonest or something. I'm not sure.
Disingenuous is one of those things where it's kind of a false argument. That's where you don't really necessarily know what you're talking about. You don't necessarily mean what you fucking say. You're just saying it just to be an asshole. Like, as far as just layman terms, I know that that's not the actual definition, but
okay. Yeah, but Carly, everything I've said to you so far has been kind of relatively true. Relatively.
Right. And the thing is with what we're saying, like, not all of it's based off of studies and so on and so forth. We're also basing some of it off of our personal experiences, what we've just observed with human-to-human interaction and so on and so forth. So, mendacious.
Carly, if you need a massage, mate, you're in the wrong place. You need to be closer to me. I'm quite good at that kind of a thing. Yeah, it's your call.
Yeah, mendacious, not telling the truth, lying. Actually, no, nothing I said there was a lie. If you sit there and you drop a label, but then continue to do the bullshit that's associated with the fucking label, you're still doing the same fucking bullshit. It's just now you've dropped the fucking label. Now you're just out in the open about it. Nothing that I said there was false or a lie.
Oh, what's he saying now? The super simp comes out again. What? Because someone's got a tight back and I offered them to massage their back because they could potentially be in a bit of pain. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize being a good human made me a super simp.
Tree
my,
hugger. Can I
my
say
bad.
nicer? And can I say I'd just rather have a bulldozer? Because oddly enough, I'm actually not too big of a fan of blowjobs. Like, there's actually only been like two women that I've been with that actually were able to give blowjobs that kept my interest.
I just sort of thought of something just then. Whoever this fucking poser wannabe Dilligaf homo biker, that fucker, whoever the fuck you are you like jealous or something? What would you rather I massage your back? Is that what you want? Just say it. Just don't be afraid. You know what I mean? I don't know whether you're male or female, so you know. And obviously, if you're male, you're not going to get a massage. I'll say it how it is. You know. Hey,
You said
never been with a woman. Oh, really? Tell that to your mum.
Okay. I'm sorry, Carly. I misunderstood
swallowed.
what you were saying there. Sorry, my bad. I will admit that was my misunderstanding. I thought you were saying that what I said was mendacious. I didn't realize that you were saying that someone who does that was mendacious. Okay, fair enough. Okay. My bad, Carly. I apologize. See, and Dilligaf homo biker. You see, that's what it means to be a real man, is taking responsibility for your own actions and admitting when you're at fault. Something tells me that you didn't have a father figure there to teach you that. Just out of curiosity, do you live in the U.S. and are you part of the black community?
Hey, do what now? What the fuck does it say that? I know I've been drinking, but fucking hell, what? Where? What the fuck? Will someone stop the words from moving? This is getting annoying now. What the fuck? What? Oh, Carly's done her homework on me by the looks of it.
You know, homo biker. I'm the one who actually flattens blow up dolls. That's just because I'm so fat they can't handle it. I'm also very enthusiastic.
Do you mind? I'm trying to fucking drink here.
Like I said, Bill, I have missed doing live streams with you.
Oh, you fucking out. Jesus. Fucking hell. What do you mean, what's she doing here? She's with me, biatch. What? Say something. Yeah, the super simp's coming out. Say something, biatch. Beat you to it. Living and learning how the other side is. Yeah, fucking fair play to you.
Fair enough. I mean, that's also the kind of thing, like, whenever I go ahead and I watch feminist videos, people think I'm there just to troll. It's all like, oh, I do troll just because, you know, easy target. But the thing is also at the same time, I'm actually sitting there and I'm listening to what's being said. I'm listening to the ideas that are being spread there. I want to see the point of view of people on the other side of the aisle.
Hang on, what's this fucker saying now?
Oh yeah.
If you're a white European woman, you're not here to learn any. No, and I'll say it before and I'll say it again. The Czechoslovakian chicks are fucking different. So fuck you, biatch.
And even at that point,
don't even go there.
And even at that point, the thing is there are some women that legitimately are astronauts. All right. They come into the male spaces to scout out the territory. I got no problems with that because maybe they'll take the information back and maybe at least a few women will obtain some understanding of the male condition and not just be able to look at it through a fucking rose-tinted lens.
What, you mean guilty because feminism? That one? Or did you mean
Jesus Christ.
Or did you mean something else?
I meant something completely different.
Yeah, I thought you might have done.
Yeah, Carly definitely won't say that she's innocent.
No. Fuck you is a fucking definitely a very convincing argument. Definitely, 100%. It works every time. Watch this. Fuck you. See, done. End of.
It's an
Finish.
even more convincing argument with, sure, I'll preceding it.
Oh, fucking
Sure, I'll
Dilligaf,
fuck
the
you.
feminist. Yeah, fucking love it. Oh shit! I really wish your mum swallowed that night.
Oh my god. If he says anything that fucking particularly pisses you off, I'll go ahead and ban him. But at this point, it's at least
No.
a
It's
laugh.
fine. I like making fun of retards like this. It's fun. It's when they're genuinely retarded that I can't be doing with that. I can't make fun of them because it's not fair. They have a genuine problem with them.
Yeah.
That is due to natural causes rather than anything else. Here we go. Oh, we got a lot of haters coming in. I
Yeah, we
guess
do. Oh, Jesus
I guess
Christ.
Carl
Holy
thinks being an
crap.
honest crook is gonna change is always gonna change our mind somehow. Um,
Hey, you know what? I
well,
at least have at least some modicum of respect for a crook that's honest about being a crook. Like,
yeah, well,
I know that
yeah,
sounds kind of counterintuitive, but I mean,
yeah.
if someone can admit their faults, they have at least some modicum of respect from me. That's the reason why I don't respect Anita Sarkeesian in any way, shape, form, or otherwise.
Fucking, what's wrong with my other girlfriend exactly? I'm kidding.
Carly, I do have to agree with you to some degree that white knighting has led to the problems. Because the thing is if men had sat there and put their foot down and said, look, if you want all the same rights, you take all the fucking same responsibilities, then yeah, society would not have as many problems as there are because either women would have the same responsibilities as men, or or women would have said, yeah, fuck that, we'll stay in the kitchen.
Hang on a second. I think I'm being referred to as being a white knight. That's a bit fucking harsh. Right, for the record, right? I'm not a white knight. I'm a fucking samurai. Thank you very fucking much. Now go fuck yourself. Next question.
Oh, so you're a yellow knight.
That's a bit fucking harsh as well, man. What the fuck? What the fuck is this, man? Everyone pick on
He's
Dilligaf,
a
not
piss knight.
man. You can all suck my dick. You fucking cunts.
That's Carly's job while she's tied up in your basement.
Oh, fucking! Careful, mate. Fucking hell. So, actually, yeah.
Oh, tree hugger, I'll samurai your ass anytime.
Kendo is my thing, tree hugger. So whatever. If you wanted to bring it in a kendo tournament, not a problem. And if you want to use live blades, not a problem. But whatever.
Oh my God, what, Carly?
Yeah, man, I've got my fucking bogu, man.
I know you're not shocked by something that I said.
Not a fucking problem.
I know because Carly's been on my channel long enough to know that nothing is sacred to me. I will say anything.
There's no fucking boundaries here, sweetheart.
No, not sweetheart. Cupcake.
Yeah. Well, no, she said we weren't allowed to use hun.
So, yeah, I know. That's why I said cupcake.
Oh, is that we're good? So sweetheart is still good.
Yeah.
Sweetheart, you should ban me. You don't have the intellect to debate me, even with typing and you rapping. Who the fuck is rapping? What are you on fucking some sort of drugs? You need to get help for that. There's no one here rapping, man. Seriously, there isn't. And what's Mr. I assume Mr. Donald J. Pump. Yeah.
Wasting time on Oni is not productive in any way, shape, or form. Carly can actually do more good being on my channel and channels like mine than by going to someone like him.
Hang on. I've got a funny one here. It's a trick, so man must go behind him, grab him. So your mum's a man? Is that what you're saying? Wow, I never found a penis when I was there. But if you want my comeback, it's on the back of a fucking tonsils. Whatever. Next.
Actually, Carly, I think Tree Hugger was talking to me with that post.
I don't know. You know what? There's so much fucking bullshit flying around right now. I can't.
Right?
Fucking...
Oh God.
You'd like me to admit I'm gay, wouldn't you? Is that your projection? Is it? Is that you? You just come out. Look, man. This is one of these channels where no one minds where you're at. You know,
Right?
if you want to come out, this is the place. This is the place. Honestly, you know, we're not going to judge you. We might take the piss out of you, but you're gonna have to take that. You know, as it goes.
Carly.
That's how this channel works.
10 pics.
But Carly, behave yourself, darling.
Send pics. Serious. Send pics to me and also send to Dilligaf. Dilligaf's going to need them more because of what's going on over in the UK.
I'm being educated right now. Rapping is a term from the early 1950s. You would know that if you're old enough. Well, obviously I'm not, to know what the hell is going on.
Well, I know that rapping I know it was used in a term such as all right, let's rap. You know, as in let's talk, let's have a discussion. I understand that, you fucking jackass.
Oh, some motherfuckers got a sense of humor about themselves, haven't they? Oh, fucking hell. Listen to yourselves, you're being manipulated by the bin. But now we're just having a chat. And I get that you can't accept females into your little thing because obviously you prefer men. But whatever, man. Milo Yiannopoulos would love you. And I mean that in every sense. So, you know, maybe this ain't the place for you. Maybe Milo's channel is something a bit closer to your thing. Perhaps. Exactly. It's a conversation, Carly. Exactly that. But right. You know, so some of these MGTOWs, you know, they're so fucking. You know what? The actual problem, I'm gonna fucking say it how it is right now. The actual problem a lot of these MGTOWs have is a lot of them. They're either in the gay fucking in the gay closets. Yeah, you know what I mean by that. I'm drunk. Fuck you. And the other one is the TFLers. And they're all fucking taking on the same fucking thing. Whereas like, oh yeah, now we're MGTOW. You're not MGTOW. You're TFLers. Now fuck off. Go and do your own fucking thing because you give MGTOW an actual fucking bad name.
Right? And MGTOW's got issues going on right now as it is.
I said before, mate, I will drop the fucking MGTOW if I have to. It's not a fucking problem. It don't fucking bother me. I'm just a fucking guy doing my thing. It is what it is, you know. And, you know, it's you know, I mean, this is, I think, I've just thought of something in my drunken fucking state.
How in the fuck am I running cover for a fucking female, dude? Citation needed.
Do I wear a leather biker hat? No, I don't wear a fucking... You're confusing me with Rob Halford from Judas Priest. Do you even know who they are? Never mind. Yeah, you're just having a chat. You're running cover for a female. This is not a MGTOW behaviour. Who the fuck died and made you the fucking mayor of MGTOW, motherfucker? Who the fuck are you to tell anyone how they fucking...
Oh, did the mayor of MGTOW die?
Yeah, you fucking must have done that. They fucking must have done because they made this tree hugger motherfucker the fucking mayor of MGTOW. Do you know what I'm saying?
Right? Fucking Jesus Christ.
King of MGTOW. So, mate, there are no rules to this shit. Get this behind your fucking thick skull.
The only time I would show anyone my ass is just so that they know what kind of thrusting power they have coming their way.
Leather pants with my ass out? Really? You've got some serious fucking issues going on, man. Oh, I don't want to go there. Ryu, I'm really sorry. Did your daddy...
His local religious figure touched him when he was little.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you. Fucking yeah, exactly that.
Either that or he comes from North Africa where to become a man you have to swallow another man's semen.
Oh, he fucking went there. Jesus.
Like I said, nothing sacred, nothing forbidden on my channel. That's the reason why my channel is going to be relegated to the depths.
Who the fuck are these punks to tell anyone what fucking MGTOW behavior is?
Right? Seriously. It's all like, I'm sorry, if you're sitting there and trying to tell someone what MGTOW behavior is, then you have no idea what MGTOW is.
Exactly that, man.
Period.
Exactly that.
Period. There is no stereotypical MGTOW behavior other than you doing what's right for you.
I guess these people have never been down the local bar or pub or whatever and actually had a conversation with other men. And I mean, God forbid, someone like Carly turns up. I mean, could you imagine that?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You see, the thing is Carly's the type of woman that I actually can get along with. Yeah, we'll get into our fucking spats. But the thing is at the very least, she has a fucking brain. Unlike half of the fucking Western women who sit there and think that just them being there is God's gift to us.
Well, there's that, and there's half these fucking MGTOWs or fucking wannabe MGTOWs who, they just got no fucking idea how this fucking world works. Which what it comes is what it comes down to. If you stupid pricks actually think you're gonna fucking get along by never talking to a woman again, you're a fucking.
If you don't like it, if you don't think that this is a legitimate MGTOW stream and you got a fucking issue, then go your own way and get the fuck up.
I don't where the door is.
Like I said, I don't do this for subscribers. I don't do this for views. I do this to put out my fucking opinion. If you don't like it, you don't have to fucking watch it. But don't come here and sit here and try to say that I don't have a right to my fucking opinion.
Exactly.
Because at that point, I will tell you to go ahead, go fuck yourself while you're sitting there and watching your mom take on the entire fucking football team.
No, exactly that.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking these pricks need a fucking role model.
Right? I mean, you would think with his mom sitting there and getting run through by fucking football teams, he'd at least find one good role model out of the bunch. Jesus Christ.
They always choose the wrong ones. You know how it is. Fucking hell.
Yeah, they always choose the one that kneeled during the national anthem.
Oh, fucking went there. Motherfucker, that was harsh. Oh, shit. Oh, hang on. He's heard just about every false logic kind of rhetoric in the last. Look, you can't just put like fucking meaningful words together and hope they work in a sentence. You can't. It doesn't work. It does. No. You actually need to fucking think about the sentence first before you. Yeah, look, man. Seriously, you got a guy who's fucking pissed out of his head telling you how to do this shit. There comes a fucking time when you got a problem when you got a pissed fucking guy telling you how to construct a sentence properly. Fuck.
Right? He actually managed to make the allegations against you temporarily correct because now you're becoming a grammar Nazi.
Sounds like a feminist to me. Everything you're saying. No. See,
it was a good movie. I enjoyed the movie It.
You see, you're doing this thing where you're twisting around the narrative, tree hugger, where everything you're saying is ad hominem. You know what I'm saying?
Everything I'm saying is ad hominem.
I don't even,
okay. Wait a minute.
Whoa. I don't know who Donald J is, and I don't know whose side he's on, but I don't know. This is what drink does to you, man. It impairs your inhibitions. Fuck's sake. We know what the right kind of logic is in your mind. I just told you what it was. Oh, fuck. Don't make me read up. The words don't stay together. Some men are brainwashed by MGTOW to the extent that followers don't think for themselves. No, exactly, Carly. It is exactly that. And I'll go back to what I was saying before about the TFLers and these other fucking lunatic twats that are going to end up like fucking Elliot Rodgers.
And you see, you can tell who are brainwashed by MGTOW versus who isn't, because the ones that aren't brainwashed by MGTOW, it's the same ones that it's the same as like a woman who sits there and claims to be a feminist, but then also gets into fights consistently with other fucking feminists, and is disliked by all of the other feminists. It's the same thing. Like if you've got a MGTOW channel that's getting flack from other MGTOW channels and they're constantly calling them a simp and that sort of thing, you might want to actually take a look at their fucking content.
Hey, I'm being called a white knight again. Oh, how many fucking times do I have to tell you I'm a samurai, biatch? How many fucking times? What's it going to take for me to explain to you that I'm fucking samurai and not a fucking white knight? There's a bit of a fucking difference. Actually, speaking of white knights, thank you, Tree Hugger. You brought me onto another subject that I think is worth talking about, which isn't any of the bullshit that comes out of your fucking keyboard, coincidentally. There is another channel that I found. They decided that they were going to identify with the whole Dilligaf thing and say that, oh, how I'm a biker and all this. And they're actually, I don't know how many of you guys are aware of the Crusades and that went on obviously fucking hundreds of years ago. But whereas there's another channel and it's quite fucking religious and it's quite indoctrinating, if you ask me. And whereas they kind of try to suck me in, and I kind of saw it fucking coming as soon as I saw a couple of their videos. And it's no fucking different to the fucking jihadi motherfuckers, man. Let me tell you. It's the same old shit. Oh yeah, come follow us in our religion. Come join us and all this. Yeah, we're the Knights of the Round Table. I'm not even Ryu. I'm not making this shit up. Right? I will fucking throw in a fucking link when I can. But yeah, this is another thing. Relation to what Carly was just saying about how many people are fucking getting suckered into the MGTOW, and they're not actually being the man and thinking for them fucking selves.
Yep.
Yeah. You know, and this is because there's a lot of the younger generations that could be very easily influenced into something like this in the exact same way as the fucking jihadi fucking terrorists, whatever you want to call them. The same way. Yeah, I did, and I don't know what those volt mean. Were like, I don't know what that means. So you're gonna have to fucking explain that.
I have no idea what that is. But I'm going to go ahead and jump in here and say the thing is with these MGTOWs that sit there and try to say that you have to follow what they think is MGTOW, therefore saying that you have to follow their path, it kind of obliterates what MGTOW actually is. It's men going their own way. In other words, it's you going down your own fucking path, you making your own choices and forming your own ideas and opinions based off of the empirical evidence around you. At that point, if anyone's sitting there and saying that that's not the right way to go MGTOW, they don't have a core understanding of what MGTOW is meant to be.
Yeah. And as for tree huggers, I've never had much time for fucking hippies anyway. They're not very fucking reliable.
Right? Not unless you want some entertainment while cutting down a tree.
Yeah, I've got something for that. You see that?
Ah, yes.
Yeah. This is my throwing tomahawk.
Oh, I recognize it. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you know it. Oh, dear me. Oh, Carly's putting drunk posts together. I've been putting drunken sentences together. I've been trying to. I don't know how well I'm only going to find out tomorrow and probably throw my head into my hands in shame, probably. You see a homo mustache. You can't even fucking, what the fuck? Mustache. Mate, look. Seriously,
dude, go and create another account, dude, where you make one of sin. All right, because this one's kind of getting a little bit old. So go ahead and fuck off for a little bit.
You've covered the main two.
Although he doesn't want to go ahead and use the icon for sin, and sin I don't think has ever shown his face.
Yeah. Holy Blade, yeah, mine are about 2 feet away. Oh shit, yeah. It's another pastime I have. You know, it's what entertains you at the end of the day, isn't it? You know.
But and to Tree, honestly, this is the last time I'm gonna fucking respond to you. At no point were we being manipulated. We were having a fucking conversation. That's not being manipulated. Now, if she had sat there and told us to say something specifically and we had said, yes, massa, then all right. But the thing is that's not what fucking happened. We jumped on your ass because you're being an insufferable prick with piss poor, weak arguments that has no place on this fucking channel. And quite frankly, I'm getting really fucking sick and tired of you throwing out false claims with nothing to fucking back it up. So you can either shut the fuck up or get off my fucking channel.
Yep, pretty much. There's the door, motherfucker. Oh, another obvious element to this. You want the bimbo in here and you don't like. Well, no, we don't like you because you're a cunt. That's the difference.
Just because you're a guy and you claim to be MGTOW does not mean that we have to like you. Remember, we're not part of the SJW hive mind, which you seem to have been infested with.
Yeah, exactly that, man. Yeah, exactly that.
All right, I'm done with Tree Hugger. He's dragging down the whole fucking stream.
Yeah, fair play, man. Take the other motherfucker off as well, man. Blue simps think they got power.
At least Dilligaf Homo Biker is being entertaining to some degree, whereas Tree Hugger is just being a tree hugger, therefore, just sucking the fun out of everything.
Yeah, in a typical tree hugger
and causing
way,
things that should be honestly referred to as nothing more than a fucking joke.
Oh, hang on, I'm being told how to
act. Dude. You know what?
I'm being told how
Fuck
to
off, Tree Hugger.
I'm being told how to act MGTOW. No, I'm going to take lessons from a child. Oh, bitch, please.
All right, there we go.
Oh, you're no fun. But I can't understand.
I'm no fun when it comes down to people just fucking spewing absolute bullshit. If I wanted that shit, I'd be on a fucking feminist channel.
Yeah, exactly that, man. No, exactly that.
But no, speaking of feminists, let's because I can go ahead and segue here. You know where this is going since I said segue.
Oh fuck! Really? No, please don't! Please don't! Please don't! Please don't! Please don't! Please don't! Please don't!
But no, I actually got to give some props to Lacey Green, and I think this will piss off Tree Hugger when he comes in to fucking view my video and try to spew hatred.
Hang on, I'm trying to drink broken glass. That's only because I can't find the fucking bleach.
But no, honestly, she's actually been sticking to her guns, so I applaud. I do. I applaud.
Yeah, fair. And you know what?
The thing is she's been getting a lot of fucking shit.
You know what? To be fair, I've fucking totally ignored Lacey altogether. Like, I mean, I never really fucking visited her channels. The bits that I did see were enough to think like, fuck you. And I've just left it as it is, so I don't actually know what the fuck she's had going on or anything like that. So,
well, the only reason why I know that there's a bunch of shit coming her way is I've seen other channels that I sit there and frequent just to see what's going on in the retardiverse of SJW. All of them are sitting there and just bashing on Lacey Green, and
yeah, but that's just fucking standard.
In particular, Steve Shives fucking went after her with a vicious fucking attack.
Yeah, but that's because he fancied her and he couldn't fucking get in her knickers. That's why. He's just pissed off. He's just pissed off. That's all that is.
He couldn't get permission from his wife. She said, "No, I'm the only one that gets to fuck other people."
So, Carly, what do you mean by Tree Hugger is on the right track, though? What do you mean? Can you elaborate? I know it's going off the Lacey Green thing. I know. Ray wanted to talk about his secret fetish girl and all that, but
Well, I was going to go ahead and segue into Lacey Green, and then once I was done, I was going to segue back into the fucking robot.
You'd love to segue into Lacey Green, wouldn't you?
Oh yeah, I would love to blart the fuck out of her.
Oh fuck. So Carly, anyway, what do you mean he's on that Tree Hugger is on the right track? Come on, let's.
Seriously, that's a thing.
I want to know what you mean. I want to know exactly what you mean by that. Tree Hugger is obviously a tree supremacist. You mean a fucking asshole? Yeah.
You're just catching on to this, Harry.
Yeah, Harry. Yeah, fucking ages ago, mate. Where have you been, son?
We're trying to get him to get Sin too, so we can have the trifecta. A true little love triangle.
Yeah. Oh, okay, fair. I was misinterpreting what you were saying, Carly. Yeah. Well, you see, the thing is, Carly, I've never really fucking white knighted after fucking anyone. I mean, it's one of them. Like, I am the way I am. In some cases, I get looked down for it. I mean, I've seen a girl. Oh shit, you're not right. I was at a party. I've actually done this on a video. I've talked about this on a video. I was at a party, and this girl, she's like fucking really good at kung fu and all that kind of shit. And this guy was trashing the place, and she blatantly fucking knocked him the fuck out with one punch. And I'm not making that up. That is exactly what happened. And two of my other mates were fucking. They just fucking jumped over there and fucking they were covering over the guy and all this. He was fucking Sparko. He wasn't getting back up. And they were looking at me as if to say, you know, why the fuck aren't you standing up? It's like, well, mate, she's taking care of business already. Like, he ain't getting back up. She's knocked him out. You know, like, you don't need a fucking third person over an unconscious body. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You know?
Right.
And that was it. It was, and, you know, so with that, it was kind of like, you know, what the fuck do you guys actually want me to do at this point? The guy's unconscious. And the girl was all right. She's the one that fucking knocked him the fuck out in the first place. So there was nothing there to be, in my opinion, to be white knighting about.
All right, and Carly, just to let you know, I agree wholeheartedly that the whole white knighting thing has led to quite a few problems and that sort of thing, and it is still a very prevalent problem right now. But also at this point in the MGTOW sphere, which I'm going to go ahead and bring up another problem with the MGTOW sphere. So Dilligaf should like this. Is being called a white knight now. It's the same as an SJW calling you racist, homophobic, xenophobic, sexist bigot. You know, it's just a fucking buzzword now in the MGTOW space.
No,
and he was just specific. He was sitting there and trying to sit there and say we were white knighting because we completely fucking thrashed him on his shit. And he had nowhere to go with the fucking argument. He didn't fucking know a single goddamn thing he was talking about. And so the thing is at that point, he went down to the fucking bullshit of throwing out a fucking buzzword that is one of the most insulting things that you can call a MGTOW. And that is a white knight. It's actually worse than being called a simp. Because at least a simp's getting laid.
I wouldn't count on that, man. Fucking hell.
Well, you're getting laid at least once because they need to
they're simping in the hope that they get laid. That's the thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know?
But I'm saying at least the simp stands a real chance of fucking getting laid, whereas a white knight, not so much.
Oh, CL Bird. Yes, Harry, you did miss the tree hugger too. CL Bird 40. You guys should see the sick fuck troll that I have. You should have seen the sick fuck trolls we just had.
Right? Holy shit.
They're like cocks in their mouth and everything. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with these people, man? It's
like we have the awesome trolls like Carly here, and then we have piles of shit like Tree Hugger, and then the guy who sat there and decided to use our pictures from some of our videos for his profile pic.
Yeah.
Yeah, there he is. Dilligaf Homo Biker, right there. Boom.
Hey! What trolls? I fucking missed you, sweetheart. Where are you? Oh, shit. I mean, I would like to ask if you've got nothing else better to do with your time, but obviously you haven't. So I kind of get it, man. You know.
And Donald J. Trump, I can understand that, but actually, what a simp is in the MGTOW sphere, really, as far as the typical usage is, it's kind of an alternate to white knight. It's just one of those people where it's all like you're unwilling to speak out against a woman. Or unwilling to call women out for their bullshit, or you even actively kind of defend them on their bullshit, but you don't sit there and go into actual combat.
Well, I've got to interrupt. I'm sorry, Ray.
Oh, it's fair enough. I was done anyway.
Carly, what do you mean you're not a troll? Fuck off, man. I've seen what you've been writing, girl.
Right?
Don't even go there. I've been watching what you've been
saying. Says awesome troll and darn proud. Not really a troll, but whatever. What?
Have you heard of the term weaponized autism, right? You're hearing it right now.
Seriously.
You're hearing it right now.
Yeah, I haven't even weaponized my autism yet. This is my autism on neutral.
Oh, you fucking yeah! It's got to be done.
Because this is me doing bare minimal research.
Hey, Carly, you talking to me there? That ain't no way to treat a lady, no way to treat your baby. What, you for real? You can't be talking to me with that, surely. You fucking are, really, really.
All right. That ain't no way to treat a lady. No way to treat your baby. Here's the thing, Carly. You want him to treat his baby like a prisoner of war that's being used in some very unique ways.
You don't say. Unique being the key word.
Yeah.
Oh,
but anywho. Oh, that's lyrics from her favorite song. What? Which song is that? Like, I'm pretty good at picking up on lyrics for songs, but
yeah, no,
I'm not good at remembering the name of the song.
Yeah, well,
it's a curse.
It depends on the music genre as well, man.
Right.
I can't grammar. Amoeba? Hey, don't you be insulting Holy Blade under fucking Dilligaf Homer Biker's name, biatch.
And not to mention, Holy Blade isn't the amoeba. That would be more of a descriptor for my body type. Yeah. I am an amorphous blob.
Yeah, if you're going to throw facts out, at least get them fucking right. Do you know what I'm saying?
At least make sure they hit the right target. Oh, Lady Gaggy?
I wouldn't know.
Y'all think MGTOWs are trashing women? You should hear what other women are saying about women. Straight up!
Yeah, you know it. Yeah, you know it.
God, I wish I could give a heart to that comment.
Women are women's worst enemy. Forget fucking anything a man can ever do. It's right? What the fucking women can do, man.
Seriously. It's all like, yeah, men will fuck up a woman, but women will perpetually fuck up a woman and make sure that she can never recover.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Well, I guess that means women are equal opportunity because they do that to men too. I mean, just look at divorce.
Oh, yeah. I like that little comment. Yeah, I like that little comment for the Dilligaf the Homer Biker. Yeah. Fucking hell. That's what you're into, isn't it? I bet you'd have a bit of fucking cock all around your mouth and up your bum, isn't it? I bet you do, don't you?
Yeah.
I mean, it ain't my thing, man. Ask your mum. I told you this before. You know, I really wish she swallowed that night, but obviously she didn't. You know, I think she might have used a turkey baster or something like that. But hey, it is what it is, man. And you're here now, and that's how it is.
Right.
You know, and I'm sorry I wasn't there to be there to be a good father to you, but you know. With that revolving door that was going on, I wasn't going to be the first, and I sure as hell weren't going to be the last. But that ain't my fault. You got to understand that. You know,
Helen Reddy's song "No Way to Treat a Lady," also a movie. Oh, okay, fair enough.
Okay, if it hasn't got Star Wars in the title, I probably haven't.
I don't think I allow links in the chat, Carly. just because I mean, honestly, I got a lot of trolls on this channel, and you know what? I don't want my channel being banned from someone taking it too far and like trying to link like child porn or something.
Where is this happening now? Exactly? What the fuck? What are you talking about?
Carly wanted to put a link into the chat. I don't allow links into the chat because I've got people that would absolutely love to see my channel get taken down.
No, fair, it's understandable.
Wow, people visiting with multiple accounts, popping in, leaving a dislike, and then leaving.
You must be the most popular motherfucker on YouTube right now. You know that, right?
Holy shit, right? Well, it's because I took that fucking break, and with the YouTube logarithm, if you take a break and then you start uploading consistently again, then they throw you up to the top. I just learned about this recently, and I'm like, oh shit, here we go.
Oh, hang on. Hey, you won't be the first person to put my fucking picture on a gay porn site. Do you realize how many ex-girlfriends I've got that have done that? You fucking twat. You think you're the first?
Well, this individual probably
you
is one of
fucking
your
idiot.
ex-girlfriends.
Oh, you fucking idiot. Oh my god.
She's getting pissed off because, you fucked her mom, then you fucked her, and then you fucked her mom again.
Yeah, you know it.
Because her mom was better.
Yeah, but Harry, when I said that my ex actually did it, I do actually mean that my ex actually did it, so I shouldn't fucking worry.
Yeah, but I mean, like in all honesty, it's just one of those things. It is what it is.
Yeah, exactly. No fucks given.
Yeah,
I'm at the age now where I honestly do not give a fuck. I don't. Honestly, you get to a certain point, and you just think, you know what? I genuinely do not give a fuck. I don't care. I just because I mean, when I've been through the fucking ringer before of fucking. I've been divorced. I've had the cohabitation bullshit. I've been with fucking psychotic bitches. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the closest I got was the cohabitation thing.
Do you know what I mean?
That and a kid. But
yeah, exactly. This is what I'm saying. It's like, you know what I mean? Whatever these trolls have done, it's nothing that any of my exes haven't done to me before. So it's like, oh, really? You're not even coming up with anything original anymore. You're not. In fact, there's very little you can do that they haven't fucking done or said about me already. So, you know what I mean? Give up and go and find something else. Go and fucking. If you've not got a PlayStation 4 or something, you can go and like hack an account and play GTA 5 or something like that. And, you know what I mean? Like, really?
Yeah. I mean, there's all sorts of shit that you can fucking do on the internet, and people that take the internet overly seriously, it's like, why are you wasting your time at that point? Why are you wasting your time and your energy? Like with me, people sit there and say that I take the internet too seriously, and I'm all like, it's not the internet that I take seriously; it's the ideas that are finding their way into the real world.
Yeah,
that I take seriously.
Well, no, there's exactly that. But at the end of the day, right? It's like, you know what I mean? You take something like Facebook, for argument's sake.
Oh, Jesus
Right?
Christ.
Where any particular person that you may never have met in your life, but they know someone that you knew. Yeah.
Yeah.
They can take a photo of, they can like take a screenshot of your profile or whatever because you allow friends of friends or something like that. And, you know what I mean? They can fucking put anything out there. They can make a meme out of your fucking Facebook profile picture or whatever. And you'll probably be the last person to fucking find out about it. Meanwhile, the whole world is fucking laughing about it.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? You're gonna get pissed off, or you're gonna laugh about it as well? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You got two options.
And then you got situations like people getting on to Twitter and then going ahead and going into the code and changing what DMs say and all that sort of thing to get memes going and all that, or to character assassinate people. And I mean, just about anything can fucking happen. And like on one of my previous streams, someone, I think it was actually you, said that I should probably watch what I say because people can take it out of context and use it against me later and so on and so forth. I'm all like, they're going to do it anyway.
No, exactly. And it is exactly that. But at the end of the day, you've still got the original fucking piece. So it doesn't matter. And also, at the end of the day, you know, it doesn't fuck it. It's the fucking internet. I mean, when I got pissy about all these fucking MGTOW fucking little whingy whiny bitches that are nothing more than fucking TFLers that are fucking pissed off that they can't get girlfriends. And I'm not insulting TFLers by saying that.
What is a TFLer anyway? I've heard that term multiple times, but no one's ever defined it for me.
True forced loneliness, where, you know, they're either so asocial, which is different to antisocial, whereas they physically cannot handle going out into the open and meeting someone, and, you know, just going out and being
so basically
being a friend with someone. Yeah, pretty much exactly that.
Okay, fair enough.
And so, but again, you get also these other guys that are genuinely TFLers, and they're pissed off that, you know what I mean, maybe they were fucking, you know, punching way above their fucking weight or whatever with regards to what girls they were trying to get, and it didn't work out too well for them, and then they get fucking pissy about it, and it's like, well, you know, whatever. But these guys, you know, they get proper fucking pissy about it, and this is what I said before about, you end up with like the characters like Elliot Rodgers, which out of nowhere they go out and get a gun and start fucking shooting people, which I totally fucking disagree with. It's like, no, you've obviously got a fucking problem. You need to go and get help. Don't become a hermit. Don't lock yourself in your room. You need to actually go and speak to someone. You know, go and fucking tell them what your problems is, and then work on yourself as an individual instead of consuming yourself up with self-hate and loathing, which is not good for fucking anyone.
Yeah.
You know? But that is basically true force loneliness, is the guys that genuinely cannot get girlfriends, as opposed to MGTOW, which can get girlfriends, but they choose not to, or, you know, maybe they don't want to be in a long-term relationship or marriage or fucking whatever. Carly, I'll throw it all away for you, honey. Darling, you don't like honey, darling. Oh, fuck off, I'm pissing about. But yeah, you know, and that's the difference between a TFLer and any other kind of guy. These are the guys that, you know, they've got very low fucking self-confidence, you know, and they do actually, they're probably the fucking nicest people on the planet. But because they won't put the work into themselves, because they don't feel themselves worthy enough, you know, it's that fucking snowball effect. And they do genuinely need to work on that, because they, like I say, they probably are probably some of the best people on the planet. But if they're just going to lock themselves in their room all the time and think that the world hates them, then it's going to fuck them up, man. You know, but that is what I think a TFLer is. And again, that's probably very open to different people having different views of what a TFLer is. You know?
Okay. Fair enough.
But as for Harry, you can't get no pussy. We'll go see a prostitute, man. If it's just pussy you want. If it's a relationship you want, maybe you need to work on yourself. I don't know you personally. You know, I mean, I get that. I'll fucking, you know, we have a good fucking chat on the fucking live streams and that. You know, maybe that's where it's at. And fucking hell, what else is being said here? Kyle says this fucking sucks. Really? There's the door, man. See yourself out. Fuck it. Carly, what are you saying? I've been trying to get down to the heart of the matter, but my will gets weak and my thoughts seem to scatter. Yeah, okay. I'm guessing you're singing. I don't actually know. But hey, you know, I mean, it kind of is what it is. That is the whole fucking principle of fucking MGTOW, man. Is work on yourself to become a fucking better person. So whereas you may be a TFL, it doesn't mean you can't fucking convert to MGTOW, but you got to do the work on yourself first. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, you're still a fucking man, and you're still fucking allowed to go your own way, and don't be fucking suckered into some fucking religious bullshit or some indoctrinated bullshit. If someone's telling you how to live your life, you fucking ignore them, right? You do your own thing. You do what fucking pleases you. Otherwise, you're not going your own way. You're going someone else's fucking way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty much. I can't really add too much to that.
TFL is just a man I haven't met yet.
Oh, God.
Well, you probably won't, Carly, because I think I've met a couple in my lifetime, and they literally lock themselves in their room or their house or whatever, and they will literally not interact in any way, shape, or form with anyone of the opposite sex. Again, I put it down to low self-esteem, or not actually, maybe not having a father role or model present in order to fucking teach them the fucking ropes, you know?
Yeah. And you see that's actually something I covered in some of my other videos. You know, like a lot of guys right now, they don't have that male role model in their life, because either their dad's constantly at work trying to get fucking money and shit, or the mom decided to kick the guy to the curb, or the guy fucking bounced out because he's all like, oh shit, this bitch is psycho. Or, you know, or something along those lines. Like, there's a lot of things that can get in the fucking way of it. And then and then people are all like, well, what about teachers at school? Oh, great. So you want their male role models to be left-hard bullshit artists. that constantly tell boys that they're guilty and constantly tell girls that they're little fucking angels.
Exactly that.
As
You're
the
right.
little girl stomping the little boy's head into the dirt.
Give me 2 minutes, fella. I'll be right back.
All right, fair enough. So it's up to me now to entertain people. I am sorry, people. But yeah, so while Dilligaf's off there, I'm going to try to go ahead and get this underailed. But yeah, on to the whole sex bots and how the whole porn thing over in the UK is actually going to kind of play into the sex bot situation. If you take away porn and you're sitting there and telling men that if they go out and stick their dick into a woman, that it's up to the woman whether or not he goes to fucking jail, or he has the option of spending money on a sex bot, he's probably going to choose the sex bot if he can afford it. If not, then he's just going to sit there and jerk off and save up money until he can get the sex bot, and then there you go. Because contrary to popular belief, guys can use their imaginations to get off. They don't necessarily need those direct pictures or videos. Does it help? Yes, it does. But it's not necessary. And the thing is sex isn't exactly necessary, but it is a human urge. So, at that point, I'm just looking at sex bots as filling a niche that women are increasingly not filling. Ironically, anyway. But let's see. Holy Blade. Remember, right? Night. Harry Dick. Clean it with Orbit. And holy, some people actually have that same mentality. I mean, that's not an uncommon thing anymore. Where guys sit there and go, you know what, sex is just kind of pointless at this point. The cost is too high. The fun is not worth it. All right, have a good one, Carly.
What are you saying? Carly's abandoning us. Is that what you're saying?
Carly's gotta go ahead and manage the company. Fair enough.
Manage the company?
Yeah, she actually owns her own business.
Oh yeah, of course. All right, Carly, I'll catch you later. Have a good one. Yeah, cool. Anyway, carry on, right? Sorry, man. Sorry to interrupt.
Message Dilligaf the pictures later.
Yeah, do that.
Oh, her girlfriend's there. Well, now definitely send him the pictures.
Does that mean you're cheating on me now, or what?
Oh no, she's just trying to get a threesome set up.
Excellent.
Just means you're gonna have to buy more rope.
Yeah, not a problem. I got plenty of rope.
The working girl business, awesome. See, that's what I like about Carly. Carly's a good sport. So, yeah, and that's actually rare to see nowadays. But but like I was saying, as far as the whole sex bot thing and how it's going to play in with the whole them trying to ban porn thing, all they're doing is making the problem worse. They're not addressing the actual problems. It's just like with my minimum wage hike video. I mean, it's the same fucking principle. They're not addressing the core issue. They're just trying to put a fucking Band-Aid on it. They're trying to get that fucking quick fix. That doesn't work here. It's kind of like if you sit there and fucking bust a drive shaft on a car. It's all, and then you try to fix it with fucking duct tape. How well do you think that's gonna fucking end for you? I mean, yeah, duct tape is fucking amazing, and I have to say that because of where I'm raised, you know.
You funny gun.
But the thing is duct tape's amazing, but it has its fucking limits. And right now, they're not trying to fix a broken drive shaft. They're trying to fix a crack in a dam with duct tape. And it's like, you can't fucking manage this. Oh, thanks, Donald. I appreciate it. You want in on it minimally? Let's see. Not compared to the fine you're fixing to have. Okay, I got lost a little bit there. Because I saw your thing pop up, and I had to double check and make sure it was actually you, not the troll changing the profile pic. But yeah, duct tape is the shit. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe Dilligaf will use that instead of rope.
Fuck yeah. You don't even need to ask, man. I've got stocks and shares in that shit.
Oh, man. Oh, dude, that would suck being tied up perpetually with duct tape.
What did I tell you about getting me drunk and going online, man? For fuck's sake. I specifically told you fucking not to.
Yeah, no, I've been noticing that people, I know that people have been actually liking my more kind of serious streams. I mean, yeah, they like the streams like this where it's just, kicking back, talking, and so on and so forth. And of course, they like me having other people on the streams because it becomes slightly controlled chaos. But I noticed that people actually really like my my serious videos where I'm actually talking about like economics, political policy, law policies, so on and so forth. But the thing is I can't really do that too often because the thing is doing that actually really does take it out of me.
Yeah, no, you know what you say, I've actually noticed that watching your videos when you do it.
Because the thing is when I go ahead and do those, I mean, I'm actually staying serious, and that's the reason why I typically don't respond too often to the chat when I'm doing those. Yeah. I mean, I know some people get a little bit pissy about that, but at that point, it's all like, no, I'm not going to let people derail me from that discussion because I'm doing that in a serious way because of the fact that I honestly feel that it's important.
People need to know. People need to know exactly, the different stances on it rather than being fucking brainwashed by mainstream media.
Yeah.
I mean, it's always good to get someone else's take on it.
And the thing is that someone actually made a comment on that video saying that minimum wage, like you could tell that they hadn't watched the entire stream, that they hadn't even watched the meat of it, that they were just responding to the fucking title.
Yeah, and exactly that. And what I didn't comment, but I was at work at the time when I saw that come up. And my response was going to be, well, what happens when these crimes happen to your family? What then? Because then that's when you go from being a security guard or a prison guard or whatever it was to you're being the fucking almost the victim, not directly, but if that person's family is attacked because of the poverty and because of everything else, it's going to be fucking chaos. Like with what you're saying, the money has got to come from somewhere else, and it's going to cost businesses their livelihoods. And then, of course, with that comes poverty and fucking crime and everything else that goes with it.
Yep.
And whereas he was saying that, yeah, all right, I'm a prison guard or whatever he was, I think he was a security officer. That's all well and good. But what happens when that crime comes to your territory? What then?
Oh, well, then they're going to sit there and bitch and whine and piss and moan. And then they're going to, instead of blaming their fucked up policies that they got put into place, they're going to sit there and try to say, oh, well, this is the result of racism or sexism or whatever the group that's causing the issue at that point matches into. And they're going to be all like, this is just the backlash from it. And this is all Whitey's fault or all men's fault or whatever. And it's all like, no, it's not. It's your policies that sat there and told them that they can do whatever the fuck that they want, or drove them to it because they have no other choice now.
Exactly that. It is exactly that. And
it doesn't matter how civilized a society is. It doesn't matter. If you get to the point to where it becomes a dog-eat-dog thing for survival, people are going to do whatever they have to survive. Period.
Exactly. That's when morals go out the fucking window.
Yeah, that's when it's all like, okay, you know what? Typically, it would be wrong to eat a person. but then you get shit like the Donner Party.
In the circumstances, yeah, exactly. It doesn't make it morally right, but when it comes down to fucking survival and you don't have an option, what are you going to do?
And here's the real kicker of it, and here's the funniest part. The thing is these people that are sitting here and making a career out of bitching, whining, pissing, and moaning are going to be the first ones to fucking go at that point. Because their only marketable skill is making other people miserable. Well, guess what? There's enough misery going around as it is. They're not going to want any more of your shit, and you're not doing anything to help them survive. At least you can do that one last thing. That's going to be the mentality.
No, you're 100% right in saying that, because in kind of relation to that, I saw a comment on, I think it might have been one of Sandman's videos, whereas someone actually left a comment saying, can someone please tell me when this shit is going to kick off so I can start removing some heads? That's the long, tall, and short of it. It wasn't exactly that in those words, but that's what it was coming down to. It's just sort of like, I'm sick of this shit. I'm fucking tired. And it's exactly that. And you can kind of understand where they're coming from, where it's just like, for fuck's sake, man, something needs to be done.
Well, I've made comments like that myself.
Fair.
I've made comments like that myself, but I'm also an angry motherfucker. So it kind of goes with my personality a little bit.
I think if I'm honest with you, man, that will go with time. That honestly, I say that, I'm fucking probably quite a bit older than most. But I spent a lot of my fucking youth years being fucking angry over fucking absolutely everything. But then, like I was saying probably about 20 minutes ago, where it's like you get to the point where you just don't give a fuck anymore.
Yeah.
And,
see, I'm at the point where I don't give a fuck what people think about me anymore. That's where I don't give a fuck. I still give a fuck about the world and what's happening around it.
Yeah, no, it's exactly that, man.
But the thing is like, as far as, like, any anger that I have and that sort of thing, I've, like, when I was a little kid, I was always happy-go-lucky. And then at some point, I don't even know when it fucking happened. Apparently, some switch got flipped, and I went from happy-go-lucky to a cynical as fuck prick, and that was before puberty hit.
Yeah, but what happened there was a transgression between another form of blue pill and then another form of red pill. When you're happy-go-lucky because you kind of you're blinding yourself to what is actually fucking going on around you, and then something happens to you. Maybe, I don't know, fucking maybe it's just the people you were with or whatever, and then you actually see shit for what it is. You actually, you can identify the groups of people that you're involved with as maybe not having the same kind of viewpoints as yourself, and maybe they're living in a totally different fucking reality altogether. And you kind of disassociate yourself because you realize that, no, that's not actually how it is. And this isn't just my perception, because you're realizing what is actually going on around you. It's the same blue pill, red pill thing. You can carry on taking the blue pill and thinking everything's fine and dandy and living in a fucking dream world, which, brilliant in some cases, but I think once you take that red pill and you see that shit ain't what you thought it was, and that this is how it actually is, it's that red pill, there's no going back.
Yeah.
You can go back as much as you want, but you're still going to know the truth.
Yeah. At that point, it's all like, how good are you at lying to yourself?
Exactly that.
And I'm horrible at it.
Well, mate, same as that, you know. I share the same problem, but like I say, as you get older, with me the rage died down. Probably sort of like late 20s. I still had a bit of rage and resentment in my early 30s. And then you get to the point where you just think, you know what, fuck this shit, I can't be fucking bothered. But then you still kind of do have your disagreements. That's never going to fucking go away, man. You're always going to have fucking something or someone that says or something that does something that goes against what you see as being the grain, which is that red pill, you know?
Yeah. And
That's like,
I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to respond to Harry here.
yeah, yeah.
Yes, actually, I do. And the thing is my I'm just going to be honest. My mom was one of those ones that actually warned me about women early on.
Right.
And she didn't sugarcoat anything.
I
She
got
did.
called a misogynist.
But the thing is my dad at first he tried to argue with me until he remembered he was arguing with me. And the thing is I don't think he's actually won a legitimate argument with me since I was 5 years old. But the thing is I sat there, I brought up all the stuff, and he's sitting there, he's like, holy shit. He had no fucking clue. So he definitely supports my views on it and that sort of thing, but much less so than oddly enough my mother does. But my mom's also one of those weird ones that sits there and honestly thinks that women belong in the fucking kitchen. She's one of those. She's one of those ones that's all like, yeah, no, women should not be out, being, policemen or cops or anything like that, because you're automatically hampering the effectiveness that they can have. And I'm like,
Yeah.
holy shit. I'm all like, okay, so props. But I've also been very open with my folks from the very beginning. And I honestly, I don't think that this came as any shock to them, me going down this route, because I had all the signs of it when I was in grade school and high school. I always was one of those ones that was willing to call out the bullshit, no matter if it was my best friend or my worst enemy.
No, fair.
And so, they're not exactly surprised by it, but yeah, they both definitely support it. And I mean, and they keep me honest on it. They're all like, oh yeah, where's that? And I actually have to source more to my folks than I do anyone else, oddly enough.
Fair.
But
No,
my family is definitely not a listen and believe family to begin with.
Well, I mean, with myself, it's kind of different. I mean, when I say about the whole MGTOW thing, I got the usual shit. Are you gay? It's like, well, seriously, I've been fucking. How many fucking gay relationships have you known me to be in? And obviously, the answer to that is none, because I ain't fucking gay.
Right.
So my point being is, every relationship that I've had so far, bar maybe two, it's always been the same old bullshit. Gone from being the greatest guy on the planet to then being the biggest asshole on the planet. And it's like, well, either I'm the problem or someone's not telling the truth. And I said, guys that are going their own way are guys that have been through exactly this scenario. Whereas, no, we're not gay. We're just tired of putting up with bullshit. We haven't got time for it. If the right one comes along, I mean, every MGTOW, like we were getting slated earlier by them other two clowns, whereas they're going to say, oh, yeah, you're nothing but simps and manginas and fucking white knights and all this shit. But at the same time, it's like, well, no, if the actual right one does genuinely come along, yeah, I'll give it a fucking shot. And I ain't got no fucking problem saying that.
Yeah.
At the same time, I know the risks.
Yeah.
So it's my choice. And that's, what I mean? If a man is able to accept responsibility for his actions, as far as I'm concerned, that is a fucking MGTOW. So if a man chooses to get into that relationship and move in and maybe get married, knowing full well the dangers that he could potentially face, but he's willing to fucking risk it anyway, then that still makes him a fucking man.
Right.
Just because some other fucker doesn't agree with it, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Who cares what other people think, right?
it's all like people are free to sit there and think that he's an absolute fucking moron for it, but also at the same time, it's his choice, it's his life. He can fuck it up in any way he wants.
Yeah.
And the thing is it's not a guaranteed that marriage is going to go horribly, horribly wrong. I mean, there's plenty of examples of marriages going right, but it's just with the current system and the way that it continues to become more and more unbalanced, the odds are forever not in your favor as a man.
Yeah, exactly that.
And as long as you understand that, so you're not going to get blindsided in the likely event of it going horribly wrong, then, whatever. At that point, you made the choice. You decided that pussy was worth it for God knows whatever reason.
Yeah.
And, and the thing is we're human. We make mistakes, we make stupid decisions. And guys, like I mentioned before, we tend to have more of that natural risk taker mentality anyway. So of course,
you know what, that is an actual alpha male fucking trait, regardless of what anyone else thinks.
Well, I mean, it's going to be a alpha male thing, and you know me, I'm not huge on the alpha beta thing.
No,
but the thing is, that is actually like speaking in more scientific terms. Yes, that is an alpha male trait. Alpha males have to be more willing to risk their safety to get something done, but they also have to be smart about what risks they're taking. They're going to make sure that it's worth it.
Yeah, exactly that. But again, this life is uncertain, isn't it?
Yeah. Anything you do, any choice you make, getting up in the morning is rolling the fucking dice.
Don't I know?
Like, well, no, perfect example. And I know that this is an extreme example, but it's a real one. My dad got up in the morning, went walking to try to go to the bathroom, stubbed his fucking toe. That's what just led to his amputation.
Oh, fuck.
He lost his leg from stubbing his toe first thing in the morning.
That's a bit fucking harsh.
So I am being literal when I say getting out of bed in the morning is rolling the fucking dice.
It is.
I am being very literal there. From the moment you get out of bed, you're on borrowed time. You're not even safe while you fucking sleep.
I've got to jump out quickly of this one, Ryu. Holy Blade, you're saying that you're antisocial. Now, by antisocial, do you mean that you're asocial? Because there's a difference between the two. Antisocial means you're going out and you're being a fucking cunt about yourself, wrecking shit and being a fucking prick. Whereas asocial means you're not quite likely to go and socialize with other people. Which one do you mean by that, fella? And as for asexual, I hope you can improvise on that as to what you mean, as to whether you're not interested in sex or whatever it is that you mean by that. I don't know. I don't actually know. So. Holy's got. I can't actually remember. I think I fucking watched one of your videos. I can't remember. This is really fucking bad. Fucking, why did I get drunk? Now I tell the truth. For fuck's sake. No, I'm kidding. Well, I'm not kidding. You're interested in women, but not sex. Okay, now with the greatest of respect, have you had sex before? And it's not. I'm not going to take the fucking piss out of you if you haven't. It's no fucking biggie to me, man. It's one of them. This is where my tradcon mentality comes in, whereas like I sort of think, well,
Harry just asked it.
Yeah. Whereas I sort of think, well, maybe if us
okay,
humans...
well, there you go. He says no, I haven't. All right, fair enough.
Okay, no, that's fair. No, that's fair, man. I mean, again,
and honestly, no shame on that. I'm not going to shame any guy for having been able to resist the suicidal urge to stick their dick into crazy.
Yeah, but at the same, it's also a good thing because I mean, you're not you don't know what you're missing. And I don't mean to say that in a condescending way or anything, in a bad way or anything like that. But you see, the thing is, once you've had sex a couple of times, it's like an addiction.
Yeah.
And it is. I'll say it for how it is, man. And
Oh,
this is where your brain fucks with you. Your little brain, which is the one in between your legs, fucks with your big brain. You know, and that's.
and
I
the
mean,
one between your legs cheats.
yeah. Oh fuck yeah.
It cheats because it purposely kneecaps your big brain.
Yeah, 100%.
It's all like, oh, you need oxygen to function. Well, you're not getting any of that.
Yeah,
It's like going on to CNN to try to debate a
Trump video
in favor of conservative views.
to debate a Trump video.
It's weighted so far against you at that point.
Yeah, but I mean, holy right with that. I mean, every person is going to be different, but
yeah,
one of the, it's going to be down, like I say, down to personality and how addictive you are. I mean, I will say that I've got an under control, but still nonetheless addictive personality. This is why I still fucking smoke cigarettes. I'd love to stop smoking cigarettes, but I can't. Not right now. I'm not in a fucking place for it. And I could use that an excuse for the rest of my life until I'm on my deathbed. But
right.
the exact same applies to sex. Whereas, like if I think I can have sex with a girl, I will start. Obviously, now I'm a lot more controlled, but in my younger years, I would, flirt and hit and try and fucking do whatever it took to try and get into the fucking knickers or whatever, without any fucking wrongness. Of course, I have morals. In order to sort of like have sex with someone that I actually really liked. Now, again, something about me, this is where fucking being drunk is a fucking downfall for me. Sex for me isn't just sex, all right? I'm not like, I think my perception of a lot of the guys is they see it as another fucking notch on the bedpost. No, for me, that's not the case. It's sex for me is a sacred act, and a lot of fucking guys will disagree with me on that, but every person is different.
Yeah.
And so with that is why I tend to fall in love a lot quicker with females that I'm in a relationship with than what normal guys would do, which I consider to be a fucking downfall because it's made me make some fucking bad mistakes in my life, getting with the wrong women. So, the fact that you're still a virgin isn't a fucking bad thing in the fucking slightest, not from where I'm fucking standing. I sort of look back now and thinking maybe if I'd have fucking just contained myself a little bit fucking longer, maybe things would have panned out different, and maybe they would have. But I'm never going to know because what happened, right?
And you see me, I'm the opposite way. Like me, I held out for a long time. I didn't lose my virginity until I was 18. But the thing is, I had plenty of opportunities before then. And when I look back at it, I'm like, yeah, I probably should have taken a few of those. And I'm not just talking about sex. I'm talking about as far as relationships are concerned. But also at the same time, a lot of people are sitting there and trying to say that, MGTOWs are just trying to bottle their feelings and that sort of thing. And to a degree, I guess that would be right. Wouldn't you agree, Dilligaf? When you go MGTOW, I mean, you do have to bottle some of your emotions a little bit more so than usual. But also at the same time, that desire to share those emotions and all that is still there, especially once you've already experienced it. A lot of people think that guys, for some odd reason, that sex is just a physical thing. And like before, I said, yes, it can be just a physical thing, depending on the guy.
Yeah.
But also at the same time sex isn't always just physical. I mean, there's a mental realm to it. when it comes to a guy. Because if it was just a physical thing, then guys would have no need to have an imagination while jerking off.
Yeah,
But
no, I agree with that.
The thing is also at the same time, guys have been geared to not fully open themselves up. Because anytime a guy fully opens themselves up, what fucking happens?
We get fucking shamed.
we get shamed by the very women that say, well, you need to let me know about your feelings. And then when you let them know about your feelings, then you get shamed and you get called a pussy or, you know, something along those fucking lines. And so you've got this fucking feedback that ends up starting. And it's almost impossible to switch off without completely bottling those emotions and sealing yourself away.
Yeah.
But those emotions are still there. They're still boiling under the surface. And unfortunately, every once in a while, those emotions will burst through the surface. Whether it be in a fit of rage, whether it be in a guy saying, you know what, fuck it, and going out and, you know, basically doing the equivalent of binge eating when you're in the middle of a diet or something, you know.
Yeah.
And so the thing is at that point, it comes down to more managing it. And that's the real difficult part for me as far as being a MGTOW. Because the thing is me, as you all can tell, I'm actually a very emotionally in tune person. I actually run off of a lot of emotion. But also at the same time, I do keep my emotions, for the most part, in check. And I vent them slowly. But I'm definitely not stoic in any way, shape, or form. I mean, I have no problems fucking speaking my mind.
Yeah, no, I hear that, man. I'm pretty much the fucking same, man, to be fair.
Yeah. But the thing is like, for me, I'm one of those people, I can fall in love at the drop of a hat.
Yep, I hear that.
It's exceedingly easy for me to fall in love. But you know who else can fall in love at the drop of a hat? Someone with Stockholm Syndrome.
Yeah, no, I'll agree with that.
Someone who has suffered from Stockholm Syndrome is able to fall in love instantly at the first sign of any level of kindness.
Yeah, no, 100%, man. I've seen that. And
I think that it's funny that Stockholm Syndrome, I'm sorry, I'm going a little bit on the serious side here, but I think it's funny. I think that it's funny that Stockholm Syndrome is the least studied syndrome on the planet. Well, the least amount is known about it. Every other syndrome, even the most rare syndromes.
Well, I mean, this is where I think where a lot of women have problems. Now, you're saying about fucking dropping the serious bomb. I'm really sorry for this. I want to apologize in advance.
Oh, it's all good.
But this is one of the things that I experienced with my ex, whereas she was treating me like an absolute fucking piece of shit, right? There was no fucking, I cannot deny that. It happened. Mm-hmm. I'm perfectly aware of everything that I fucking went through. But at the same time, with that Stockholm Syndrome that I was going through, you know, whereas I was feeling sorry for her, even though she was treating me like a piece of shit.
And you were making excuses for her.
100%.
Even to the point of blaming yourself.
Exactly that. Yeah, 100%. Exactly that. You know, even though genuinely I wasn't the one that was at fault. I mean, I had the friends that I was speaking to, they were saying, look, seriously, dude, there was nothing that you could have done any different to any other guy that wasn't the right thing. There was nothing. And that was the only kind of like, what's the word? Validation.
Yeah.
That I was going on.
Well, and you see, here's the thing. That's another thing with Stockholm Syndrome. One of the requirements for Stockholm Syndrome is isolation. What is one of the things that tends to happen when a man gets married?
Isolation.
Yes. He gets isolated from his friends and from his family for the most part. Not completely, but for the most part. And when they're with their friends and family, who's typically there?
When he's with his friends and family, usually the mother. Usually.
And so the thing is even when he's there, he can't fully open up. He can't say anything. He can't ask questions.
No.
for fear of causing issues. And the
Yep.
thing is then you get all these stories of how women abuse their husbands emotionally, continuously, and sometimes even physically. And then sit there and every once in a while put out the pussy, right?
Yep. Yeah, I hear
Well,
that.
the thing is that creates a positive feedback loop. And it keeps men in a constant state of high stress. That's the reason why men who never get married tend to live longer,
Yeah, because they don't have that bullshit.
because they're not continuously stressed out. And here's another little factor on that. You know what one of the number one complaints that women have about their husband after they marry them is? Them getting fat and their muscle wasting away. Well, guess what? The chemical that puts you into that fight or flight that you constantly have in your body because of that Stockholm syndrome causes muscle waste and fat weight gain.
Yeah, no, 100%. 100%.
So I'm sorry. I know that this is all just correlation. It's not necessarily, and correlation cannot directly be linked to causation. But when all of this lines up so well, I'm kind of curious here, because the thing is, the more I look into it, the more it lines up. And it's scary to me. Like, as a man, it is fucking scary to me. As a human being, it's scary to me that we haven't fucking addressed this.
Yeah. And right now, I hope that Holy Blade is actually paying attention to what we're saying, because I'm reading what he's saying in the chat between Harry and that. And, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff. It's fucking, you know what? There's no such thing as coincidences right now, but what they're talking about and what we've just been talking about, fucking hell, Holy, you need to both read what you're saying between yourself and Harry and listen to what me and Ray have just been saying, because this is all stuff you 100% you're going to need to know if you're talking about this chick, because we're also talking about female nature, although we're not actually addressing it for what it is. But this is what tends to happen within relationships, and this is, you know what I mean, fucking hell, I'm not saying don't get in a relationship, I'm saying be very wary of the pitfalls that could cost you a relationship.
Well, here's the awesome thing about Stockholm syndrome. The thing is if you are aware of its presence, like if you are aware that it could potentially be a thing, it will not happen to you. That's the thing. It's weird. It can only happen to someone who's caught unawares.
No, I disagree. I have to disagree with that, dude, and I say that because
well, I'm talking from a clinical perspective.
Yeah, you know, so yeah, honestly, same as that. Because when I was breaking up with my ex, and I realised that all the patterns of behaviour, and it all comes down to the cluster B and all that, and I know a lot of people don't want to hear that. Because
well, here's the question: were you red pilled when you got into that relationship?
No, not at all, mate. I was still naive.
All right, so you were caught unawares. The thing is Stockholm syndrome happens quickly. It's almost an instantaneous thing. It's not one of those things that just gradually happens over time. You don't have to be held prisoner for years and years and years for Stockholm syndrome to happen. It can happen in as little as a week.
Well, mate, it happened to me from the beginning of that relationship, and that's because I was blue-pilled. I hadn't seen things from the other. I was still naive as fuck. I might as well have been a fucking teenager.
Yeah, and so like I'm saying, you were caught unawares.
Sorry?
I'm saying you were caught unawares.
Yeah, no, exactly that. And even although it got to a point, it was only when she actually really fucking pushed all the buttons at the same time, and I was ready to explode. At the same time, you got to remember, this is what she wanted. She wanted me to fucking lash out and fucking smack the shit out of her, so that she could have something to go back to her lawyers with to say, look, he's a fucking abusive prick, this, that, and the third.
Yeah.
And therefore, what would have actually been going on in the bigger picture is she was doing things in order to make me act out of character. I would never fucking hit a woman unless out of pure self-defense. That would be the only fucking time, not out of an attack. That's not me. I just wouldn't do it.
Yeah,
And
not just get so pissed off that you Hulk smash.
yeah,
Unless it's in the unless it's in the bedroom.
and even even when I was going through that shit, and I was still sort of thinking it wasn't up until approximately, I think maybe 7 or 8 months later, when I actually said, and I've actually got it in one of my videos where I nailed it, and I was like, I think it's actually called Stockholm Syndrome. I think it's on my channel. If you have a look on my channel throughout my videos.
Yeah, I think I saw that one actually.
And it was exactly that, where it's like, I knew that she had this thing wrong with her. And I was convincing myself that, well, like, you know, she's got this problem. I know that she's got this problem. And what if she's just making a big fucking mistake? And, you know, this whole thing with wanting to break up with me and fucking all the other bullshit that was going on was just a fucking mistake that it was going to blow over. Obviously, it hasn't fucking blown over, but it's taught me a fucking lesson and a half, you know, and I wouldn't wish this on absolutely fucking anyone. This is the whole point of me behind putting my videos out there. It's like, look, if you're in a situation, don't go fucking running back because it ain't going to get any better.
Yeah, it'll only get worse.
Yeah, but at the same time, understand with Stockholm Syndrome, whereas you're actually feeling sorry for the abuser, but that doesn't make it right to go fucking back to them because it'll only be worse a second time round or a third time round.
Well, and that's also the thing about Stockholm Syndrome. One of the I guess you would call symptoms of it is when you have the chance to escape, but you don't take it.
Yeah, no, exactly that. Is exactly. I mean,
that's actually one of the signs of Stockholm Syndrome. In fact, that needs to be something that happened for you to be diagnosed with Stockholm Syndrome.
Oh yeah, and I mean with that at the same time, I was in a catch-22 because you got to take the whole scenario into perspective. If I'd have moved out of that house, she could have claimed that I abandoned the relationship, and she could have taken my share of the house.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I would have walked away with absolutely fucking nothing, even though I put fucking maybe 30 grand into the house, $30,000 into the house, and she would have just taken a whole fucking lot. I mean, all right, yeah, there was lawyer fees to pay. There was because it wasn't actually an owned house. We had a landlord, which was a company, so we had to pay them as well. But if I'd have walked away, I would have walked away with nothing, and she would have taken the lot. And again, it would have been Stockholm Syndrome that walked me into that scenario.
Yep.
But much as hard as a decision as it was for me, I had to fucking stay there. And fuck me, I would not wish that on my fucking worst enemy. Oh my God. Because it drives you absolutely fucking insane. You don't know if you're coming or if you're going. You don't know if you're the bad guy, if you're the good guy. It honestly, man, it is that bad.
Yep.
And
and I'm going to coin this right here on my channel, right here, right now. Marriage is nothing but state-sanctioned Stockholm Syndrome.
Well, mate, that was just a fucking cohabitation, mate. That wasn't even marriage.
Yeah, but I'm saying I'm coining it right now.
Yo, hell yeah,
on my channel. Marriage is state-sanctioned Stockholm Syndrome.
It's not good, and that's, you know what I mean. That's why with what I'm saying with Holy is like, you know, by all means, look at the videos that you have to on whatever channel. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be our channel.
Take the fucking experience home with you, you know, and be wary of what you're going on. You know,
take the experience home with you. Become good bedfellows with it. Live it, love it, learn it.
You know, as for Harry, I've just read a comment just quickly just now where you're saying, "Don't be my age and a loser." Harry, you're not a fucking loser, mate. There ain't no fucking losers. Why the fuck would you say that? You're not. I don't even know you, but I know you're not a fucking loser.
The only time you can ever be a loser is if you willingly allow yourself to become a loser. That's the only fucking time. I mean, unless you're talking about sports or something like that. But as far as life is concerned, the only person that can dictate whether you're a loser or not is you. Because there's many different metrics of success.
And As for Mr. Holy Blade, man, time. Take your time with absolutely everything. There's no rush to do absolutely anything.
right? I mean, 20 is not
100%.
old at all.
Yeah, man. Dude, when I was 21, I was fucking married. I was divorced by 24. Yeah. I made some bad decisions in life. What can I say? They didn't. Well, it's not that I made bad decisions. It's just that shit didn't fucking work out. And I kind of look back at my life now. If if I could have just maybe have not gotten married, maybe things would have been different. You know, because that contract does actually change everything. It's the fucking contract. And this is
Yeah.
what a lot of MGTOW channels saying a lot of people don't really get. A lot of people that haven't been married don't get. It is a contract, and it's the contract that fucks the guy over.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, yeah, there's a social aspect that fucks the guy over, but the vast majority of the tangible fucking over, it actually comes from the contract itself. The contract is not worth signing. And the reason why I say that as an absolute is because for guys, it truly isn't. There's nothing in there to benefit you. There's nothing other than tax breaks. But the thing is you're not benefiting from that. You and your wife are benefiting from that. The only time it comes down to any individual getting benefits, it always benefits the woman. Every fucking time in any fucking instance.
Exactly that. As for you, Harry, mate, you're gonna have to fucking tell me right now why. You're gonna have to tell me why you think you're a loser, man. Seriously, you're gonna have to tell me that right now. And yeah, you're right. Yeah, and whereas every choice you make in life as an adult is your fault, but I think you're seeing that wrong. It's not a fault. You're making a decision. You're taking a risk, man. It is what it is. You can either take the easy route, yeah, which is that the path fucking less traveled at the end of the day, which is what it is. A lot of genuine losers will take the easy route because they don't want to actually take the longer route, which takes more fucking bollocks, man. It takes more testicles, takes more cojones. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It takes more cojones to take the longer route.
It takes a lot for me to call someone a fucking loser.
And yes, we fuck up along the way, man. Jesus, if I was to tell you the amount of fucking mistakes I've made in my life, you'd be like, what the fuck? You'd be like, okay, maybe I'm not a loser, But that's the thing. You got to take risks. Sometimes you win, sometimes you can wing it, and sometimes you lose.
Yeah, but Harry, part of edifying people is also showing them your own self-reflection.
100% Ryu. Yeah, exactly that. Exactly
because
that.
the thing is if you're not able to learn from yourself, how can you expect anyone else to learn from you?
Exactly, man. I hear that 100%. I know exactly what you're saying. You're only as good as your fucking sensei. Yeah. So if your sensei hasn't got confidence in himself, then guess what? The student ain't gonna have no confidence in themselves either.
Yep.
It's about breaking the fucking barriers, man. It's about fucking destroying them fucking boundaries. Those personal mindset, anything you think you can't do, fuck that shit. Tell yourself you can fucking do it. And yeah, it's gonna be a fucking difficult and you're gonna have to take chances in life, but that is life. Man doesn't progress by not taking chances.
Right.
Man progresses by taking chances and by then learning by the fucking mistakes that they make. That's the important part, man.
Well, I mean, just think of it this way: how many times do you think humans burn themselves with fire trying to figure out the secret of fire? I mean, hell, we still burn our fucking selves on it. And how long later? I mean,
yeah. Oh,
but
hell
the
yeah.
thing is that was the single most important discovery for humans. No technology would exist without us having mastered fire.
Exactly that, man. It's like the wheel.
So we would be nowhere without that.
I guarantee the wheel started off as a fucking square because it would have been the easiest thing to do.
Yep.
I guarantee it. I can fucking guarantee it. And holy, do what feels right in fucking within you. If you know what? The most important thing, the most important lesson I was never fucking taught in my life was to go with your gut feeling. And if your gut feeling tells you something ain't right, something ain't fucking right, and then you need to bail out.
But then
You know,
also at the same time, I do have to bring this up.
yeah, don't,
You also have to assess the situation
yeah,
that
don't
that
yourself.
you're in, because the thing is for example, like with me, if I was to sit there and find myself in a situation where a woman was expressing interest in me, I've been fucked over so many fucking times by women. My gut feeling is instantly going to tell me to run to the hills, build a wall on the hills, and then continue running again. But the thing is that might not be true. It's based off of my personal experiences, and at that point, my own personal experiences will cloud my judgment. Because I mean,
Yeah,
I'll admit there is kind of a bias there,
yeah. Well, you're gonna
for
have
me.
the fear. You will have the fear because of
And
what's
so you
happened.
have to be able to distinguish between your gut feeling and your fear, because your fear is coming from your mind.
Yeah,
But the
exactly that.
thing is that gut feeling is coming from your instincts. And the thing is the two feel very fucking similar. But the thing is if you're getting a feeling out of nowhere, it's more than likely a gut feeling. However, if you're sitting there and saying, "Oh, well, this has happened," or if you're getting flashbacks while you're in the middle of your decision making, then that is your mind taking part in it. I'm not saying ignore your mind. I'm not saying ignore your past experiences, but just take note that that is a thing and separate out the two and weigh the two.
Yeah, man, 100%, exactly that. It is a difficult. Sometimes, man, you're gonna be faced with fucking difficult decisions, and you may not make the fucking right ones. Man, there are fucking plenty of people out there that have not made right decisions, but that is part of life, and it's learning from that. You know,
Right? Like if
it's
Miss Sarkeesian's parents didn't get an abortion, I mean, right there's
yeah,
oh,
but you know what? I actually think, right, and this goes back to what I was saying before about fucking cluster bees and all that bullshit, right?
mm-hmm.
Now, I think her upbringing has a lot more to fucking do with how she is now than anything that the way she actually should be as a person.
Oh yeah, no, and you see that's one of the reasons why I'm one of those people that advocates against teachers organizations getting to decide the curriculum.
Yeah, no,
Because the thing
exactly
is,
that.
if you actually look at these teachers organizations, it's almost all left leaning people. There's no equal idea
Yeah, yeah.
exchange there,
There's
and
not a
so
good
it
bias.
becomes
Yeah,
completely fucking one sided, and it becomes completely fucking biased. Just like I think that if they're going to sit there and they're going to keep this quota bullshit going, they should have to have a quota where 50% of the teachers are men, 50% of the teachers are women.
mate, you'll be
50% of those men are conservative, 50% are liberal, 50% of the women are liberal, 50% are conservative. Period. End of story. No
yeah.
variation.
As for Holy Blade, why one day? What's wrong with now? Seriously, I'm fucking trust me. Take it for someone that I didn't know. Fucking mate, when I was fucking 18, I didn't have a fucking clue what I was gonna do
Well,
in my life.
he said he's going in for his associate's degree, and he says
Cool,
drafting and design, which is required to be an architect. So he's
cool.
working his way toward it right now.
We'll do it. And I'll tell you what, right? Um, if you want to get involved with this girl from the church and all that, yeah, fine. But remember this: she's not the be all and end all.
Yeah.
Okay, it's this. This is where MGTOW kicks in. This is where you need to understand fucking men going their own way, right? Um, it's very hard to find a supportive girlfriend or partner or wife in this day and age because of the way our society has gone. So you're pretty much expect to be on your own, right? And yeah, it takes a lot of cash to be an architect. But if that's what you want to do, man, you know what you got to do. And if your girl loves you, if she really fucking loves you, she'll be there for you. and she'll be there with you, and she'll be there through it with you. If she doesn't love you, you'll be there on your own doing it.
But also don't let her sit there and push you faster than you're willing to go on your own.
Yeah,
don't let her do that, because I've actually addressed this in a previous video, and I'm not saying all women do this. I'm not, hashtag not all. But the thing is when you're looking at it, going off of what Dilligaf talks about with that narcissism, they want you to succeed, not because they want to see you succeed, but they want to see you succeed because it's going to make their life better.
Yeah, pretty much.
And that can be an issue. It can have a positive effect for a while, but initially, your success won't be enough. And then all of a sudden, she looks up and she sees that next branch up the fucking tree. And all of a sudden, you start seeing her go ape. And then it's over. So keep that in mind. And make sure that wherever you get married, that they actually respect prenups.
Yeah. And because he's just said in there that she's more of a housewife type.
Which is definitely a plus for her.
Yeah, this is going to sound really bad, especially coming from me. But I'd say, I mean, if I was in your shoes, what I'd be doing is like getting her pregnant. Lots. The reason being, right, in an ideal world, right, this is what I would have done back when, right?
Yeah.
Just purely because that's the kind of fucking lifestyle I wanted. I wanted the fucking housewife. I wanted to be the breadwinner, to have kids, and this, that, and the third.
Well, that's actually oddly enough most guys' dreams, is to have that defense story, and a lot of women don't get that is what men want to a degree. But the thing is a woman has to fit that role, and the thing is women are refusing to fit that role now, and that's where the big disconnect is coming, and that's where the misunderstanding is coming.
Yeah, it's where fucking feminism has fucked it up for us.
Yeah, because feminism was all like, oh, women should go out and put it out everywhere. Oh, women should go out and have their own fucking careers as well.
Yeah, and until they hit 35.
It's all like, oh, then who's going to take care of the housework? Oh, well, then both parties can take care of the housework. It's all like, they're not going to want to work together. They're going to want to come home and fuck.
No, exactly that.
If they're actually fucking into each other, guess what? Yeah, mm-hmm.
And I'll tell you what,
the nookie spigot needs to be permanently on.
The other thing I'd say is not shit test in the same way that women shit test men, because the way that women shit test men is really fucking bang out of order. It's fucking wrong the way they do it. But shit test her.
Yeah.
In a way, and it sounds fucking wrong, and it does sound manipulative, and I get that, and I'm really fucking sorry for coming across this way, but let's face it, that's what women do. But to figure out if she's going to stay. Now, it doesn't mean being an absolute fucking arse cunt to her. It doesn't mean that. But it does mean, like, but
also don't be afraid of pissing her off every once in a while.
Yeah, put her through the paces and just, you know what I mean? Like, if she fucking walks, at the end of the day, if you put her through a couple of paces and she gets all fucking stupid emotional about it and she walks, then she walks. It'll be painful, but fucking deal with it. At least you know that, you didn't fucking have kids with that particular girl and spend your entire fucking life and your career working
for something that was never real to begin with.
Yeah, exactly that, man. Exactly that. Fucking hell, how much of a deep conversation did you motherfuckers want to hear exactly?
Right? Seriously. It's like, here we are. We started off talking about porn ban and fucking sex bots and all that, and here we are here, and all of a sudden it's all like, oh, and here we are, the wise old sages. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, you fucking
fuck me.
Fuck.
Can never fucking avoid it on this channel. I swear to God.
No, you
can never just have a fully lighthearted conversation.
No, man, it always fucking goes fucking that way, doesn't it? Yeah, I've noticed that even with fucking sin, you do it as well.
Yeah, no.
It just can't be helped.
But I mean, like in all honesty, as far as like guys wanting to go out and get into a relationship, I don't I don't fault guys for that. Like I said, like that's just a natural part of being human. It's not just a woman thing. It's not just a man thing. It's just part of being human. But at the same time, assess the risk. Be smart about it. Don't stick your dick into crazy.
Yeah, don't think with your little head, man.
Yeah,
Think with your big head.
And the thing is a Holy Blade actually has an advantage there. He's not thinking with his little head.
No, exactly that.
Because his little head hasn't realized that it has that much power yet.
No, exactly.
So yeah, I mean, now's the best time for you to sit there and start actually looking and making those decisions before your dick gets wet.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, and he actually says something here in his comment where he says the shit test I was planning on was gonna be me basically being very serious about the religion, and I was gonna make a strong soul tie of sorts. Now, this is something. Now, I was brought up a Catholic, as you probably gathered by now. So
yeah, I'm going to stay out of this one.
I guess I kind of do have some kind of religious tie, whether I like it or not, because it was fucking battered into me. But at the same time, I have looked back recently and thought, shit, what if one of my first girlfriends was one of the girls that I was actually supposed to stay with, but they see, the thing is, a lot of the girls made their own decisions and they decided to break up with me in most cases. And I think a lot of them ended up going with the badder boy, for want of a better choice of words. And yeah, now I think most of them are single mums now.
Yeah.
And not with anything to do with me. But one thing I have noticed is a lot of the sort of more religious MGTOW channels are sort of saying about this whole, how you're really only supposed to have one partner. And I'm kind of in two minds about that myself, because it's sort of like, well, okay, what if religion is wrong and it is just a social construct, for argument's sake? Now, I can't prove that either, or I can't disprove it, yeah? So it's one of them. It's down to whatever you believe, and I respect you no matter what you believe, right? Whatever makes you fucking happy, man. If it makes you happy, makes you happy. I'm not going to think any less of you. But it has made me wonder, well, what if things hadn't have turned out the way that they had? What if I had have stayed out with that first girlfriend that I got with? I mean, obviously it's too fucking late to ask the question now, because I'm a long way down the fucking road from that, and obviously things have changed and things have happened. But on the same, I don't think it's. I'm not sure that religion is a strong enough commitment on the basis that the fact that no fault divorce is out there now. And I'll say that, you guys know me, man. I'm not that fucking religious, but if you are religious, then as far as God's concerned, it's like, what the fuck are you doing getting divorced? Like, seriously, what are you doing if that is the case, right? If you're into your whole, whether you're a Catholic, Christian, whatever, I mean, all right, yeah, sometimes relationships don't work out, and I do kind of get that as well, but then you wouldn't want to marry the broad in the first place. There'd be signs, I'm sure. But then, where does that, you know what I mean? So it's still kind of in a catch-22, I think. What are your thoughts, Ryan? Help me out. Because I honestly don't know what to think of it. Like I say, I sort of think back of like, well, what if? But there's no point in looking back and saying about the what ifs. But fucking hell, how many of us could say that?
Right. And the thing is people always say hindsight's 2020. Well, if my hindsight view is fucking 2020, then damn, 2020 is blind as a fucking bat. But the thing is as far as the whole religion thing is concerned, Well, it's a good thing, Holy, that you don't have common law there, but still be careful.
Yeah. I mean,
But
getting. I
the
think the
thing is,
important.
oh, go for it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know what? That out of all the things, right, is I'd say is definitely make sure you're compatible first, and that you actually do genuinely get on.
And
And
that's what dating is meant to be.
yeah, but the thing is, it's
But the thing
changed.
is now they've perverted what dating was meant to be, because dating's kind
Yeah,
of like that trial run.
yeah, I agree.
And so now people have perverted dating to be this thing of, well, I'm just trying to find the person for me, and why should I sit there and only go one at a time? You know, like you get these women that sit there and say that it's perfectly fine for them to, you know, be dating, you know,
Yeah,
4 or 5 guys simultaneously, and it's all like, do you think that's going to fly in a marriage? Well, no. Then why in the fuck do you think it's going to fly with dating?
yeah, exactly that.
One of the things that people are looking for is whether or not you can commit and stay
Yeah,
true to the person.
and this is one thing that this is where it comes down to, and I think this is where feminism has fucked it. Is whereas guys, I think for the most part, there are those that don't, and I know that. You know, I've met those that don't, and they tend to be absolute fucking arse wipes. But for the most part, I think men are a lot more likely to commit long term and mean it and fucking stick to it and work through it. Again,
Yeah.
there's a hashtag. There's a hashtag. Not all. You know, we're all going to have our fucking limits. I couldn't, for example, I couldn't have carried on with my ex. That was a fucking borderline. No fucking chance. I would have gone insane because, you know what I mean? Guaranteed she was going to be going out and fucking trying to see other guys. I'm not going to fucking put up with that bullshit. And I wouldn't expect anyone else to put up with that bullshit either. You know? And
Yeah,
that's
like,
not to say that's not to say that all borderlines do that. But I'm pretty sure that there's a high percentage of them that do because they like the attention. You know?
well, and the thing is, once you get with someone and you end up in that marriage situation and you're constantly around them, then it's kind of a diminishing returns thing when it comes to attention, especially for borderlines.
Yeah.
Yeah. You get this diminishing return, this diminishing happy feel good that they're addicted to. And so they're going to end up going out and trying to get the thrill of someone else.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
And the thing is, and again, hashtag not all, but a lot of them are going to do that. It's just the same as with a drug addict.
Yeah, 100%.
It's all like they're going to go out, you know, when you first start out, yeah, you start out small, but then eventually that's not enough anymore. And so you move up. And so you get that fucking situation there. And I know that we're bringing up addiction quite a bit in this, and making a lot of and drawing a lot of parallels. But in all honesty, it actually makes sense, because the thing is that feeling of love, it is actually a chemical cocktail.
Yeah.
And the thing is your brain dictates that. And the thing is we've already seen that overstimulation can cause an issue when it comes to those chemical productions.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
And then, you know, there's some that it's just, you know, the conquest thing. You know, you've got those types of people. Then you got some people that it's just, you know, they got bored, which in my opinion are the most pathetic people as far as that goes. It's all like, just because you got bored because you decided to go ahead and not do anything fucking different and decided to put all the weight onto the other person to come up with new shit constantly, which typically that falls onto the guy.
Oh, yeah.
It's all like, so you got bored because they weren't able to entertain you enough. So you decide to fuck their entire life over to fucking crush their soul down to its very core.
For selfish reasons.
Just so you can go ahead and get a small thrill elsewhere.
And then usually they fucking regret it, but by then it's too late.
Yeah, and then they get pissed off when the guy goes, "No, look at what you fucking did to me. Why the fuck would I get back together with you?" Fuck that noise. I just rebuilt myself back up. Fuck off. I've had that happen several times in my life.
You know what? I actually think that this is what's happened to a lot of fucking MGTOW. That is my genuine belief. I know that I've said that, there's a lot of TFLers that are going, saying they're MGTOW when they're not. They're just TFLers and they're pissed off at women because they can't get girlfriends, which is a big difference because they've actually got their own issues that they need to work on. And I'm not fucking disrespecting them by saying that. I don't want anyone with that mindset to think that.
Truth is truth. Everyone's got their issues that they gotta fucking work on. Just figuring out which issues need work on first is the big issue.
Exactly that. And again, every individual is going to be different. What do you do?
Like me, I openly admit I'm fucked up in the head. In basically every conceivable way. I fully admit this.
But then what's the cause of it, though? That's what you got to get down to, isn't it? What's the cause? What is the root cause of you being that or thinking in the way that you think?
Oh, there's a lot of root causes to it, and it depends on the situation. But also that's the danger of the way that I learn, because the way that I learn is I learn through association.
Okay.
So I have random bits of knowledge, and people are all like, "Well, what triggered that?" And it just seems completely random. It's all like, well, it's because that's how my brain works. I learned this, then I learned this in close proximity, so the two are linked. So I can't think of one without running through the other. Yeah, it's like with the way that I learn and me accessing my various areas of knowledge, I have to run through the entire pathway from the beginning to get there.
And have you ever done that with a piece of paper and a pen?
Yes, I did, and I ended up on a fucking whiteboard, and I still ran out of room.
Fuck. Oh, shit. The reason I say that.
It is absolutely horrendous. And the thing is that's the reason why sometimes people have a hard time understanding me when I'm trying to explain how I came to a conclusion. Because it's all because I'm all over the place as far as the average person is concerned. Because my method of learning isn't exactly common.
Have you heard of Carl Jung? Spelt Carl as in Carl and then Jung. Carl Jung.
It sounds familiar, but I'm not getting a face pop up.
And this goes for all you guys out there and girls or whatever that are listening. Do a test for the 16 personality types. Now, it's very easy to categorize yourself into any, but if you answer the questions honestly, like from the heart rather than from what seems right at the time from your head, it'll actually help explain a lot about who you are as a person.
Mm-hmm.
And it also brings on a whole world of self-discovery. And I'll say that because it's something that I've gone through. I've gone through a lot of my life in a similar sort of situation. And I know that I can't compare my life and my upbringing to anyone else's because it has been totally fucking different, So it's pointless me trying to say, oh yeah, you're like this because of this, because I'd be fucking wrong. I haven't lived your life. I haven't been in your shoes. But
look, Carly even admitted it. Hate is the root of feminism.
Yeah, but that hate came from somewhere.
Yeah, I know, but Welcome back, Carly. Hey, Sin, how's it going?
Welcome back, gorgeous. How's it going? But yeah, and it's with the 16 personality types. Although it may not answer your every single life question, I found that for me at least, it helped explain a lot of why I am the way that I am.
Yeah,
and it's been able to explain the different life situations that I've been in or that I've put myself in, sometimes through lack of knowledge, stupidity, ignorance being bliss, and all that sort of thing. But at the same time, it made me realize that the things that I was doing was because of other scenarios, other contributing factors that, may have happened in my life. And it's sort of like, what the fuck is this,
Yeah. And the thing is self-assessment is the hardest assessment you will ever fucking do.
Especially when you've got to be honest with yourself.
Yeah, because the thing is, as soon as you're honest with yourself, you start calling yourself an asshole.
Yeah.
Every single time. Anyone who is honest with themselves will self-describe themselves as an asshole.
And
because that's how they perceive themselves now, because they're all like, no, you don't give a fuck about my feelings, as they're talking to themselves.
Yeah, no, exactly.
And it's all like, what?
Yeah, but it is exactly that. And this is the exact same problem that we've got with a lot of these SJWs, whereas they're projecting their own self-hatred onto other people, not realizing that it's the actual issues within themselves throughout their own life journey that they've just, you know what I mean, they've just disregarded everything that happened to them as individuals, and rather than work on it and make themselves a better human being, which is what fucking MGTOW is about, is what life should be about. You know, it shouldn't be fucking called MGTOW. It should be called fucking life as a man, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. But here's another thing about that. Now, why would they have that mindset? Because that's actually very indicative of today's society. Today's society, it's basically a blame culture. Screw the rape culture. No, we're in a blaming culture.
Oh, hell yeah.
Because the thing is everyone's willing to blame everyone else for all of their fucking problems. No one's willing to take responsibility for their own mistakes, their own actions, their own life choices. And so, I'm guilty of that from time to time. I'll be fucking honest. I'll be fucking honest. But also at the same time, if I'm sitting there and I'm saying, look, I know I made this mistake. But also at the same time, it's all like, what led me to make that decision? And if it was, in the past, I've always made this other decision, the only other decision that was available to me, and it was always wrong. So I decided to do this one to see if it was right. At that point, it comes down to, okay, well, you were making your decisions off of past life experiences. You're trying to learn from your past. I can't really fault people for that.
No. Yeah, I do agree with that, with what you're saying. However, it doesn't change the fact that they still actually need to work on themselves as individuals. We all do.
Oh, Carly heard your voice.
Yeah, it is live, honey.
Well, no. She said, "Be right back." Hitachi Magic Wand calling.
Okay.
So she heard your voice. She's like, ah!
And again, Carly, much as you've fucking trolled and everything, right? And I don't know you, and I am drunk as fuck, so I do get that as well, right? But I still fucking love you unconditionally, in the same ways that I love Ryu unconditionally. And probably a lot of my fucking subs that I have actually interacted with on a bit more of a personal basis.
Yeah.
And a lot of people have fucking trouble with that, as in the whole loving unconditionally, because as a society, we've been taught to, it's give and take, but the problem is there's been too much taking being taught, if that makes sense.
Everything from take while the taking's good to take it up the ass and shut up.
Yeah, pretty much.
And
Holy Blade, you really need to stop throwing babies around, man. Someone's going to get hurt.
Wait, what happened? What did I do? Oh.
Harry, behave yourself. I love you too, my man. Do you know what I'm saying? I couldn't resist it. Sin, don't get jealous. I love you too, nigga. Do you know what I'm saying? Oh, I just dropped the M-bomb. Damn it.
Whatever.
That's when you know I'm drunk. Fuck it. Whatever, man. It's only a fucking word. Seriously.
Right. It's all like, I don't get why people are so fucking riled up over that word anymore. It's all like, it's been so overused. It's all like, really? You haven't grown a thick skin to this? That right there just shows that you're the next victim of Darwinism.
Well, it's
Like, you need to learn to adapt, fuckers.
well, apparently, kind of ironically, it was actually Karl Marx that was actually quite a fucking racist in all of that.
Oh yeah, he was racist as fuck.
Oh yeah, but it's interesting how a lot of the SJWs will still take on the Marxist kind of way of thinking. But hey, what can you do?
Well, the thing is the thing I've noticed is a lot of SJWs tend to be some of the most racist, hateful, bigoted people that I've ever seen. So of course they're going to go ahead and gravitate towards hateful, racist, and bigoted ideologies.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, it's all like, oh, you're saying that I'm allowed to feel morally superior while thinking that everyone else is inferior to me based off of race, religion, sex, skin color,
Yep.
social background, or their sexual preference or anything like that. Really? You're saying I can feel morally superior to everyone simultaneously?
And you've got one guess.
And then
You've
call
got,
everyone out for ever feeling morally superior to me when they can prove that they are?
and you've got one guess as to what is the cause of that. Go on. You know the answer.
Oh, Jesus God.
Societal narcissism, my friend. That's
Yep.
what it's come down to. And it is. And it's a fucking crying shame because.
And that's actually, and the thing is MGTOW is not immune to that.
Oh, hell no. No.
In
Well,
fact,
we've already
suffering
witnessed it.
from it heavily right now.
We've witnessed that tonight.
MGTOW is not inoculated.
No, hell no. Well, and again, you're gonna get those that they think that their path is the most righteous one when it's not. It's down to each individual. If a person doesn't know right from wrong, it doesn't matter what ideology they're following. They need to do the work on themselves. It's as simple as that.
Yeah. And the thing is I hate when people use MGTOW as an ideology. I fucking hate it. I despise it. I loathe it.
Yeah, and I agree.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I understand. That there's some fairly base tenets to MGTOW. I get that. Like, just like there's some base tenets to being red pilled.
Yeah.
You have to be willing to accept truth. That's one of the base tenets. But the thing is unfortunately, that's one of the base tenets that's now starting to be blatantly ignored in MGTOW, as we saw earlier.
Oh yeah, no, exactly that, man.
I mean, I've been meeting more and more MGTOWs online, not so much in person, but online, that are, I hesitate to use the word, but authoritarian about it.
Yeah, you are absolutely right. You are right in saying that, because a lot of them are, because again, it comes down to their own personal ego and they're not being able to accept that not everyone agrees with their views, and MGTOW is down to the individual. That's the way it is.
It's not meant to be a hive mind.
No, exactly. It's not a religion. There are no set rules, and it's just about looking after yourself. And hell, if you want to be a guy that's going his own way and wants to be in a relationship, then why should that matter to anyone else? It doesn't make him any less of a man,
right?
You know what I mean? And for those that just whereas I disagree with the MGTOWs that pump and dump. Again, it's their choice, but they're still not really providing a solution to the problem.
Right?
Not really.
If anything, they're adding to the problem, and they're putting fuel on the fire. And so that can kind of be an issue in and of itself.
Exactly that. And what's Carly saying? What would you be good? You'd be good at it, you think?
And sin, yes. Yes, we have. We have drifted far away from it.
Oh my God, you've got a listen and a half ahead of you, man. Jesus. You're going to hear us at most deep.
We're already at 4 hours right now.
Fuck off. You're kidding me, right?
No, I am not joking.
Fuck off. Seriously? You're not,
No,
huh?
I'm looking at it right now. It's saying 4 hours ago, and the
Oh
thing
my
is
God.
yeah, yeah, we're at 4 hours, and we spent like maybe what, an hour and a half to 2 hours actually talking about the subject.
That's because other shit come up, man. You know how it is.
The Donna Party.
The Donna dinner party. Is that like a Donna kebab? Oh shit.
Huh? Tastes like Soylent Green. Oh,
Oh my God.
oh, I'm so sorry, Holy Blade. You should go ahead and be a complete and total prick and sit there and draft it to look like a fucking funeral.
Bastard. uh, so yeah, there you go.
Harry says that Soylent Green is the future.
At the moment, I'd say Jack Daniels is the future, but yeah, whatever floats your boat.
Uh, I actually went through and read one romance novel once, and I powered through it just because someone said that I wouldn't make it all the way through it,
I don't think I've read any.
and I will never do it again.
I don't. Yeah, I haven't. I actually haven't read any romance novels. To be fair.
But the thing is like me, throughout my life, like I was always like that hopeless romantic motherfucker.
Yeah,
I was one of those.
yeah.
And the thing is eventually that fucking changed, and now here I am. I'm all like, I still have some of those hopeless romantic tendencies.
Yeah, yeah.
I know this because of the fucked up dreams that I have. But also at the same time, now I'm just it's one of those things. Now I'm so fucking jaded just from my life experiences that whenever I see other hopeless romantics, now they fucking piss me off.
Yeah, I kind of know what you mean. Yeah.
I'm just sitting there looking at him like, you ignorant motherfucker.
What the fuck are you doing?
At some points, I just want to pull a Verilus and just tell him to drink base liquids. But
Here, have some bleach.
oh my god.
What the hell is FWIW? Come on. All right, Carly, I'll catch up with you soon. Gorgeous. Take care.
Later,
Kind
have a
of,
good one.
kind of ironic calling an avatar that's just literally black and white with no face, calling it gorgeous. But hey, you know, I'm pretty sure I'm right.
Oh, it's just a base model for a sex bot.
Oh my god. Harry, no, I don't think she did. She only told me that she's supposedly old enough to be my mum and old enough to be my daughter, which doesn't really fucking help me in the slightest.
Right?
Fucking Holy's throwing babies around again. You're gonna get someone hurt with that shit, man.
Right? Either that or you're gonna get someone stuck with fucking child support payments.
Yeah, you know it.
Oh no, did you hear about that fucking bullshit
Yeah, yeah,
in Texas?
yeah. I heard about that. Yeah.
Oh my Jesus Christ. Like
I
when
think
I heard that, I raged so fucking hard.
I think they should throw her out of a fucking window. See how she feels about that.
Oh my Jesus. I'm just all like, are you really? Really? The guy can prove that it's fucking not his. He's never had any contact with the child before this point, and he still fucking has. Oh, hell no. Oh.
Oh, maybe we're talking about something different. Maybe.
Guy in Texas, a lady ended up suing him for child support. The kid's like 15 years old.
Right, carry on.
Suing for back child support. Apparently, they were taking child support out of his fucking paycheck, but he hadn't noticed, and they're trying to use that as a basis for contesting that he has to pay all this back child support.
Oh, man.
Because he didn't instantly contest it.
Nah, that's fucking wrong.
And he's had no contact with this child. The child is genetically not his. The only link he has to that child is the mother put his name down as the father on the birth certificate. Without his permission.
We are thinking of different ones. The one I was thinking of was the teenager that threw a 2-week-old baby out of a fucking second-story window.
Oh, son of a bitch. I haven't even heard about that shit.
That's on MGTOW files, man.
Oh, damn. I don't know if I should even fucking read that or watch it or whatever.
I don't recommend it, but the long, tall, and short of it is she got off with 50 hours community service.
What?
Yeah, you heard me, man. 50 hours community service for killing a fucking baby.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I was fucking livid when I heard that.
What, did she have a Muslim judge, and did she say that the baby was gay or something?
It was to get... Well, they didn't say it was to get back at the boyfriend, but that's basically why she did it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And you see, that's one thing that makes me get pissed off whenever women sit there and say, think of the children.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's all like, all right, someone from the demographic that is most likely to commit infanticide is telling me to think of the well-being of children.
Yeah, pretty much.
Fuck off.
That's where it's at. And
holy fuck.
They were like totally dismissing the fact that she did what she did and that, oh, this poor girl needs to get help. It's like, no, this fucking cunt needs to be thrown out of a fucking window, obviously.
Right?
You know,
or she needs to be thrown into an all-male prison and just over the speakers, just 2 words: Hulk smash. There you go. Boom.
Yeah, man.
Problem solved. She'll be dead in 5 hours from internal bleeding.
Yeah, man. Fucking wrong.
Oh my fucking crap.
Sin's asking you, mate. Yeah, to run off before you got your answer.
Yes or no to what, Sin?
Who's been fucking drinking exactly?
You've been drinking.
Yeah, I know. But you can't remember the question.
I don't think I even saw the question. I answered the question of did we drift off topic, but I didn't see any other questions afterward. Oh, would you like me to join in? Oh, okay. I did not see that.
I'll tell you what, Sin, man. You can stand in for me if you want, because I'm fucking pissed out of my head, and it's like I really should be asleep because I've got work in the morning.
What? You don't want to skip sleep again?
Yeah, I don't fancy 48 hours, man.
To anyone who wasn't here, Dilligaf stayed in the chat in my last live stream from yesterday, and so he ended up accidentally staying up all night.
That's what I meant to ask. Did some of that get edited out? Because I couldn't find the bit where fucking Carly was asking about the Keck flag, and me and fucking Harry rinsed her for it.
No, I just let these directly upload. I don't edit my live streams.
Oh, it's in there somewhere. I'll have to fucking look for that. That was fucking brilliant, man. That was awesome.
That was fucking amazing.
She's like, what's that flag? And I'm like, that's the Kyrgyzstani flag, man. It's the Republic of Kyrgyzstan. Me and Harry just like, yeah, it's real. It exists.
Oh my god.
It's fucking brilliant.
Oh, I was laughing so fucking hard there.
That was good
Again,
fucking teamwork, Harry. I appreciated that. Fucking funny.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, that was just freaking amazing. Like,
you couldn't write that one. That was brilliant.
all right, Sin, I sent you the invite.
Anyways, gentlemen.
Yeah, and people keep trying to get me to get Carly on here, and I'm like,
think you should.
well, the thing is Carly's proven that she's very willing to get me to go nuclear. And that's just with text. The thing is with voice, I'm pretty sure Carly would be able to get me to go full-fledged 100% nuclear, like throw me right back into red pill rage. And so I'm kind of leery of that, because the thing is everyone thinks that this is me wide open, and I'm like, no, this is actually the reserved me. I haven't gone full wide open yet. Everyone got a small glimpse of it the last time that Carly fucked with me.
Well, I'll see if I can have a chat with her or whatever, and then take it from there, man. Whatever.
Yeah.
If she wants to chat, she'll chat. If she doesn't, she doesn't, man. You know what I mean? It is what it is.
Yeah.
Anyways, gentlemen, it's been absolutely fucking awesome talking with all of you tonight. I've fucking thoroughly enjoyed myself. I'm still fucking drunk out of my head, so that's good.
Yeah. Seriously, we're gonna have to get back onto a regular stream schedule.
Yeah, you know.
Yes, we will.
We've had stuff going on, so it's been a bit kind of difficult and that. But yeah, man, we can get back onto that, man.
All right, man. I'll go ahead and talk to you later. Get yourself some good sleep. Thanks for joining in on the stream.
Not a problem, mate. My pleasure as always. You know the score, man. Cool.
Catch you later, Dilligaf.
All right, catch you later, Sin. Have a good one, fella. You take care of yourselves.
All right, peace.
All right. Good night. Peace.
All right. Yeah.
Hey, Sin, how's it going?
All right. I was just amazed that it was early enough that I actually got to see the stream a bit. So I was just like, I'm going to jump in this.
Yeah, no, the stream's been going for about 4 hours.
Yeah, I only caught like the midpoint of it. So
yeah. Holy Blade says, "Don't fuck with Holy Blade because he owns your anus."
I mean, Holy Blade. There you go.
Well,
I
that's
got
some
nothing
pretty
to say.
shitty ownership.
That must be some crap real estate,
right? Oh my god!
But
I mean, when your property constantly gets wiped out, you know.
Okay, I couldn't hold it on that one. Shit.
So how you doing today, Sid?
I'm all right. Chased a few kids around, yada yada.
Oh, joy, babysitting, awesome.
Yeah. Sister's basically down with a migraine, so, and high blood pressure.
Oh shit! That blows.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know earlier.
Awesome part is I got lasagna out of it.
What was that?
Awesome part is I got lasagna out of it.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
Yes.
Food's always a good payment.
Yes.
But yeah, no, earlier me and Dilligaf started off pretty lighthearted, talking about the sex bots and also the UK porn situation going on.
Yeah, I think we talked about that a little bit when people brought it up in the chat we had 2 days ago.
No, I told them that they had to wait for this chat. I think you and I like barely scratched the surface on it, and then it is all like, yeah, no, this is for the stream tomorrow.
Yeah.
I don't want to kill off half of the subject for the stream.
Yeah, but then again, it would have just been my perspective.
Yeah.
Versus yours and Dilligaf.
Well, the thing is Dilligaf, you know, he doesn't think too much of it, because the thing is he's one of those MGTOWs. He's still willing to get his dick wet and all that sort of thing. But also at the same time, it definitely, like with Dilligaf, like I can understand him like not really being too worried about it. I really can because like I can guarantee you the guy has a sex drive, but it's not like the 18-year-old at band camp for fucking sex drive.
Yeah. Yeah. I can still kind of claim that, but
see me, I have an insanely high sex drive. It's just I have a lack in real women, a lack of interest in real women.
Yeah, I think mine is more of the fact that I can kind of control when I want to and when I just don't want to. I just developed that over the years.
Holy Blade says my dick is dry, but at least it's not hairy. Holy Blade is never going to let that go.
I mean, what's horrible is Harry talked right before he did, even though he was talking to Dill.
What do you mean we know that the stream is over? Carly?
Yeah, because I showed up. That's why it's over.
Oh.
Now it's a shit show.
No, she was asking if the stream was over before.
Oh. Does she just have the volume on?
Who?
I have no idea. Carly's just like, well, Dilligaf left. Stream's over, guys.
Oh my god, if the stream blew up right now, Dilligaf would be so fucking pissed.
It would have to be live, Carly, or else you wouldn't be able to make jokes like this. The chat would be gone.
Alive! It's alive! I tell you, it's alive!
But I have no luggage, Carly. What do I carry on? That was a shit joke, I know.
Sex box?
Yeah.
Better than
I need more ammo.
For a significant other, right?
Yeah. I need more ammo.
Just one more benefit to having a sex bot instead of a wife.
I mean, I've actually met somebody here recently that's willing to split the duties halfway, and that's kind of what I was looking for. So,
see, with me, it's not so much splitting the duties halfway. It's all right. Here's what you do. Here's what I do. Here's what you do. Here's what I do. It's not the whole. All right, I'll do the dishes this day, this day, this day, and this day. I'm like, no. Either you're in charge of the dishes, or you're in charge of the cooking, or you're the one that has a job and goes out and earns the money, and the other person stays home. And the typical bullshit.
You see, that's my view is a bit different. See, I don't mind doing dishes and shit.
Oh, neither do I. I'm not going to do dishes after working a 12-hour day at work.
Well, I mean, that's a bit different. You're doing 12-hour day. I've never worked more than a 10-hour day, so.
The longest I've ever worked was 18 hours in a day.
The longest I've ever worked is 10 hours, and no, I take that back. I worked 10 and a half hours, I think. No, I take that back. I worked a full 20-hour shift once because I was working a swing.
Sorry,
I was swinging I was doing a swing shift. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where it's like, I guess 7, like they only have 2 shifts, and I was swinging all the way around to the next hour, to when they come back. And so it was a 10-hour shift, and I worked all the way to nights. Oh look, Dilligaf's still in the chat.
Yeah, well, because the thing is, he's going to be going ahead and having Carly on a stream on his channel, I think.
Okay.
Like, not right now, but at some point.
Yeah, obviously. Obviously, he's drunk and trying to sleep.
Well, him and Carly are both drunk, and apparently he wants to, bury his treasure on her little secret island. But...
But yeah, anyway, the longest shift I've ever worked is
anyway.
The longest shift I've ever worked is 20 hours. Anywhere. Yeah, it's kind of hard to bury your treasure when they're over the internet. That's why I changed the subject.
Well, Carly says to go ahead and marry a woman, ship her over, then take her down to the basement, tie her up down there, and just have your way constantly.
I'm starting to wonder if Carly might be slightly masochistic. But okay.
I think? Jesus.
She hasn't hit true masochism yet until it happens. You can talk a big game, but that doesn't mean shit until you do it.
Dilligaf says,
just
okay,
saying.
A message about lawnmower. But anywho.
But yeah, 20-hour shift is the longest I've done because I ended up working the morning and night shift, and then they gave me the next night off because 20 hours of work for what I was used to was not what I was supposed to be doing.
Yeah, we see the sad thing is as far as nursing is concerned, your typical shift is 12 hours.
Yeah, but they can run you anywhere, you know. I've heard of some people that have worked a full 48-hour shift in the medical field.
Yeah, that's an extreme rarity, though. And that's typically during a cataclysm or a or some sort of emergency.
This person did it voluntarily, basically. But they made major money by doing it.
See, here in California, you can't do that.
Yeah, well, this is a small podunk place, so.
Yeah, but like here in California, if you get caught doing something like that, you not only lose your license, but you can actually get prison time for it for reckless.
I think the ruling here is you can only go up to 48. You can't go 50.
See, with us, it's you can go for a 12-hour shift. You can go all the way up to a 24-hour shift, but then you have to have the next day off. Even if you were scheduled to work that next day, you have to have 24 hours off after a 24-hour shift.
Yeah. It makes sense. It's just,
Yeah. Well, I mean, nurses pass medications, so you don't want them making mistakes.
Well, this person was mainly like, hand me that scalpel kind of person. You know what I mean? But they weren't asking for the scalpel; they were handing it.
Oh, so they were the technician. Okay.
Yes, it was around a 48-hour thing for them. So.
Yeah, well, technicians have different rules from nurses.
Well, they worked as a nurse, but they had technician skills. It's more.
Well, a technician is a nurse, but when I say that they have a different, when I say that they have a different rule set from nurses, I'm talking about floor nurses.
Oh, okay.
Floor nurses have a different rule set that they have to follow. The rules actually change depending on what your actual job descriptor is. But if you're a nurse that passes medications, maximum you can work is a 24-hour shift, and then you have to have 24 hours off afterward. State mandated. It's not a option. If you get caught going against that, not only does the hospital take a major fucking hit and actually has the potential of being shut down from it, but also you lose your license and you can go to prison for reckless endangerment, and anyone that you took responsibility for after that first 24 hours can then go ahead and sue you personally for reckless endangerment in addition to everything else. It's a horrible fucking thing.
I just read something in chat. Carly and Dilligaf are still going at it. Did you see it? You sound a bit like Phil. Who the fuck is Phil?
Phil Harvey?
And
hey, Dr. Phil, weren't you going to go to bed? If not, get back in the stream, bitch.
That would actually work as a pickup line.
What,
no, Dr. Phil. My name is Dr. Phil, Fill. It would work. It would work. You just gotta phrase it right.
It could work. It could work. But you gotta have some fucking mojo for that shit.
Yeah. And then there's also, you know, the stripper possibility of that. But still, it'd be a good stripper name. Look, we've already gone so far off subject before this happened. I might as well fuck it to pieces.
Sorry, I'm watching the chat.
Shit up, Holly. Holy.
Shut up, Holy. I'm not as think as you drunk I am.
Oh, for fuck's sake. This is now a live stream of just reading the chat.
Right? We've been going off and on that one. You know?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's but no, what's your take on the whole sex bot thing? Good, bad, indifferent?
Well, it depends on if it goes to Japan proportions.
What do you mean to Japan?
If you get what I mean.
You're talking about them marrying dating sims?
I'm talking about marrying body pillow kind of level.
Well, it'd be more along the line. Well, I guess it would be a fusion of marrying a dating sim and a body pillow.
Yeah, because one talks and the other one, you know, can have stuff inserted for use. And
right?
Like, seriously. If it gets to that level, I will be sort of concerned. But then again, if you cheat on a robot, they can't sue you.
What?
I said, then again, if you cheat on a robot, they can't sue you.
Yeah, true. Not until libtards sit there and start up the hashtag robot rights.
Okay, that's not going to happen.
One moment.
I hate...
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yes?
I'll just read chat till you get back. When the sun beats down and I lie on...
It sounded like someone knocked on the door. I don't know if someone actually did or didn't, but there's no one out there. So either it was a ghost or it's a serial killer trying to scare me and they're failing horribly. Or it was the wind causing the door to do the shake thing that makes it sound like it's knocking.
It's probably both. It's a tree branch that's a serial killer. That shit in horror movies always makes me laugh.
Anywho,
you all are going really, really at it right now.
Oh yeah, no, it's been a thing. It's been a thing.
They might as well just bang already.
Well, he still has to marry her and then import her and then get her into the basement.
I thought Carly had a husband. Wasn't that a thing?
Branching. Monkey branching. There you go. And actually, she has a girlfriend.
Oh, okay.
Dilligaf's gonna get a 2-for-1 shipping deal.
Tells me I need to go MGTOW. Goes after 2 women. I'm just saying.
Had. She said had.
I was just saying, you know. Dilligaf tells me to go MGTOW. Goes after 2 women at the same time. It's just funny to me.
Screen is working right. It's broken, man. What the fuck? What do you mean? Are you not hearing us?
We're probably getting blocked. I mean, after the last stream that me and you did, I wouldn't be surprised.
Right?
You know what I mean? Like, our last stream, even I thought it was pretty damn bad. Because we tried to talk about atheism and you being agnostic. Well, and then we went into a whole bunch of shit.
I just unmuted the thing, and I'm hearing us talk.
I haven't... Drunky muted us. Well, then feminism is no longer required, Carly. I mean, isn't that true, right? If what she just said is true, men are broken. We broke them. We're in charge now.
Well, then I guess feminism needs to be a thing.
Like feminism's done with if that's what's happened. Though I wouldn't doubt that some men are broken.
All right, one second. Is anyone else actually hearing the stream right now, or is it broken for everyone, or is it just broke for Drunky?
Don't ask Carly. She'll just say it isn't. It is because she wants us to.
Oh, she can hear me. Meninism. Boom. There you go.
All right, there you go. Meninism. No, we don't need that. No. Amish. There you go. Yeah, Amish does not have an L. I don't know what she's saying works for her, but
she said works for me.
I don't know what works for her because this was forever ago when I asked. So, and I asked like 6 questions at once.
Oh damn! Look at that Dilligaf there.
Yeah, I know. But anyway,
Dilligaf said he was drinking Jack. I think he was drinking tequila.
He's drinking some jacked up tequila. That's what's happening. Really jacked up tequila.
Crimes against me.
I don't think it's his hate crimes that are against you. At this point. Shit.
I am fighting the urge to make so many misogynistic comments right now, like the true misogynistic comments. I want to, but I'm not going to. I'm going to be nice.
Love is hate. Love is hate. Well, welcome to the Big Brother 1984 novel now.
Right? Son of a bitch.
Love is hate. Hate is love. All is all. Big Brother watches you. Can I just say the most fucked up thing about that whole entire novel is there was literally, in the original cut, he literally described the whole entire sex scene between those two. And a knobby-kneed old man fucking some young woman. Because of the description he had at the beginning of the book.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Old people should not be fucking young people.
Hey, Holy Blade, if love is hate, then Hitler was Jesus.
True. I guess I would make feminism Mother Teresa.
I believe so. Sorry, my nephew came down. I had to talk to him about something real quick. Muted the mic.
Okay.
All right. So
feeling raped here? Not as much as he'll be feeling once he imports you.
There's a difference between feeling raped, being raped, and felt raped. Feels good. Okay.
There you go.
Masochism, almost approved.
Yeah, we were trying to get Carly to send partial nudes earlier.
I don't. Dilligaf, just go.
Finn's all like, "Whoa, wait,
go.
Wait, what?"
I'm sorry, what? Who's like what?
You.
Oh no, I was gonna say they should just get a freaking room already, and not the chat. Chat room is not a room.
Holy Blade says, "I'm feeling baby trigger happy here."
So is Dilligaf.
Oh God, I love I love my chat. This is fucking awesome. I love the regular chat. Oh.
We fuck awesome daily, apparently.
Oh.
Just wow. Like, I'm not even bothered by it. It's just like, it's funny. It's great. Oh, I misread his thing. I thought it said launch those babies into the Holy Land for some reason.
Oh. Wow.
Wow. Okay.
Okay. Anywho, sex bots, good or bad? On this.
As I said, basically, as long as it doesn't reach like the Japan pillow, marry the pillow level, I would be all right with it.
Oh, Dilligaf's back.
What in the cunting fuck is going on?
Well, you apparently be fucking the cunt. That's
What
in
the
the chat.
I couldn't. I was trying to fucking listen to it, and it just like there was no sound. They just wouldn't fucking load, and I'm like, what the fuck? But I can chat on the chat, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Well,
Wow,
I think it's just. I think
This
it's
is
just
really
you though.
fucking weird. Yeah.
Well, you see, the thing is like when I was listening earlier, my own chat froze on me. Like I'm like, so I can see the actual chat screen. I actually have the stream up and running, and the stream itself went into that permanent buffer bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, because mine wouldn't load anything. It was just saying like it's unavailable. I'm like, what the fuck?
But I hit reload and it fixed it. So
Yeah.
I mean, it might have been just too much pull for Ryu, is what it might have been, because he's hosting this shit.
yeah, and my computer is a potato.
I don't know, man. I have no idea.
Though his potato works better than my laptop some days.
Well, yeah, because I at least have a desktop potato.
Yeah, but Carly's been fucking egging me on. I reckon it's her fault.
I think it's both your fault because you're egging her on too. Shit.
I didn't fucking. Okay, yeah, I did.
It does not
Like,
end. It never ends, Carly. You know this.
There was so much push and pull between you two, Dilligaf.
Oh, you haven't even seen the beginning of it.
Carly, I think we should just do what we both know is right and just, you know what I mean.
Just bang already and call it a day.
Yeah, you know it. Who's going where? Just tell me who's going where, so I know who's doing what, and then we can deal with it. And then it's done.
Are you still curious to who Phil is?
No, I know who Phil is. I was taking the piss.
I know, but then I made a joke about Dr. Phil, and then so did Ryan.
Oh fuck! No, I missed that bit.
Yeah, we made a joke about Dr. Phil, and then he was saying it would be a good pickup line.
I said, you just walk up to some girl. It's like, my name is Dr. Phil, Fill.
Yeah, Carly, I hope you're listening.
That part is, I could see that working. I could.
Oh shit, that's fucking funny.
I could see a woman at that point going, you know, I'm not actually interested, but I have to reward the originality.
Yeah. Like, sometimes I amaze myself with the random lines I come up with. And sometimes I'm ashamed of myself. Not afraid to say that either.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
Yeah.
Strange how that works, isn't it?
Something to blame.
Heck, I don't even have to be drunk to come up with a line.
Well, Carly, you know it's always going to be the fucking man's fault whether they like it or not, don't you? So, enough said.
Well, I mean, the very basis of blame is someone's at fault.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly that. Yeah,
Well,
I think it's Phil's fault as well. Fuck it.
It's all Phil's fault.
It's that fucking prick. He deserves everything he gets.
God dang it.
Oh, fucking hell.
It's all Phil's fault. And then once Phil's been blamed into oblivion, then we can move on to Macintosh.
Sunshine is creeping in, and somewhere in a field a life begins, an egg too proud to rape the beginning of a shape of things to come. Huh.
Is that like...
That sounds...
That's some alcohol right there.
Are you virtual signaling me, Carly?
I think that's like the making a baby kind of ode thing.
Yeah, I'm getting, yeah, I feel,
Sunshine is creeping in. Basically, it's talking about fucking in a field, impregnating, and then beginning of shape of things to come. So pregnancy. There you go.
yeah, pretty much. Carly, I'm game if you are.
He's game for pregnancy if you are.
Well, yeah, of course. Well, yeah. We know who's doing what role where.
Poor field.
Oh yeah, that field will be getting ploughed. Don't you worry.
Okay, we have. Okay, I need Degeneration X music in the background because we've just crossed the line.
You're welcome.
We
crossed the line a long time ago.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah.
That line is over the horizon at this point.
Sin, I have taken your name. Trust me.
I feel like I have been a bad influence on Dilligaf.
No. Yeah.
Nah, Dilligaf's been a bad influence on Dilligaf.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, because most of my shit was Child's Play at first.
Yeah, now you know.
No, we're not talking about horror movies now.
Yeah, now you know I don't drink when I do live streams.
No, we're just talking about horror movies now. Badum-tish. Puns.
You know, I just thought of something, and and this is a really fucked up thing, and I'm probably gonna lose subscribers for it. But dark humor is a thing on this channel.
Yep.
Okay.
You know, if the lefties go ahead and get what they are wanting, and they actually normalize pedophilia, that means in the future we're gonna go ahead and have a horror movie parody called Child's Play. That's a porno.
What's horrible is I think that's already a damn thing.
Yeah.
But it's illegal.
Really?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I'm with Sim with that one. I mean, I don't know, but I wouldn't be surprised.
It's probably a real thing, but it's illegal.
Well, look at Animal Farm, for fuck's sake. I mean, really.
I mean, people get arrested for this shit. They get arrested for child pornography. Obviously, that means there's videos and pictures.
Yeah.
Holy, you need to stop blaming everyone else.
You are the reason that you're having such problems, Holy, because you learn quick. That's the problem. You need to slow it down. It's all your fault.
You need to learn what's satire and what isn't.
Right. Learning quick can be a good thing in some situations, but at some point you gotta pump the brakes a bit.
Yeah, Carly, let's go.
I love how this video already had 7 likes and 6 dislikes by the time I joined.
We had a few.
Wow.
we had a few haters.
Oh yeah, we had more than a couple haters. We were trying to get the big one to go ahead and get you in on the shit.
Carly, any day, darling. Any day.
I think she was talking to Holy Blade when she said breast will comfort you.
I don't care.
Holy Blade's like, wait, what?
No fucks given.
When you're drunk, the real you comes out.
Yeah, that's why I don't get drunk when I go online. You see what happens. You see what happens.
Oh God, I am not looking forward to when everyone gets to hear me drunk. Fuck me.
I am.
Oh, do you plan a drunk stream?
Are you kidding?
I'm gonna get banned from YouTube, and my ISP is gonna block me.
Me and Silly got bets on that shit. Oh, shit.
You see, that never works out, Carly. If you're the one who has to cut yourself off, then, you know, it just doesn't work.
Carly's screwed, not in the way that she's jonesing for.
I mean, there's more than one reason a beer bottle is shaped like it is. Just saying.
Oh no! Do not
I'm
suggest
saying,
that. Not on my stream. No.
yeah.
All right, disclaimer.
Too much,
Do
man.
not
Seriously.
try that at home.
Yeah,
mean,
do not try that at home.
Holy crap!
We've said some shit, but never anything like that, Sid. What the fuck?
Oh, not for the win. Fuck me.
You know what? I got a funny fucking thing to say about that. There's a TV program over here called like Accident Emergency, and it reveals all sorts of shit. And there was a guy that actually had a fucking beer bottle stuck up his ass, man. And it's like, oh yeah, I fell on it. It's like, no, you fucking didn't. You
Yeah,
fucking
we watched a video in my nursing class where a woman had gone into the hospital because she actually tried to fuck herself with a beer bottle, and literally her uterus was in the beer bottle.
Oh man.
Oh,
because
saw
of the suction. And I was like, nope.
Yeah.
I saw the worst freaking thing ever.
That's fucking bad shit, man. That is bad shit.
I'm like, oh my god, that's literally a part of you outside of your body, inside of a fucking bottle. I mean, at that point, I can see someone having some PTSD from that shit.
Hey, it brings a whole new meaning to hitting the fucking bottle, though, doesn't it?
Cool.
More like drowning in the bottle.
I'd give it a go.
I mean, if there was a fetus in there, that fetus would definitely have alcohol syndrome, right?
Yeah, you fucking know it.
It'd have alcohol poisoning. It'd be swimming.
It'd be happy as fuck.
Only way it would survive is if it was Irish.
Oh, shit.
You see, the Irish did not invent alcohol. They just make it.
They just mastered it. They mastered it. They didn't invent it. They mastered it.
No, they didn't even master it. They just piss it out. It's how it works. They piss it out and drink it. Fuck. I can say that because I have a friend that's Irish.
What's that? Oh,
They tell us of
your
listen,
friends have been broken.
They tell us of your poison. Now we know. All right, who is that at?
Why are we quoting quoting song lyrics? By the way,
because Carly's drunk.
Yeah, Carly's drunk.
I got a better one.
I feel left out.
I'm not drunk. I'm just constantly in a inebriated mind state.
I wouldn't complain at that.
The only reason I do is because all my thoughts run together.
I'm always high. I'm high on life.
There is no way to be high on life.
Have you tried life before? It's a real fucking bad drug, that one.
That's just one bag drug trip after another.
Yeah, you know it. Every day somehow seems to be the same.
Every day's Groundhog Day.
Yeah, you know it.
Oh, group love.
Oh dear. Carly, I probably love you more than what I should, you dickhead.
What's horrible is I love you all, and there's 4 guys here.
Carly, as long as you love me more, I don't give a fuck.
It's all like, LOL, everyone came back. You always come back.
Yeah, you never left.
I got a better
You
drinking
always come
song.
back to the Italian stallion. Every time.
The better drinking song is called "Fuck You, I'm Drunk."
Oh, yeah.
That sounds like a good idea, but not with you, Sin. Sorry. You're not.
Honestly,
Honestly,
I think the best one is rye whiskey. Thank you very much.
the whole entire point behind the song "Fuck You, I'm Drunk" is someone's just saying "Fuck you, I'm drunk," and then they get kicked out of their house by their wife, and it's like "Fuck you, I'm drunk. I got more in the trunk." And then they go back to the bar and drink more.
24 hours later, they got a divorce on their hands.
There is one part in the song is like, "Pour my beer down the sink. I got more in the trunk."
Yeah, it's just another bottle. There's more back there. Don't you worry about that shit.
That's just one.
Yeah.
There's about 40,000 more in this. Things got strange. That is all. I do have a question for you, Harry. Did you avoid the last live stream with me and Ryan? Just to be completely honest, I want to know if you avoided it.
It's okay to be honest. It's fine. They won't.
It's very fine. I'm not going to judge you for it, especially because of the subject matter.
Yeah, well, Harry earlier said that that he doesn't really have an issue with you. It's just that whenever you're in a stream, we go off on the most random of tangents.
I try not to really, but it's hard whenever I have ADD. Yeah, I have ADD real bad, and also the other thing that happens is Ryu will say something that drives me to a different subject altogether.
Yep. Sometimes on purpose, sometimes not.
Yeah, and I can tell when he's doing it on purpose, and I just roll with it. Hello. Oh, I believe you're the guy that was here for our gaming stream.
Hey, Neo, how's it going?
Yo, Neo, how's it going, bro?
All right, now the whole gang's here.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
Where's Chad?
Although I think Carly might have dropped off. I'm not sure.
See, one of these times, I just have to invite all the regulars into the stream at the same time and just watch the chaos ensue.
Oh boy, I will stay silent then. I will be the silent sin.
Oh, I'll stay silent too. I'll just be sitting there going, yeah, no one's gonna understand this shit.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Carly. Oh.
All right, Carly. Neo's gonna look back and he's gonna feel left out. You need to tell Neo that you love him too.
but one of those like in the last stream, me and you just basically talked about with me and you anyway. We just talked about how you're agnostic and I'm atheist, and that's about where that went, and that's why I asked Harry, did he avoid it?
Well, that's not all where it went. Then it went to, you know.
We mostly avoided the subject altogether.
Yeah, like afterward, we ended up getting distracted with a whole bunch of different shit, like different sexualities and all that shit.
But the main reason we did that was because it was already 1 a.m. for me when we started.
Like Dilligaf having a dildo strapped to the seat of his bike.
Yeah, that was there.
Now, this is my question. Was it up or down?
I don't know. I didn't put it there.
We're talking about what we're talking about. And actually, sadly enough, that is actually true.
Yeah.
In its literal form and its meta form.
Yeah. I mean,
what we're mainly talking about is previous live streams and that we have all done together or individually with each other.
And how Carly wants to be tied up down in a basement.
Yeah, that hasn't left the subject box either.
Yeah, I'm still thinking about that.
I'm never letting that go.
Yeah, I'm still thinking about that. Don't worry.
Just hold on loosely, but don't let it go, Ryu. Oh, sure, she can quote song lyrics. It's fine.
Seems to be recording and then not.
Oh no, I'm not. I haven't been drinking, Harry. We're good.
Same here. I'm sober too, Harry.
Yeah.
I just have very, very bad ADD.
I'm just very tired because I got hit with insomnia last night. Apparently, my body was all like, Dilligaf's not going to be the only tired one here. Ha ha ha.
Oh, Carly, behave yourself.
Love is like oxygen. Very explosive. Yes, very true.
I mean,
very explosive.
love is like oxygen.
Explosive. So, yes. Love is like oxygen.
I may do my own game eventually, Neo, but right now I had to get back out of college to work, so that's a little bit farther down the road than I wanted to be. I had to go back to work because money situations.
Yeah, I know that one. Yeah, that's sucky, but I get it.
Yeah.
Carly's not slowly sinking into madness. She's dropping like a lead weight into it.
I don't even think it's madness. I think it's,
It's just drunkenness. It's just alcohol.
What's that song? I think it's just called Drink. I can't remember, but it goes. You fill a swimming pool full of liquor and you dive in it. I think we've hit that point. But that's where Carly is hit.
Yeah, you know it, Harry. Otherwise, we're all cunts.
And Holy, you know how earlier we were talking about shit tests? You're seeing one right now, by the way.
Oh, you reckon? Oh, go on, enlighten me.
Well, what?
Well, I'm drunk as fuck, so I would know a shit test right now if it hit me in the face.
Well, I'm saying we're giving a shit test to Carly.
How much
This is
shit
how
can you
guys
take?
shit test women. So, like, can you handle my friends?
Oh yeah, no, that's a
What do
fair
you mean,
play.
poor pool? That's the best pool. That is the best pool, Holy Blade.
Yeah, you know
a
it.
swimming pool full of liquor.
Yeah, you know it, man.
Dude, I would not jump into a pool full of liquor.
I would. You'd be the cleanest motherfucker when you came out.
You'd be the drunkest motherfucker when you came out.
I wouldn't be able to get out. I have so much fucking surface area, and with viscosity of the freaking alcohol, I'd freeze to death before I got to the other side.
Are you kidding me? I'll be drunk as fuck.
Yeah, I'll be drunk as fuck, and that means I can't swim either, and I won't be able to tell which way is up or down.
Oh well, you wouldn't know.
That's-
What's the problem?
I know that I like the song Rye Whiskey, but I'm not going to pretend to be a duck and dive to the bottom to get drunk. No,
I can't remember the name of the song I'm referencing though. Because that is a song that I'm referencing. I just remember it as drink, but that's not what it is.
Oh my god, Holy's throwing babies around again. You commie motherfucker.
Oh no, he's straight launching him out of a baby cannon now.
I like how he said shots instead of shoot. There we go.
Yeah.
If I was a commie, to tell you the truth, I wouldn't know if I was a commie.
If he was a commie, he would not be on this channel.
Yeah, we'd have had something to say about that by now.
like me and him would have never befriended.
Yeah, I actually really like our economy and shit more. The U.S.'s economy and everything.
Yeah, capitalism is always going to be better than fucking communism, man. Shit, any day of the week.
And I'll tell you this, I kind of wish we would get rid of the socialism part of it a bit, just to be honest.
I wish we would get completely rid of socialism, honestly.
I mean, that's, you know.
Well, the only reason. Oh, go ahead, Dilligaf.
I was going to say, I'll find that a real fucking difficult one. Whereas I'm not particularly keen on Nazis, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But at the same time, kind of in a weird kind of way, nationalism, socialism does kind of make sense in a weird kind of way.
Well, it does, but I don't want. Basically, the socialism part I'm talking about is where we take care of everyone. If you're not willing to put in at any point in your life, I don't think you should get anything.
Yeah, no, I'm of the same.
Right? Like, I understand taking care of the elderly because they've been putting into the system their whole lives. At this point now, it's our turn to return the favor. It's our turn to put into them.
And the other part I can understand, since I know people with disabilities, is if you can never work, yeah, I can understand.
There's always
that
a job that you can do unless you've got, like, a mental disability. But, like, as far as physical disabilities, there's always at least one job that you can do.
Yeah.
So,
like, I mean, as long as you're trying.
Even a person who's had both of their arms and both of their legs amputated can at least still serve as a fucking body pillow. All right? At the very
least. Your men, Harry, by your men, do you mean the you are, or do you literally mean it like you put it like that? Because typos. I don't know if he's talking to us or if he's talking to Carly.
I don't know, but I've replied. I've replied. There you go. That's how it is, Carly.
My men wear crown condoms.
Oh, okay, that's probably what it's probably about. Well, Personally, I don't really see how that works. Cheap and thin without breaking.
Carly, like I just said, I just ride you bareback. It doesn't fucking bother me.
Hey, Dilligaf,
Carly, bareback is MGTOW if you can't produce babies yourself personally.
Yeah, but Carly, with you, yeah, I don't mind. I'm almost considering you a no-alt. So fuck it.
I like how she's calling you Ryuk instead of Ryu. Ryuk knows it.
You know, people on the Final Fantasy game that I'm playing call me Ryuk as well.
And that's because they think you're trying to make a. They think you're trying to make a.
So just read Harry's
Japanese. They think you're trying to do the Japanese name thing.
Beer goggle no well, yeah. Oh fuck it.
Well,
right.
I made a promise to my nephew, and I kind of gotta go now because he's got one more night, then he's gotta go to school.
Oh shit.
Okay, fair man, no problem.
Fair enough.
So this has been fun. I wish I could have stayed longer and we actually talk about real stuff instead of just shitting. But whatever.
Yeah, cool.
You know what?
We'll catch up again, man.
Thing toward the end, anyway. So.
Ryu, keep me posted on possible streams. I'll let you know if I can or can't.
I'm also gonna go ahead and message you so we can start figuring out the second channel.
Yes, that would be great.
All right.
Remember, send it to my email. I get those easier.
Yeah. Fair enough.
All right. Later, Dilligaf. Later, chat.
Later, Sin. Take it easy.
Later, Sin.
And later, right
here. Fella. Later, Sin.
All right.
Cool, man.
Hang up.
Where was it? Not that many. Carly, still best to be safe. Carly, with you, I'll take my chances. It's fine. As Harry put it, a beer goggle no alt.
See me. The reason why I'm all for condoms and all that sort of thing is because of the pure and simple fact that apparently I tend to hit the target every fucking time. And I'm like, no. I'm like, no, thank you.
I think my problem is I've been too cautious. I think that's what my problem has been.
Unfortunately, I have egg-seeking rounds. Well, no, because the thing is like with my ex, she should not have been able to get pregnant under the circumstances that we were in. All right, because for one, I was wearing a condom with the spermicidal coat.
Yeah.
All right, that ended up breaking. Somehow my sperm got past the spermicide, and she had a tilted uterus, making it so even without the condom, she had less than a 5% chance of ever being able to be pregnant.
Fucking fair play.
So I went through a 99.999% chance stacked on top of another 99.9% chance stacked on a 95% chance.
Yeah, but if it's meant to be, it's meant to be, it's meant to be.
And I was like, son of a bitch. I still say the worst part about it was the whole situation of when I got the noose. Like that whole situation. I don't know if you remember that, Dilligaf.
Yeah. No, I do remember it, man.
Yeah. For those who don't know, on the day that I was going to, should I say the night that I was going to break up with my ex, I let her go with her news first, and she was pregnant. Yeah. So that was the thing. Yeah. Still wish I hadn't let her go with her news first.
Well, mate, it is what it is, man.
Would it saved me several years of my life.
It wasn't going to fucking change anything anyway, was it, man? To be fair.
Well, it would have saved me several years of my life. Because the thing is, I spent several years trying to make a relationship work that just wasn't going to fucking work for the child's sake. That's another reason why when people sit there and say, think of the children, I think back to my experience of when I thought of the fucking children. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck you.
Just go into it quickly. What the fuck is ASMR, man?
What is what?
ASMR. Holy Blade's talking about it, and I ain't got a fucking clue what he's on about.
I have no idea what ASMR is.
Right, Holy Blade, start talking, biatch.
Antisocial masturbation? I don't know.
Could be, I guess. ASMR, what the fuck? Look. Come on, someone needs to fucking mansplain what the fuck ASMR is. Yeah, look, I'm fucking British. Like, Carly, would you like me to give you a hand making some videos?
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Oh, shit. Oh, come on. Like, you didn't
damn
see
it,
that
Harry.
shit
Damn it, Carly.
What?
Fucking A. British? I will never grow up. I will forever be a man-child.
Carly, I was just talking about...
That means just because a woman tells me to do something, it doesn't mean I'm going to do it.
I was just talking about helping you making some videos. What the fuck are you talking about?
You know what videos I'm going toward on that.
Have you got a dirty mind, Carly? Is that what you're saying?
We all have a dirty mind. Let's just be completely honest here, people. Everyone, it's okay. You're all in good company.
Yes.
Y'all know when you looked at the meme of the apple, you know what the first thing was that popped into your mind.
Look, you commie fuckers, this still isn't explaining to me what ASMR is. Now, come on, let's fucking have it. They don't pronounce
British.
British, yes we do. British. It's British. British. What are we talking about? Great Britain.
British. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, you're
no
on
tease.
it.
No tease. Got it. Cool. Kind of like how the Japanese don't have a separate L or R.
Yeah, but holy, mine are all totally unscripted.
Yeah, but the thing is yes, we took it into a whole nother direction. But the question is what positions are involved in that direction?
No, now you're talking. Oh, you didn't mean that, did you? For fuck's sake. Cockney. Who the fuck are you talking about? Like, idea.
Oh, idea.
They also put R on the end of vowel words. No, it's an idea. There's no R at the end of idea. It's IDEA. Idea. British. There you go. But again, it also depends whereabouts the fuck you're coming from, doesn't it?
Yeah. It depends. Like, which version of English are you speaking? Are you speaking English? Are you speaking Cockney's English?
Yeah.
What's up?
Because I could all start talking fucking Northern to you, and you wouldn't have a fucking clue what the fuck I'm really saying, would you? Do you know what I'm saying?
You see, the thing is women definitely prefer the Cockney's English.
Of course.
Oh God, what has this devolved into? Son of a bitch.
People
are gonna sit there and watch through to this like last 2 hours or whatever, and they're gonna be all like, "What the fuck is this shit?"
King's English.
You need to trim this shit off.
Oh, I say, I don't understand what you mean by the King's English. Don't you know? Fuck's sake.
Oh God.
Americans don't sound like Brits, but descended from Brits. Why is that?
Because the English language
because
is
reasons.
actually a bastardized version of all other languages. Just like America is a melting pot of people, where our language is actually a melting pot of other languages. Yes, it has a Latin and English base, but the thing is it's very, very, very fucking different.
Don't you know, fuck's sake.
And then on top of that, the thing is British English is actually a less content intensive language than ours.
Well, we got to remember is in English, like British, you've got part Scandinavian, part German. You've got some French words in there as well. It's, you know what, to be fair, the English language is probably one of the hardest. Although that said, I have tried to speak German and I struggled like a motherfucker to get my head around German.
Well, as far as sheer volume of content, the English language is the hardest to learn.
Oh, Jesus
but
Christ,
phonetically,
Carly.
it may not be the hardest to speak.
Carly, you don't go there. Don't go there.
Oh, she's looking for some MGTOW DP.
Oh, I'll give it. How did Southern New Yorkers? It's weird. Okay, well,
Actually, New Yorkers is because of
that's the Italian, isn't it? Mostly?
Yeah, because of the Italian. Italians tended to settle there, whereas down in the South, it actually tended to be more of people coming from the kind of serf class, I guess you would call it. Tended to move farther down south, whereas the Italians tended to just settle where they settled. You know, they're all like, all right, we landed here. This is our area. Fuck off. And then also at the same time, oddly enough, people think that the Southern dialect also comes from the fact that there were so many plantations and so many slaves, and the mixture of the English language and some of the original language of the slaves as well, intermingled, much like bloodlines did.
So I'm just reading what Harry and Carly have just been saying. And I don't know if Carly meant it for Harry, what Harry was saying, or whether.
Oh God, the spit roast! Good God. See, here I am. I'm actually going intellectual, and then all of a sudden, one of the other sober people here sits there and decides, all right, he's gone intellectual, so now I'm gonna go ahead and pick up the slack. Son of a bitch.
Pick up the slack. Speak for yourself.
Well, actually, Cajun is actually a fusion between French and Pig Latin. And his response is spit roast.
Excuse my pain, I don't know. Yeah. But up Faye, I get paid.
Yeah, in fact, Cajun is primarily French.
Is it?
Yep. There is a very heavy French influence in Cajun.
Oh, fair enough. I didn't know that. Is Red Shift still going on about? Oh my goodness, God, he doesn't learn, does he? Fucking hell.
Who's Red Shifts?
Oh my, I don't know. You know what? I don't know how to take him. If I'm honest, right, I'll be honest with you guys right now. I don't actually know how to take him because he's done a couple of really good videos, like addressing different stuff, kind of MGTOW related. But then his most recent one is kind of not quite shaming MGTOW, but it is kind of shaming MGTOW at the same time. Basically, do you remember when I did that video saying about all these fucking dickheads that are making MGTOW look like a bunch of cunts?
Yeah.
Or basically he's done another video, but yeah, it's similar to that, but just saying that MGTOW are a bunch of cunts, basically. But then at
All
the
right,
same time,
so minus the
defending them.
nuance of your argument.
Yeah. What's
All right. Well, just every once in a while, Carly, it's just fun to watch a woman guzzle it down. Either that or watch her leak it out. One of the two.
Yeah.
Or hear her yell, "My eye!"
Yeah, but Carly, to
Which
be fair,
I gotta imagine that would actually sting like a motherfucker.
Carly, to be fair, you've never dealt with me in bed, so not that I'm making myself out to be anything greater than anyone else, but it's still a valid point. 10-4. What's that? Over and out.
Oh, she was responding to what I was saying about how every once in a while it's just nice to see a woman guzzle it down or leak it out.
Yeah.
But it's also just one of those things of it's a nicety, but it's not really necessary either.
Carly's only one way you're going to find out, darling.
Well, if he gets Parkinson's, he'll vibrate as much.
Oh, I don't need Parkinson's.
And with the British medical system.
They are talking about your comments on MGTOW Hub's video. Who are what?
I've used a vibrating cock ring once. That was actually kind of fun.
Yeah, no, I've used one of them as well. That was all right, to be fair.
Yeah.
But
it was interesting, but also at the same time, like if you use it for too long, it actually causes kind of a numbness at the base.
Well, no, the bird that I was with, she was like, "No, take it off. I want the real thing." I'm like, "Okay, I'm confused." Okay, I wasn't going to complain, of course, Yeah, Carly, maybe you should go to London. Come to London.
Yeah, you should come to London so Dilly can make you very comfortable.
Yeah, but
like how often can we get cum into this conversation?
This time it's Harry's fault.
Yes.
Oh Jesus! The things that can happen in a live stream.
I know
so
very
unpredictable.
much so that it's not for my pleasure. I was just saying it was interesting. But the thing is also at the same thing. The same thing about that is if it causes me to go numb, then that results in a major problem for the woman that I'm with.
Yeah.
Because then I just don't stop. And eventually soreness becomes a thing.
Yeah, you need to learn to work through that shit, man.
What was
progression.
that?
You need to learn to work through that shit. It's progression.
Yeah. Because unfortunately it doesn't make it numb enough for it to go away. It makes it numb enough just to fucking increase the anger factor.
Yeah.
So if it wasn't a rage fuck before, it is now.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Kind of like how guys used to and still do put cocaine on it.
Yeah.
To last longer.
No, I mean, I think.
I'm willing to do stuff like that for my partner because no issues and that sort of thing. Just don't complain when you get fucked raw. That's it. It's all like, no, here's the thing that happens. So you have been warned. Choices, consequences.
Yeah,
the time
just to change over to what Harry's saying quickly about Redshift calling on MGTOW to ban Carly off their channel. You see, the thing is, I won't do that. I've got fucking Nazis commenting on my fucking channel, and I don't agree with fucking Nazis, but I'm not going to take away their freedom of speech. If they want to look like a bunch of pricks, I'm not going to stop them. At the same, if I have something derogatory to say about them, I'd expect the same fucking treatment. You know? So, but no, I won't stop Cardi from chatting whatever shit she wants to on my channel. If she wants to wind the guys up, that's fine. It's not a problem.
Right. At that point, it's the guy's choice to allow themselves to get wound up.
Yeah, exactly that.
Me and Dilligaf are definitely of the same mind with that. Basically, what it is the saying is true. Offense can never be given; it can only be taken.
Exactly that. You know. So. Carly, I don't know how to be any other way than, you know, direct with people, and it's often offends, but
yeah,
you know, I don't mean it out of fucking malicious or out of being an asshole to someone. It's just the way I am. You're talking to a bunch of autistic MGTOWs. Yeah, Harry, you're not fucking wrong.
Right?
You're not wrong.
I don't know about any of those MGTOW channels. I've actually never seen any of their content. I've never even heard of them before.
Step Up Men I haven't heard of.
But from what it sounds like,
it sounds like Jumped Up Men, if you ask me.
but from what it sounds like I'm lucky to be unfamiliar with them.
Yeah, no, I agree, man. Same as that. Yeah, but this is it, Carly. That's all I can be is myself. What you see is what you get. All right, tonight, yeah, I'm a bit drunk, so obviously I'm different to what I am when I'm doing my videos on my channel and that. But what you see is what you get, man. There's some people love me and other people hate me for it. And that's what I say in my videos. You know, this is how I am. Some people really fucking hate me for it because I am brutal with the truth. It's like, this is how it is. And if I'm wrong about something, don't get me wrong. Yeah, exactly that. What you see is what you get. You know, and if I'm wrong about something, I've got no problem sticking my hand up and learning something new or seeing a different perspective.
Right.
You know, because otherwise, you know what I mean? The way I see it is if I'm any other way, I'm just going to be a fucking pretentious asshole and I'm not going to learn anything. The flag. Yes, it is a true flag. It's a flag of Kekistan. You know it is. Oh, darling. But you know what, Carly? I was thinking about this, and you're Kekistani as well. You just didn't know it.
Yep. But that makes sense because the Kekistani identity has been denied for so long.
Yeah, we've been oppressed
by an oppressive system that has never recognized our heritage. I ain't going down that road at this point. Not with this video having jumped from, you know, fun and lighthearted to deep in what the fuck to just what the fuck, and then back to where we're at now, which I think is still in the what the fuck category.
It's all about the memes, isn't it? The mischief, edification, you know, just everything that goes with Kek. Yes, Kekistanis we're very oppressed. And we are right. We've been rising up for a little while. Definitely, we're getting there slowly but surely.
Yeah.
You've heard of weaponized autism, right? Yeah, I like Milo. Yeah, he's got lots of fun. Some of the things
like Milo
I think
just because he pisses off all the right people.
Yeah. No, same as that. He's a good laugh. I mean, he has said he's been putting some. He's said things that people have taken out of context, and it's landed him in some shit as well.
And not to mention, he is abrasive. Let's be honest. But I mean, he's honest about it. Yeah, he admits that he's a provocateur. So
exactly that, man. And again, it is what it is.
Although I do have to admit, he is being a little extra childish, like a little too much so for me, as far as like the whole Barnes and Noble's not carrying his book thing.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I agree that he should have called them out, but it's just getting old now.
Right,
he keeps doing the same fucking shit.
Harry, with what you're saying now, this comes down to cognitive dissonance. He's not. I honestly do not think in his heart that he's a fucking pedo. I honestly don't think he is.
See, I watched all the stuff, you know, like everything that they quoted and that sort of thing. I actually watched in the full context, and he's not a fucking pedophile.
No, exactly, man.
He doesn't advocate for the fucking of children, but at the same time, he sits there and thinks that the current arbitrary age that was set is off, and he's welcome to that fucking opinion. Like me, I think it's a little bit off. I think honestly that it should be 16. Period. Because the thing is they're already making those adult decisions as it is right now, and the thing is children are maturing much faster than what they were before. That is a fact. And so, I mean, they're hitting puberty, you know, at an earlier age and that sort of thing. You know, it's just one of those things of, and then also you got the loony leftists that are sitting there and educating them on shit that they shouldn't be educated on until at the very least 10 years old, you know, at the earliest. And they're sitting there and trying to educate them on this shit when they're fucking 5 and 6. So it's all like, what the fuck ever.
No, exactly.
And not to mention, a lot of them are making those decisions, like I said. So at that point, all you're doing is punishing an adult that runs afoul of the system. You're sitting there and saying that the adult is being held responsible for something that 2 consenting people fucking did. That's just how it is for me, though. But I'm also more of a biological thinker on that.
Yeah, no, exactly. Which again, it's more rational and logical, isn't it? Really.
And Harry, I'm all for trolling and I'm all for free speech, but if you ever say that again on my channel, I will fucking take you off of it.
Which bit?
He said faggots are pedophiles. Do not fucking do that again, Harry.
No, so you can't.
I'm serious as a fucking heart attack right now.
Well, I'll let you know. But again, this is where I have a lot of problems with a lot of other MGTOW channels and where I disagree with a lot of things and their views and everything else. You know, fucking.
I'm just saying, don't fucking say that on my channel. You can have that opinion all you want, and you can put it on other channels, dude. Just don't fucking do that. Don't do that on my channel.
Yeah, but Harry, you can't seriously fucking be branding the whole fucking everyone as that, man. You know what I mean?
And Harry, I really enjoy having you on my channel, so I really don't want to do that. But that right there is unacceptable. You're literally branding an entire group of people as something that you have no empirical proof of. Don't fucking do that. Anywho.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
That's all right.
That's something that I take very seriously on here.
No, that's fair enough, man. It's your channel. You know, you run it how you want to run it. That's your call.
But, you know, it's one of those things. I don't like to tell people what they can and can't say, but shit like that, it's all like, no, stop. That's something that you hear from fucking regressives. Stop it.
No, fair enough. No,
I don't like branding all groups. Like, I don't even brand all women, and here I am, a fucking MGTOW, and apparently, as a MGTOW, I have to brand all women as evil.
No, exactly. Well,
I don't fucking do that shit.
Yeah,
you know,
same as that.
like, now, don't get me wrong. I'll sit there and I'll say that there's a probably higher proportion of people in the homosexual community that are a little bit fucked in the head. I am willing to accept that statement. But also at the same time, I'm not willing to accept that all gays are pedophiles or anything like that, especially since I've known several gay people and they were the farthest thing from it.
No, fair play. You know. No, at the end of the day, it's your channel, mate. You do what you know what I mean? And, you know what I mean? You set out your vid with your rules and everything, like Carly's just said. So,
yeah.
It is what it is, man. You know.
The thing is it's all like, it really sucks when it's someone that I personally like that I have to fucking sit there and say, this is your warning.
Yeah.
It really sucks, but like I said, I don't show favoritism on this channel.
No, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, fucking, this is it. At least you are fair about it. You know.
But the thing is, at least I was giving a warning. At least I didn't just insta-ban like most people will on a lot of YouTube channels.
That's because they're too taken by the power.
Thing is, I don't see it as power, especially with as few people as I have. You know, it's like I don't have a whole lot of subscribers. So the thing is even if I had, as many subscribers as, PewDiePie, I still wouldn't really consider it power.
No.
I mean, I would respect that at that point my voice is reaching a lot of fucking people. But
I wouldn't know what to fucking do.
If I had that many subscribers, I'd be all like, oh, I am so fucked.
I'm closing the channel. Fuck the lot of you.
Like, okay, I'm starting a new channel from scratch, and I'm not telling you all about it, and I'm not going to use my face anymore. and they all still find me. It's like, fuck! They found me. Why?
There would mostly be sodomites, if anything, and many, many, many straight people like that.
Well, if you actually look at what sodomy means, yes.
Yeah.
Hell, even I'm a sodomite, and like I said, I'm an exit only. But I mean, I'll sit there. I'll sit there and have sex without the express intention of having a child.
That's one way of putting it. Fucking hell. Fucking hell.
Yeah, so a lot of people think that sodomy means butt sex.
Didn't Marilyn Manson do a song called Time for Cake and Sodomy or something like that?
Yeah, sodomy is actually just having sex without the intention of reproducing. So if you have sex with a condom on, sodomy.
Really?
If you pull your dick out and blow your load all over her ass and back or her face or her tits or whatever, sodomy. If a chick gives you a blowjob and you don't stick it into her when it's time to come, sodomy. All of that is sodomy. Anal sex is sodomy, but it's only one part of it.
No, well, Carly says that's stretching the definition. I did think that. Carly, let's hear your definition. I want to know. And then
I'm also saying it based off of the military. You can actually get dishonorably discharged for jerking off.
No, I don't think that.
Straight legit.
No, but I'm sure.
It's actually in their codes. They can. They don't have to, but they can. The option is there. If they walk in and you're spanking your meat and they watch you blow a load, they can actually dishonorably discharge you. But at that point, you have to have pissed off the wrong people. Let's just be honest. Because, I mean, honestly, figure it this way. How many people go to shore leave and fuck the shit out of girls with a condom on? I mean, like in all honesty.
Probably very few. I think very few.
Well, technically, that is sodomy, actually, Carly. And you using that wand again is technically sodomy.
Holy blade, that's hardcore. Oh shit.
Yeah, it's weird. Like the whole sodomy thing always confuses the fuck out of people. That's the reason why I have so many issues with anti-sodomy laws. It's all like, really? It's all like, you're going specifically after, like, you know, male-on-male rape at that point. But technically, those anti-sodomy laws can apply to any rape that that involved a condom or pulling out or anything like that.
Are you trying to get me to do a fucking Google search for this shit or what?
Me?
Yeah,
I'm saying on technicalities, they could fucking do the shit. It would make it infinitely harder to fucking stick, but they could technically add that shit in. But you know me, I'm a worst case scenarioist.
Yeah, but is it going to be one of those? Is it going to like depend on whose definition you're going on? Do you know what I mean?
Well, you see, the thing is I think at that point they could technically argue that they're defaulting to the common perception of the definition of sodomy, which is...
give me a second. I'm going to fucking Google it. Right, this is what you're fucking doing to me, you bastard.
I'm actually Googling it right now. Oh, actually, as far as the regular dictionary definition at this point now, it's sexual intercourse involving anal or oral copulation.
It says here, anal sex buggery. Yeah, so there you go, mate.
Yeah,
Told.
So as long as you stick it in a pussy, you're not sodomizing someone.
No, it's when you stick it in the arse, you're sodomizing someone.
Or in their mouth.
Which is... Well, no, because cinnamon, it says here, noun, anal intercourse, sodomy. And that was on a direct Google search. It says anal sex, buggery, pedication.
I think we might be hitting one of them.
Hang on, because now we've got
search results.
Yeah. Because now we've got Wikipedia, which is generally anal or oral sex between people or sexual activity between a person and a non-human. What the fuck? Animal bestiality? What in the fuck? Has anyone seen Sandman's most recent video?
No. Why? Was it about a donkey show?
Oh, no, some of these crazy fucking cunt bitches.
See, this is what I have.
Shagging their dogs.
Oh, good God.
Yeah. And he's not even joking. That's the worst part. He's not joking about it.
Yeah, so this is what I have.
And then, like you say, yeah, so it does also say may also mean non-procreative sexual activity. So yeah, like you say.
Yeah. So it's one of those loose definitions where it's all like, well, it could mean this under this circumstance, or it could mean this one, or it could mean that one. Feminists love this fucking definition, apparently.
Oh, wait, hang on. Carly's talking dirty to me. You will bite it off. Really? Is that a promise? How do you know you won't choke? Just saying. I'm not saying you will. I'm just saying, how do you know you don't? You know, how do you know if you don't know?
Let's see. Oral sex.
Yeah, see, Sandman did become a bit hit and miss even with me.
Yeah, no, seriously. With Sandman, like, I don't know. It's gotten weird with Sandman. Like with Sandman, it feels like he is now creating the content just for the money.
Yeah, no, I do kind of feel that as well.
And not to mention, he has retreaded the same shit over and over and over again. I at least try to apply it in a new situation.
Well, I mean, this is was the same with anything, isn't it? You know, you can only cover so many topics before you hit the limit.
Before you start repeating. I understand that. I mean,
Yeah.
I've repeated myself in the past before as well. Don't get me wrong. But I'm just saying, you know, it's all like there's several of his videos that are almost identical. Like with one or two minor changes. I'm all like, dude. But don't get me wrong, I think he has some value to his content. I'm not dogging on Sandman in any way.
No, same as that.
But he kind of lost me. Like every once in a while, I'll see a video of his, but only whenever it pops up in my feed, which is very rare nowadays. In fact, a lot of MGTOW channels don't pop up in my feed anymore. Pretty much the only MGTOW channel other than my own that pops up in my feed, which I think it's funny that it pops my own channel up in my feed, is yours. So
yeah, no, I mean, same as that. But I've got the same thing. Sometimes my own videos come out and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm not that fucking vain.
Your suggested videos, Carly. That's what we mean by feed. So like when you're on your YouTube home screen, like when it says, oh, we suggest these videos for you.
And half the time you're going like, what the fuck, really?
Yeah. Like with me, it's either Minecraft stuff, Ark stuff, Pokemon stuff, or political shit. I'm like, one of these things is not like the other. I'm like, holy shit. It's all like, that's about as jarring of a fucking shift as if you were to sit there and take a 5-minute slice of human centipede and splice it into the middle of mall rats.
Yeah, you know.
Fucking A.
Well, most of mine kind of concern me because it goes somewhere between feminism, Islam going crazy, and MGTOW. So it's like, yeah, you're not really fucking giving me a lot to work with here.
Yeah, right. Minecraft is not one of them, Carly says.
I like you even more already.
See, with me, the reason why I play Minecraft is because I'm poor. And so I have the game. I can play with mods. And so I can go ahead and play a bunch of different games all with one game. So I'm happy with that.
Is the Samsung VR gear any good then, Carly, or what?
Yeah, I'm not going to really get into VR until they actually have like a full dive system. Like,
yeah, I never managed to get into Minecraft, man. It's just like, But then, to be fair,
once they get to like sword art level shit, then I'm okay. And I'll be all like, yeah, bye guys, you'll never see me again. Not unless you come.
Oh, hang on, no, Carly is you're putting me to the test here, aren't you? My love is just words. Oh, really?
He's gonna show you. He's gonna send you pictures proving otherwise.
You're giving away all my fucking things, aren't you? Okay, then, in a typical fucking white knight, samurai fashion. How the fuck am I expected? How would you like me to express my love for you? Bearing in mind, I don't even know what you look like. So you're kind of right, to be fair.
Right. Hema is better.
Yeah, I might check out it because I've still got my Samsung. It's it probably won't be compatible. It's the old Galaxy S4, so it's probably not going to be that VR compatible. I wouldn't have thought.
Oh,
Historical European martial arts. So yeah,
Viking shit.
Basically.
Basically, they just come in from Scandinavia, Norway, and that just kick the fuck out of everyone.
That and learning to fight like a fucking knight and shit.
Yeah. You got the S7 Edge. Oh, fair. See, I found the only thing I found with phones is they got too fucking big as time progressed. I mean, I got used to the Galaxy S4, and then I went on to the iPhone 5S, and that's an ideal size, but it's still not perfect because I still prefer the Samsung technology, the Android technology, rather than Apple. But what can I say? I'm a difficult man to please sometimes when it comes to technology.
Or at the very least, size.
I heard that.
I'm sorry, dude. I couldn't help it.
You turd.
Yeah, but you know you love me too.
Yeah.
Maybe not as much as Carly.
Well, time will tell.
But yeah, no, like as far as like other MGTOW channels and that sort of thing, I've kind of stopped watching. I still watch Raging Golden Eagle though. Like anytime he releases a video, I'll fucking watch it pretty much.
You know, the biggest thing I've found is the fucking fighting amongst the channels. And there's this other one, the Indispensable P guy. And
never heard of it.
I think, now I could be wrong, but I think he's just an asshole that goes around. He's got his own little channels that he likes, like Messenger Rising and a couple of others, which he kind of swears by. But then when I've heard other stuff, other people talking about Messenger Rising, they keep saying, "Oh yeah, he's trying to get a cult movement going and all this." And it's just like, "Oh fucking hell, here we go." Yeah, can you not just be fucking guys just speaking your own shit and just, you know, rather than.
But see, the thing is there's always going to be people that are going to see groups like MGTOW, because the thing is MGTOW does have a couple Achilles heels, you know. Like for one, the thing is we've talked about at pretty great length throughout the course of the streams that we've done together about like what could bring men to be MGTOW, what what their history might be like and that sort of thing. Well, unfortunately, that history is also conducive with cult targeting.
Yeah,
it's actually very similar. And so, because the thing that gets men to even find out about MGTOW tends to be, when they feel isolated, when they feel wronged, when they feel powerless or something like that, when they're beaten down by whatever systems are in place. So, yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, sure, yeah.
I mean, it is a dangerous thing, and so we do have to keep a really close eye out for people that are looking to actually legitimately take advantage of that situation.
Like I was saying earlier about that other channel, and I can't even remember what it's called, but they tried suckering me in because my friend rides a Harley and all this. It's like, oh fucking here we go. Yeah, I know where this is going. And as soon as I looked on their channel, it's like, yeah, you're just trying to suck a load of fucking kids into your ideology. It's like, no, mate, no. We're not playing this game.
But I mean, I didn't even respond to them or anything like that. It's just like, no, I'm just not going to entertain it at all.
Yeah.
You know, I can see where it's going from the get go. And this is something I've actually warned about on one of my other videos, where I saw one channel and it's just like I just saw straight through them, and it's like, my God, you're just, I don't know what the end game is for them, but to me it didn't look good. So I sort of put out a little warning about other channels that are out there and just be careful who you subscribe to. But mate, I'm just a small player in a big pond. You know what I mean? So
Yeah. Like in the grand scheme of things, you and I even added together insignificant as far as even just YouTube is concerned, let alone internet.
and I just got to change the subject quickly. Sorry, mate. Carly, you got any photos of you in yoga pants then, or what?
Okay, so she does yoga, but she doesn't wear yoga pants. That only leaves one option.
Damn. I'm so not sleeping tonight.
These are your neighbors from the sound of it.
So, but Carly, do you know what? Carly, the thing with yoga is if you actually speed it up to twice the speed of what you'd normally do it as, you'll find that it is actually a martial art. It's quite close to sort of kung fu. It's sort of like almost a combination between kung fu and karate, almost, if you speed it up.
Actually, it's closer to Tai Chi, but still.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, it's kind of based off of it, but it depends. I mean, shit, man, I've done quite a few martial arts, and I'm not going to say I've fucking done yoga, because I haven't. One of my exes did yoga, and then when she started showing me some of the moves, I'm like, do that quickly? And she's like, what? I'm like, do that quickly. And of course, next minute, I'm like, all right, yeah, okay, now do that quickly, and then put your hand there. And then she's like, what are you doing? I'm like, yeah, this is another martial art. You just think it's meditation. She's like, you're just violent. I'm like, no, I'm not. But it's true though. It's just slowed down martial arts for meditation and relaxation, but it is still a martial art.
Yep.
In my opinion.
But and Carly, as far as the whole yoga pants turn men on for some reason, all right. Just want to be honest. You're sitting there and wearing something that pronounces the most sexual parts of your body in the most amazing way and supportive way possible. Are you really surprised that would get male sexual attention? Because I'm not.
I don't know why it would do that. I have no idea.
And not to mention, there are a lot of guys that actually like having stuff left to the imagination, but having a pretty good blueprint to start off. And that's what yoga pants achieve in every conceivable way.
Yeah, you see, this is where a lot of guys think differently with what Carly's just said, that, you know, she's surprised but think about it differently, in which you would, because,
yeah,
you know,
I mean, guys perceive things in different ways from women. Like, not all guys perceive things the exact same way, don't get me wrong, but just in general, men and women tend to perceive things at least slightly differently.
No, exactly that.
And that comes down to a multitude of factors, everything from actual neurology all the way to socialization.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and it starts at a very young age. Basically, as soon as the brain truly starts to develop.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Because a lot of people try to say that I'm sexist for pointing that shit out. I'm like, no, it's just one of those things. And it's something that any responsible parent needs to take into account.
It is just biology at the end of the day, isn't it? You know, it is what it is. fucking primal instincts.
Well, it's not necessarily that you're dressing as a slut. It's just
No, you're not. No,
see, that's the thing. Like dressing as a slut. Now, if you were sitting there and doing yoga in a schoolgirl outfit and you quote unquote forgot to wear your panties, that would be dressing like a slut while doing yoga. All right. But wearing yoga pants, wearing pants that are
designed for that, yeah.
That are designed specifically for it, because the thing is you're doing a lot of stretching, and actually having loose clothing can result in physical injury during it.
Some men can consider anything sexual.
Yeah, take a look at me. I can turn anything said into something sexual, pretty much. There's very little that I cannot turn into a sexual innuendo. I annoy the fuck out of people with it. Hell, I think I'm pretty sure I've annoyed Dilligaf with it from time to time.
Oh, Carly, behave.
Oh.
Damn it, I'm so not sleeping tonight, Carly, and it's your fault.
Right? And you owe him a new zipper.
Yeah, you know it. It's like, fuck it, you best come and clean my jeans and everything, do you know what I'm saying?
And Holy Blade says, I have no idea what that is. Yeah.
Sensitive. No, this is a result of MGTOW Monk.
Yeah.
So what this is. This ain't nothing else. Shit.
Did you ever watch American Pie?
I did.
Did you watch the second one?
I did, but I don't remember it because I was.
All right. At the end, the guy who fucks Stifler's mom.
Yep.
Is waiting for Stifler's mom, and the whole time he's sitting there and doing this thing like he's been doing it for months, type of thing, where he sits there, lets himself get excited, then meditates it down.
Oh yeah,
building up the sexual energy and all that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's MGTOW Monk.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. It's some build-up.
In a nutshell. No pun intended with the nut part.
Yeah. And when Dilligaf does fucking bury his treasure, that treasure is going to be buried deep.
Let me know when you're getting on that plane, Carly. Oh shit. Oh, that's fun. You know, at least it's fucking good that, you know, we can. This is one of the fucking beauties, I think, anyway, of like internet and especially like YouTube live streaming, is having a fucking, like how tonight has gone, man. Fucking hell. I mean, we've been on this shit for fucking hours right now.
Yeah, we just hit 6 hours.
Yeah.
You know, and we've just been it's pretty interesting. You know, like, you know, we've had some serious aspects to the conversation. We've had some lighthearted stuff, you know, just fucking around, nonsensical bullshit. And you know, this is the type of stuff that I actually wanted on my channel. You know, just being able to jump from thing.
I've got to interrupt. The nonsensical bullshit is just coming to the fucking chat room, mate.
I have something to indicate. Let me talk directly to your programmers. I have something to indicate to them.
Oh, and I've got something to indicate as well. It ends in off. I'll bet you can guess what the first word is. Oh, shit.
There better be a no blur patch.
Oh, shit.
But yeah.
MGTOW values, yeah. Can you tell me a bit?
And
what are MGTOW values exactly? Come on, enlighten me.
MGTOW magazines?
Because
wait, what?
MGTOW values.
Oh, MGTOW values.
Yeah,
oh.
he's in the chat right now. Hope they can speak C++. Good answer. Trust me, Carly is not an AI bot. I really don't think. I honestly do not think Carly is an AI bot. Not with the way some of the conversations we've been having. Now I get that a lot of you MGTOW channels will be getting really fucking pissy with her. And I get that a lot of you guys don't have a fucking clue how to talk to fucking other people. And I'm not putting you all down in saying that. I'm saying that there are a lot of people out there that don't know how to deal with certain situations. But given the situations that the host of this particular chat, which is Ryan United Flame, and myself have dealt with things, I can tell you, I honestly do not think that Carly is a bot of any shape or form. And yeah, I think everyone else is just taking the bait and taking it the wrong way. That's my opinion. Ryan, your thoughts?
Well, the thing is I honestly don't think that she would be an AI bot. Reason why is because there's no AI bot that's that advanced yet, or else women would be really fucked over. Like game over. Just game over for women. Like if AI was that fucking good, women would not be able to compete with sex bots. Period.
Yeah.
End of story. And knowing enough about coding to code something that that complex, yeah, I'm pretty sure the government is not going to be wasting its time on my channel.
No. Thank you, Carly. Much appreciated.
Oh, so I have to leave? Is that what you're saying?
Bye. Thanks for coming in.
Son of a bitch, I'm getting kicked off my own channel.
Yeah, see you later. Thanks for coming in. You see, let me see. MGTOW values. Let me tell you exactly what the problem with fucking MGTOW is right now. And I've experienced this, and I'm a lot fucking older than a lot of the other MGTOW guys out there. And I get that, right? So I'm an old fart, whatever. Now, a lot of them are just so far fucking filled with hate. It's gone beyond fucking stupid spastic.
Yeah.
And all they're doing is making MGTOW look like a bunch of cunts. I don't want to look like a bunch of cunts for the sake of a bunch of kids that haven't fucking grown up yet, and all they can do is spew hate all the time. I get that a lot of people are angry. They've been through some shit. I've been through the ringer several times. Yes, it hurts. But I still don't act like a fucking retard. It is unnecessary. Yeah.
Yeah.
And as for taking any sort of Turing test or Turing, however you pronounce it, you know what? I've taken the life test, and so far it's worked out all right for me. I'm still perfectly capable of having conversations with women, even when they come onto my channel and start giving me shit. I can still end up having a good conversation with them at the end of the day. That makes me, in my opinion, a good human being. And there's quite a few good human beings in his chat room right now. The problem with MGTOW and a lot of these other channels is just that they're just fucking it up. That's what's going on. There's too many people spewing too much hate and leading people in the wrong direction instead of helping them to become better people. They're just teaching them to be assholes. That is where it's at, man. You get your good channels, you get your bad channels, and I get that.
And hopefully this is a good channel.
Oh yeah, of course it is, man. We'll fucking say it how it is, man. You know how it is.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm just saying, hopefully this is a good channel. I'm doing my best to keep it a good channel.
Well, and you know what I mean? You're doing fucking awesome, mate. At the end of the day, you're doing a lot better than other channels because you don't just stick on one thing. And it's not about hating women. That's the other thing, which some MGTOW channels are about. Not all. I get that.
Well, like with me, like I've said, are there some women that I hate? Yes. Are there some groups of women that I hate? Yes. Yes, there are. Pretty self-evident on my channel. Do I hate all women? No. Do I think that all women are the devil incarnate? No. I think they have the potential to be, but the thing is men have the same potential.
I think my ex might be.
Yeah, well, you know, your ex might be, but the thing is she is not all women, right? No, just like my ex isn't all women.
No, exactly that.
And you are welcome to speak your thoughts, Carly, as long as they're contributing to the conversation in a significant way, just like with everyone else.
Yeah. And as always, Carly, you're welcome on my channel too. You know the score, man. I think what a lot of the younger MGTOW need is actually decent role models. And I've said this in one of my own videos on my channel. And whereas a lot of us have been brought up without a consistent male role model, a decent male role model to look up to bring us up properly. A lot of us were brought up by single mothers or whatever, due to whatever circumstance and situation. And, you know, I think that for any MGTOW channel that's just purely spewing hate on women, you're not going to teach these guys much other than to hate. And hate isn't the way forward, you know?
Yeah.
And Carly, you're welcome, darling. Not a problem.
Yeah, and the thing is both me and Dilligaf understand the searing anger as well. At least I'm pretty sure Dilligaf understands it, like where it comes from.
Mm-hmm.
From the way he speaks, he understands it. And I understand it on both sides. I truly do. It's just, unfortunately, a lot of that searing anger has come from either false information or outright deception. And it's from different parties trying to get their own gain at the expense of the rest of society. At least that's what I've noticed. A lot of the major issues that we have, a lot of the major separations that we have are at best arbitrary.
Yeah.
And the thing is it's also been kind of accelerated along thanks to politically correct culture, as well as which political correctness is actually only a symptom. Let's be honest. It's a symptom of the major issues that we have. But that is people not being willing to take responsibility for their own actions, as well as people being constantly coddled so they lose the ability to take responsibility for their own actions and to actually objectively self-assess. Well, as objectively as you can self-assess. Let's be honest. You can never fully objectively self-assess. There's no way.
Yeah, exactly that.
Now, without going through a big convoluted bullshit. And so, nah.
Yeah, and you're right, Mr. MGTOW values. Different sites do appeal to different men. You know,
and MGTOW values. 1 second, I'm sorry, I'm interrupting you.
Yeah, sure.
But MGTOW values. I agree. Red pill rage is legitimate. It is a legitimate thing, and it's a natural reaction at that point. It's because the thing is when you first take the red pill, it doesn't matter if you're a man or a woman or anything. You're gonna have a shock to your system. That is a very bitter pill to swallow. And much like my cock, it gets stuck in your throat for a while. But the thing is you have to be able to move past it. You have to get to the point where, because just sitting there and being angry solves nothing. All it does is add to the problem and add to the collective misery. The question is after you're done with your red pill rage, what are you going to do with that newfound and hard fought for knowledge? Are you going to put it to good use, or are you going to put it to destructive use? That's the question. A lot of MGTOW channels right now are putting it to destructive use. I'm trying to put it to constructive use here on my channel. And people coming in and accusing people of being bots when they have shown no propensity for being bots isn't helping anyone. In fact, that is very destructive.
Yeah.
Like I
Yeah.
said, I welcome everyone here. I welcome everyone's opinions. But the thing is I've already had to kick a couple people for baseless accusations. Oh, we already know you're a robot, Holy Blade.
Yeah, and I've got to say one thing for Carly as well. You know what? It's actually been, for me, meeting Carly has actually been an experience watching how other MGTOW have interacted with her. Now, a lot of them have gone straight into the negativity, straight on the defense and straight on the offense, straight after within their responses. Now, I took a very different approach with Carly, didn't I? Whereas, yeah, you can get all pissy and get all fucking agitated and then, you know, whatever, get all stupid about yourself, however you want to describe it. Or you can take a different route and you can learn how to interact with another human being on a different level without being nasty and without being disrespectful, even though they may be being or you might be consider them to be being disrespectful to you in the first place. And I've got to say, all things considered, I think things have turned out well between all of us that are here now. You know, Holy Blade, there's quite a few others that obviously they've left the chat since. But Ryu has definitely got himself a good bunch of subscribers that regularly join in with chats and so on. And you know, it's that learning curve of how to interact with other people.
And I'm trying to pull as many more people in as I can, so that way more and more people can learn how to interact with larger and larger groups of people and how to get past those differences, how to laugh off stupid shit. Because that's the biggest thing nowadays that I think the world is lacking. People have become so thin-skinned that it's impossible to accomplish anything at this point.
Yeah, MGTOW values, and I agree, Carly is a troll, but you know what? She's a lovable troll, believe it or not. Carly, what do you think of my use of the word love there exactly?
And the thing is I agree wholeheartedly. Yeah, Carly's a troll. She's self-professed that she's trolly, so fair enough. I don't mind trolls on my. I don't mind having trolls on here. Like I said, trolls can go ahead and spur forward some actually pretty legitimate conversations, whether
when they
or
want
otherwise.
to.
And not to mention, even if they're not spurring forward a content and you know, any content for me or anything like that, worst case scenario, I can use them as a chew toy to keep my claws and fangs sharp for when a real fight happens. It keeps me on my toes. It keeps me on my A game. Why the fuck should I turn that away? Free training? Oh, hell yeah, I'm for it. Because free is about the only thing I can afford anymore. So at this point, I actually even welcome trolls as long as they're not trying to purposely derail the conversation constantly. But I have all that covered in my rules on my channel.
No, exactly that.
But the cool thing about Carly is yeah, she's trolly and that sort of thing. But at the same time, she brings a whole lot of she brings up a whole lot of really unique viewpoints, and she's actually proven me right on a multitude of things. So that's kind of cool. But, and I'll admit, there have been times that I've gotten frustrated with her or beyond from the way that Dill's laughing. I'm understating this drastically.
It's funny as fuck. For me, it was funny as fuck. You might not have thought so, but I did. Like I say, it's how you interact. You know?
Yeah. But the thing is also at the same time, we've moved past any issues that we have, at least so far. And we've agreed to disagree on certain things. That's fine. because we're not disagreeing on facts. We're disagreeing on more of philosophical views. And that's perfectly fine. In fact, I think that's part of what makes the world go round.
Oh, hell yeah.
But that's just my thoughts on it. I don't really have the mental capacity for any true deep thought at this point. I'm so freaking tired. I'm running on 1 hour of sleep. And the thing is the night before I only got about 2 hours of sleep. So, yeah. Fat boy's getting tired.
Oh, fuck.
And Dilligaf's going to be going 48 hours without sleep. So, that's
fucking
awesome.
Hardcore. Fucking hardcore.
Right? Son of a bitch. 48 hours without sleep, and he drank.
Yep. Yep. That's what separates me from the rest at this moment in time. Within the next 10 minutes, it might be a different story, but for now, we're good. Good night, MGTOW.
Have a good night, man. But, yeah. And you see, anyone who's watching who's slogged through this is basically how our channel is anyway. You know? Like, I say our channel, I mean, it's my channel, but the thing is, Dilligaf's here enough to where it's pretty much our channel.
Yeah.
But also at the same time, this is more of a community channel than anything else.
As the saying goes, mi casa, su casa. You know the score, right?
Yeah, this is very much so more of a community channel than it is a private channel. And so I can personally say that, yeah, I'll let people go ahead and express their opinions. But as you've seen earlier on in here, I demand that people keep it civil.
Yeah.
And also not try to particularly derail a conversation.
Well, this is honest.
If you're not interested in the conversation, don't take part in it. That's fine. That's your choice.
That is quite peacekeeping, really.
Yeah.
With its own little twist of not quite so peacekeeping.
And I've had some people try to say that me sitting there and moderating, even though it's that super loose moderation, they're trying to say that I'm being hypocritical when I sit there and I say that I believe in free speech, but I'm moderating those aspects on my channel.
Oh, Carly.
My skin isn't turning gray, it's turning translucent from lack of sun. Because during the day I'm in here recording videos, and during the nighttime I'm outside recording videos.
Pink Floyd. Carly.
But yeah, it's just kind of one of those things. And like, I'm not afraid to have deep conversations here on this channel.
Oh, hell.
But also at the same time, I try to keep it as lighthearted as possible. Don't always succeed.
Sometimes it is what it is.
Yeah. Sometimes you just can't joke about certain things. Like, at least not at that moment.
I'll tell you what, Carly, send me a message on Google, on the Google apps. In fact, if you check your messages, I've already sent you one. We'll have a chat.
Yeah. So,
if you want.
I just wanted to kind of go ahead and reaffirm that about my channel. You know, anyone's welcome to give their opinion. If your opinion isn't based in fact, be prepared for me to go ahead and you know, rip your comment apart. But You know, I'm like I said, everyone's welcome to their opinion, no matter how retarded it may be.
You just might get told it's retarded. You might not like that bit, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, Carly, I did send you a message.
Yeah. I think he sent you the message while he was unable to hear all the other goings on in the channel.
No,
When
I sent.
left.
When did I send it? I sent it after my live stream when you said something about the lawnmower. I think it was like the next day or something. Of course, you said about it again, and I missed it a second time.
So, but yeah, honestly, it's getting to the point where I'm probably gonna call it soon.
Yeah, I hear that, mate. I really need to go and get some sleep. I think it'll probably be a good idea.
Oh, because I'm at this point, I'm kind of hungry because all I've had today was breakfast.
Damn. Yeah.
And I mean, if one look at me, you can probably tell I'm not the biggest fan of going without food for long periods of time.
Oh shit! Barbecue it is. Fuck it.
Right? But
fair play, man.
But I would like to thank everyone that's been here for this, that joined in and contributed to the conversation. I always appreciate it. It's nice to hear from everyone, and I'm actually glad to be back. And like me and Dilligaf said earlier in the stream, we're going to try to get back onto doing streams more regularly together.
Yeah, man.
So, yeah. Well, that's
cool.
pretty much all I have to say. I'm running on empty at this point.
All right.
Anything you have to say, Dilligaf?
No, I think I'm pretty much done, man. I'm fucked. I'm drunk. I'm tired. I need to go to sleep. And
yeah, you're not going to sleep. You're going off to fap. We all know this.
And I want
especially after Carly gets done sending you those pictures.
I want Carly in my arms. How does that sound?
You want Carly, but not in your arms.
Yeah, no. I'll settle with that. I'll settle with that. I'm happy for that.
Actually, I gotta fucking admit. I've got to fucking admit that too. It's like with me, there's nothing I enjoy more than actually, having my partner in my arms at night.
Yeah, exactly, man.
Like everyone's all like, "Oh, it's always about sex." No, it's not. There's an emotional connection there.
Ryu, stop it. We sound like a soppy pair of cunts. Stop it.
Whatever.
It is what it is, though, isn't it? It is what it is.
But also
man.
at the same time, like with everything that we discussed today, thing is, like I said, those feelings are still there. You can still be MGTOW and have them bottled up, but they're still fucking there. Let's be honest.
No one's gonna change that shit, man.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. At that point, you would have to change biology.
And yeah, that wouldn't work out too well.
Yeah. They've made movies about that shit. Unsurprisingly, all of them are horror movies.
Funny how that worked out.
So,
cool.
But yeah, thank you very much, everyone. Definitely appreciate it. Thank you, Dilligaf.
You're welcome, dude. Always a pleasure. Thank you.
Yep, always a pleasure having you on. Have yourselves a great night. Look at Holy Blade.
What are you saying?
Well played. All right. Talk to you later, Holy. Talk to you later, Carly. Talk to you later, anyone else who might be on there that isn't in the chat. Have a good one, Dilligaf.
Bye, Holly. You too, Ray. Have a good one, fella. Good night, all.
Yep. Have a good one, all. Peace.
Bye. Peace. Bye.